Doctor?
Hopefully you all can hear me. Choco Kitty, I see you out there. Can I get a thumbs up if you can hear me okay? I just want to make sure my audio is good. Um, and we will proceed from there. And yeah, happy Saturday, everybody. If you can hear me, I'm going to keep talking until I see somebody give me a thumbs up. I know it's a little early. I normally go live at 4 p.m. Central Time on Saturdays. And this month has been kind of a mess. I've been all over the place with the lives and having to do the pop outs and here and there because of the fact that it is the month of June. And in June, some of the most beautiful, wonderful, um, most loving, creative people that I know were born. In fact, a lot of them. And so June has been a busy month for me, and we've had to shuffle and move around some things, and we're here now. And then today isn't, you know, it's not a June birthday day, so I have a little bit of time and leeway, but I do have something to do later on. I don't know if you all are following the This Might Be Risky podcast and the fights going on this weekend, but our dear brother Moomaculous, aka Moo of the No Neck Tribe, um, he is going to be fighting today, Mr. Fantastic. So I do want to check that out. I said I was going to support him and pop through later. And so that's why we're doing the stream early so I can get out of here in a decent enough time to go, yeah, talk my shh. Hey, Sherelle, welcome in. Glad to see you coming through, girl. Um, Today we are going to talk about marriage. Yes, Choco Kitty, Mumu is fighting fantastic. I have a post up from a few days ago at like advertising the fight. But yeah, I think it's going to be a good one. And I told him, you bet not lose. You better not get out here and embarrass me in that ring. You better not do it because I would hate to have to go live on you. I would hate to have to go dragging my brother Mumu. but I'll do it. And in fact, hold on, let me get some. Where's my? Can y'all hear that? Can you hear the background music? I want to make sure it's not too loud. Sometimes I hear the playback and it sounds just right, and other times I hear the playback and it's loud as I don't know what. So I just want to make sure. Can y'all hear the music in the background? But yeah, Moo Moo's fighting today, and I done told him he done had enough, practice sparring with me, ducking and dodging, ducking and dodging them swings. Unlike our brother Liberated, Liberated catch it every time, both eyes just black. I'm like, nigga, duck, duck, bob and weave, hello. But yeah, I'm rooting for Moo, not just because I don't like Fantastic. I don't know enough about Fantastic to not like the man. But I'm not a big fan of some of the talking points that I've heard him say. So I know some people are like, oh, the women, they can't wait to see Fantastic go down. They want to see him get knocked out and blah blah blah. Maybe. But it's more so because I do support Mumaculous, aka Brother No Neck. Okay, so let me see. Where did I want to start today? Well, first things first. There's been a lot of talk. Oh, you know what? Let me get out of here. I don't want to be on this screen because I do want to see comments as they come in. Okay, I got you. I see the comments. Yes. Okay. And you said it's good. Appreciate it. Yes, it's live. I definitely want to see that later. So I'm gonna be checking out of here in time for that. But yeah, so hey Roy Chess, welcome in. Big J. Big J, welcome in as well. Let me see. Sherelle says she's rooting for Fantastic, but may the best man win. And Big J is saying he wants Mumu to win. You want to see the Manosphere. you you saying Mumu is gonna take the Manosphere down one Fantastic at a time? Fantastic needs to get his ass kicked years ago, per Big J. Oh, I got you, Big J. Hey, Roy Chest. Hey, Lana, welcome in. Twin, welcome in as well. Hey, y'all. Yeah, so if y'all can send a prayer up for Brother Mumu, if y'all can, pray for his strength, pray for his endurance, pray that he's in a good enough shape to not embarrass us because, again, Brother Mumu, I don't want to put no pressure on you, but you better not lose. Okay? Okay. And what else? What else? What else did I want to get into before we get started? How was your Saturday, everybody? I hope y'all are having a good day. I hope that it's been a good week. It was a long week for me, kind of a bit of a stressful one at work. And it's over. So we're here now. And hopefully you all are having a good day, a productive day, a positive day. And I am hoping for a good stream here. I got some things like, okay, so here's the thing. Y'all know I don't really like the whole relationship talks. I don't really get into them too much, but every now and then something will hit my radar that makes me want to go and discuss it. Hey Luna, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Um, and here's a message for Brother Mumu. I'm not even gonna read it to you out loud, brother. If you in the clouds, you might want to take a look at the screen and understand the sister means what the sister means. Mhm. But yeah, so I've been in a few different chats from May the Alchemist, who had a chat over I think it was last weekend about polygamy and polygyny and all things kind of surrounding that. And then Tiff had a chat about living alone and people who have always lived with someone versus people who have lived on their own and whether or not, people are feeling like they missed out somewhere. And hey, SBK, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. And then SBK had a discussion yesterday, and it was a surrounding kind of LeVar Ball and his marriage kind of falling apart and the divorce. And so, in the process of all of these talks that I just mentioned, marriage has come up, and I've asked pretty much the same question in everybody's chat. And my question was what led me to the title today. And hold on. One second. I just want to make sure I'm not missing. Okay. Yeah, my question that I put in everybody's chat, getting on y'all nerves, is why get married today? Should people marry for love or sense of duty? That's what I want to know. I've gotten some pretty good answers across the board from people. What's his name? LeVar Ball, the guy who has the three sons that he helped get into the NBA. He had a wife. I think she was also an athlete, and if I'm not mistaken, she had a stroke or something, and it was televised. He like helped nurse her back to health through the stroke. You know who I'm talking about, Big J? He's the one who had the shoe out. He was trying to put a pair of shoes out, and those shoes were like crazy expensive. Did I miss anybody? I hope not. Cynical one, hello. I think I spoke to you, but in case I didn't, I'm gonna say hey again, girl. Hey again. Roy Chess is in here. Um, SBK is saying no to marriage. No marriage? Really? I would have thought that you would have been more marriage minded, more of the marriage type. Okay. Let's see. Said love of the significant other, not love of money. Well, money wasn't really one of the things that came up in all of the answers that I got from the people who were chiming in with their opinions. Not, in fact, I don't think anybody brought up money as a source of why they should or shouldn't get married. But I remember May, and I don't know if May's actually. I think May's gone. She's on vacation. May, if you are tuning in from Sosua, if you can hear me over there in the Dominican Republic, I hope you have a good time and stay safe out there. And hey, Anton, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through as well. Basically, May's point was that she did not marry for love or romance. Love and romance are really kind of low on the totem pole as to why you would want to link yourself to somebody for the rest of your life. And I thought that was interesting. And she said she married her husband because of the sense of duty, a sense of how they could intertwine their lives together, which made sense to me. But the aspect of taking love and romance out of that equation, like it was not something that I could really conceptualize. And her main reason for saying that was the fact that, spending this much time with someone, you are going to grow to love them regardless. But that shouldn't be the main focus because people fall in and out of love so easily. And I got that. I understood what she was saying when she said that. Hey, Philly boy, where you been? Welcome in, Philly boy. Appreciate you coming through. And SBK says, me give my heart to a woman, not for nothing. Never. Okay, I'll be forever macking. I got you. All right. All right. We'll see about that. I don't know. SBK, it seems to me every time I have ever heard somebody say, I'm never going to get married. Oh, marriage is for suckers. Marriage is for blah, blah, blah. Next thing you know, they what? Pop in the question. They what? Walking down the aisle. I say, oh, welcome to Suckerdom. You joined the club, huh? So I don't know, SBK. I think you might have just signed, sealed, delivered yourself to somebody. Just right then. Okay. So, why get married today? Why do you think people get married? Do they get married because of like a sense of duty? Is it societal pressure? Is it because finances and this economy sucks? Are they getting married because they're tired of doing shit for themselves and they want somebody else to now do it? Why? Why do people get married? Why do you want to get married? If you have considered marriage as a serious endeavor for your life, for your future, or if you are already married, did you marry for the right reasons? Do you feel like you married the right person? Now, this is something to talk about with yourself. I'm not going to ask you that on the panel because that's shady as fuck and I don't want to do it to you. But ask yourself, or have you already thought about it? Did you marry for the right reasons and did you marry the right person? Maybe it was the wrong timing. Maybe you got married too young. Maybe you got married because that's what your mama wanted you to do. That's what your daddy wanted you to do. That's what your church family wanted you to do. And then you popped out a kid. And then you realize, damn, this man or woman is not for me. Or maybe something happened and that person is just not here. Maybe you realize you're one of those people that doesn't want to live your life alone and marriage is for you and you're a married minded person. Why do you want to get married? That's a question that I asked my aunt once. We were driving home from Tennessee. We were on a road trip, went to visit my granny, my grandmother. She married her husband, my grandfather, and after he passed away, she never married again. She lived a life solo. And as we were driving back home, we were kind of talking about it, and I asked my aunt, like my aunt is divorced, and I said, why did you get married, and why do you want to get married again? Like she's very much in the belief that she wants to do it, and yeah, it was an interesting conversation. I'm not gonna put her business out there, but I just I like to pick people's brains every now and then. I told y'all I'm a nosy bee. Can't help it. It's in my DNA. Hey Auntie, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. And then let's see here. Tiff says, if I get married, he better take my. She said, if I get married, he better take my last name. All right, G, I hear you. I hear you, gangsta. All right. And then let's see. Cynical had to throw that in. Roy Chess says, they get married for clout slash societal pressure. They don't have to have money, but resources basically break down to money. This is why many countries have a dowry, aka bride price, for instance. Okay, all right. Hey H&M, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Auntie says Mumu will not win that fight. I believe he'll avoid getting knocked the fuck out though. Mumu, you hear this? Do you hear the naysayers speaking against you? Do you hear them? Don't make me lose my $25 I got on your head, sir. I'm just saying, like they rooting against you, bro. They listen. I don't want to have to say you got knocked the fuck out. I don't want to have to do that to you. Don't do that. I need you to just hold your own for at least the first 3 rounds. Don't let them take you down in two. I can't. I'm gonna have to disown you. I don't want to disown you. I kind of, you know what I'm saying? You the peoples. I don't want to have to do that to you. One family member, no, one family with 10 goats can now have 50 goats with marriage. So you're saying it's about joining resources. Is that the only reason why you would get married? Not because you actually care about that woman, but just simply to grow your empire or to get some more goats? How many goats do you need, Roy Chess? How many goats do you need? Let's see. Stay on your feet, Moo Moo. I respect that, bro. Woo. You better end that fight in the upright. That's all we know. All right. Enough picking on Moo Moo. Moo Moo, I'm gonna let you live. I mean, you probably out there right now, shadow boxing. Just remember, aim for his head. I don't know. Just don't go down. That's all I'm saying. Yes, many people do that. I was not referring to me. I know you weren't. I just had to pick on you a little bit, Roy Chess. I know you weren't. I know. Listen, I'm gonna crack some dry jokes. I know people have a hard time distinguishing when I'm actually joking and when I'm being serious. But yes, my sense of humor is mostly dry and sometimes I'm directly funny. But we'll see. Okay, so here's the thing. I want to take a dive into why, like the pros and cons of marrying for love, which would be considered modern romantic relationships, and then the pros and cons of the shared sense of duty, legacy building, that sort of realm of marriage and relationships. I want to dive into both of these things. And then I think once I get a few points off, I'll open the panel and I'll see what you guys have to say about it. Because I do want to hear from the people who are currently married, people who have been divorced, people who have been remarried, and the single people. Like, because I see so many different conversations happening around relationships. And then May brought up a good point in her live when she was saying that, Disney, not, she didn't mention Disney, she said romance. The romance, like shows, romance movies, always talk about dating and relationships, but they never get into the parts about marriage. Just like Like marriage is a blank screen. Once it gets to that point, the show is usually over. And that's really when it all is beginning, if you really think about it. Like, that's the beginning of it all. Dating is easy. Linking up with people is easy. Hooking up with people is easy. Finding somebody you can spend a lifetime with, if that is your belief system, that's a lot harder. But then you see people get into like these arranged marriages and they have much higher success rates. And so it made me think, is there something to that? Like, would this Western society benefit more from arranged quote unquote marriages? I don't know. Let's see. Tiff says Mumu got this. Fantastic is too damn tall, arms too long. You can't hit him without him hitting you. Just stay awake, bruh. Damn, Mumu. It's so cold. Y'all doing my boy wrong. I don't appreciate that. Y'all doing him wrong, wrong. Moo locks up that inside, gets a good shot in any given Sunday, best doing it before the third round. If it goes the limit, you got to get inside. Okay, gotcha. And then Choco Kitty says they have higher success rates because they don't believe in divorce. Yes, Choco Kitty, that's true. But then in some cases they do like have marriages. Like I think it depends on the country and it depends on the culture. Like I don't want to speak for people of like Muslim descent who do the arranged marriages, but I do know that there are some cultures where even though they have arranged marriages, they do have the ability to get a divorce under certain circumstances. I personally have always said the idea of an arranged marriage scares the crap out of me. Because what if you link me up with somebody who is, abusive in any kind of way towards me, financially, physically, emotionally? Like, I'm gonna have to take that Negro out. I'm gonna have to take him out. I don't wanna have to do that. Like, you know what I mean? If we were in a position where I couldn't get divorced, well, we're gonna do it one way or another, baby. So I'm just saying, I don't put me in that position. You know what I mean? Like free will. Let us each have our autonomy. And if this is no longer working for you, well then two fingers, deuces, baby. Do what you gotta do. I understand. I'm not even gonna hold it against you. And Chaco says, who knows what's going on in their household? That is true. That is true. This is why I say I don't believe in relationship goals. I've never looked at a couple out here, celebrity or anybody that I knew, and was like, yes, I want that. I want their relationship. Even your mama and your daddy, even your grandparents. Like, you can look at it and say that type of love as you see them loving each other, but you don't know what it's like to be married to your granny. You don't know what it's like to be married to your granddaddy. You know what I'm saying? Like you know them from a particular point of view, which is the child view. But when they go in that room and they lay their heads down at night in that bed alone together, you don't know the discussions that they're having, the fights that they may not be having in front of you. So that's why I say you shouldn't idealize anybody's relationship. You should not pedestalize anybody's relationship because the real truth of it is no two people are perfect and no relationship can be perfect, but people make that shit work on a daily basis. The good, the bad, the ugly. That's why they say, um, you know, in sickness and in health till death do you part, whether you believe in that or not. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe you getting married from a religious standpoint. That's another thing I forgot to throw in there. Maybe you are of the biblical belief that a man and a woman belong together and it is their shared duty to keep the population going by way of marriage and by way of children. Anton says arranged marriages in India often report high satisfaction and low divorce rates, with studies noting that only about 1 in 100 Indian marriages end in divorce. I know some Indian people who, um, well, they live here, so it's not a complete like arranged marriage. It's more like the people met each other, kind of liked each other, and then their families went and did the background checks and made it happen. So it's, I guess, partial arranged marriage, but they did have some choice in the situation, and they seem to be very happy. They have children and everything. Um, arranged marriage, arranged marriage never stay right. Okay. Never say right me. Twin, you got to retype that one for me. I don't know if that's my dyslexia kicking in or what. Um, I got faith in Moo to stay awake though. Auntie is on your head, Moo. Auntie is on your head, and I'm on your neck. He said, I bet on him not getting knocked the fuck out. That's it though. Dang, Aunt, you cold. You cold blooded. Hey DJ, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Said the divorce rate is like 50%. Is that for arranged marriages or is that for the typical Western American marriage? A lot of people who are anti-marriage stay tying the knot later on. Right? And people who are anti-kids do the same thing. Man, I don't want no kids. I'm never having kids, and then spitting them out. I'm like, ooh, that's why I never say never. I don't know what I might do in the future. Today, though, today is a no. I'm, y'all not gonna keep doing that to Mumu. Same for the misandrous. That's true. That is very true. Arranged marriages never sat right with me. Gotcha. No shame in getting outboxed. That's true. You say American marriages in general. That is true. Um, you know, they have a 50% success rate, and there's a few different reasons why they fail. Um, but yeah, okay. Let me go back into it. So some of the main things for like a pro on the marrying for love not site, marrying for love, the pros: high emotional fulfillment. So it's built on like mutual attraction, deep companionship, and personal choice rather than like an external coercion. So your family's not forcing you. This is a choice thing. This where the autonomy kicks in. You can have an egalitarian structure if that's what you believe in. So modern love matches are more likely to value equal partnership and shared emotional labor over, say, more rigid or outdated gender roles. And then individual autonomy. And y'all know I love that word. It's like one of my favorite words because I have to have my autonomy. Allows people to leave the emotional connection if it dies out, and it prioritizes um, like the personal well-being over saving face. So that's why people will go into a romance-based relationship and feel like that is more appealing versus say a duty-bound relationship. Now, the cons of a romance-based relationship is I've heard people say they have a fragile foundation. People often can't tell the difference between like limerence and love for real. I've heard love is an action word, and in a lot of cases, people get together just because they're hot to trot in the pants, because you got some bedroom boom action, and they don't have very much going on outside of that. Like it's shallow based relationships. And so, if you have a fragile foundation, feelings can be really fleeting. And if the primary anchor of the marriage is just like that spark, then the foundation has cracks from the very beginning. From the moment life gets hard, life gets boring, or life gets routine. And Gabe says, if you got to ask the question, don't do it. Well, maybe, maybe not, though, Gabe. Maybe people are deciding if it's for them or not. I mean, there are people who are in marriages who are probably wondering, like the movie, why did I get married? You may wake up one day. What is Sir Ism say? You may roll over and grab a shoulder and then realize, damn, why did I marry this person? Why? Um, Roy Chess says, well, here is a hypothesis. Many women marry a man they are not really, really attracted to. In this way, they divorce many years later, between 3 to 8 years. If you're saying that women marry men they're not attracted to, then you're making a point against sense of shared duty marriage. Because in a sense of shared duty, the attraction, the romance, the spark, if you will, would be considered low on the totem pole. So I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Roy Chester, because that would then go against the whole arranged marriage things. Those the people who are in arranged marriages aren't marrying because they think you're hot. They aren't marrying you because they're attracted to you. They're marrying usually out of sense of shared duty, and they happen to have the most successful long-term marriages. Um, okay, so the next con for why you should not marry for love, or the modern romantic relationship sort of setup, is unrealistic expectations. The soulmate myth. One person is your best friend, your financial co pilot, your passionate lover, your therapist, your everything. That's one person out of the billions or millions, or add as many zeros to the zins as you need to one person. Only one? You only get one. What if that person died at birth? What if that person died today? Like, I don't know about the concept of a soulmate, or can you have many? Are there multiples? Do you just run into one and then next week you might run into another one? Like, that's going with that whole romantic love idea, romance, twin flame, all the things that come with that. And INC, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Ant says a lot of people want to get married, but very few want to be married. They want to get married, but don't want to be married. So it's just like people want to get married so they can have a fancy wedding, but they don't really care about the marriage. And what does it mean to take vows? Like, what did that mean to you? Because I've seen so many people say, you got a married single mother. She's married, but she's still moving around like she's a single mother. Or some of these husbands are the most single men you'll ever meet. So it all depends on, like, what does it mean to take a vow? Do you actually value your marriage? Did it mean anything to you? Or was it just something to do on a random Saturday in freaking September? I don't know. You said women don't like men. Women don't like men? You think so, Big J? I don't know. Big J, I like you. I don't think women don't like men. I think you might be a bit biased. That sounds a bit on the jaded end, Big J. I do think so. 7-year itch has been a thing for a long time. Now, I have heard that. I have heard about the 7-year itch, and I don't know enough about it to really dive into it. I'm hoping somebody who has lasted the test of time past 7 years can come up here and tell me why people start to feel antsy around that time frame. Like, what is it about 7 years that makes you want to skedaddle out of your relationship? I don't know. Um, well, the divorce thing usually a religious taboo. That would explain why those other groups do not divorce in high rates. It's simply looked down upon, even though they may not get along. Well, see, but you know what? If you think about it, I'm sure everybody knows at least one married couple that seems to hate each other's guts. Even now, in Western modern American society, I'm sure everybody can name one couple that fights like cats and dogs. But you bet not pick on either one of them because they're going to jump you together. I'm sure you can think of at least one of those toxic couples that is never going to leave each other alone. Can't stand each other, but they ride or die, I don't know. I don't know. You said, okay, wait a minute. Sorry, I meant to read that. I think the only mutual reason for marriage is for family. I think marriage is for two people who want themselves and their children in an intact family. So you're saying two people who decide that they don't want to have a family shouldn't get married? What if you want to travel? What if you have decided that I want to see the world and I want a partner to do that with me? And then there is some woman who's decided she wants to do the same thing. You don't think these people should link up and get married? It's simply because you want to have children? Hmm. I know a lot of couples. I wouldn't say a lot. Let me correct myself. I know enough couples who have gotten married and chose not to have kids or found out they couldn't. So are you saying those people should get divorced? Because they can't have kids in the marriage? Hmm. Love is like a paint job or upholstery on a car. It may be a deciding factor, but it's not what keeps shit running. That's a fair point, Auntie. That is a very good point, actually. A fair point and a good one. Um, I would say most do not marry because of attraction on the women's part. Why do y'all think women can't be attracted to men? Or are you just saying that a woman it doesn't marry a man she's attracted to? Like I have a hard time with that. I do. Like I've said this before. If I cannot, you know what, I don't even think I want to repeat it. Like, no, the idea that women aren't attracted to men unless she's a lesbian, I don't see how that's possible. Now, she may, every woman is not going to be attracted to every man, just like every man's not attracted to every woman. Y'all might take her down through there, any woman, because I've heard men say that, like, women aren't going to get turned down. I don't even know if I believe that, but okay, y'all got it. But the simple fact that y'all, like, I hear so many people say women are not attracted to men is weird. It's weird to me. A married single mother means when she's married, she's in the marriage by herself, though she has a whole spouse. That is true. That's what I've heard the definition to mean. Hey, Black Dove, welcome in. Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Marriage and responsibility is for people who want that work, that job, and that duty. Okay. Hey, Tequila, welcome in, sis. Appreciate you coming through. Um, don't get married, ladies. It's a trap. Black Dove says marriage is a trap. Don't get married. That's funny. Okay. And Anton says, here's a question. Would you marry someone like you? That is a good question. You know what, Anton? I dig that because I asked that previously. Like, would you date you? Would you be with you? If you don't like you, how can you expect anybody else to? That's a very valid question. Now, granted, a man is going to be looking for different things in a woman than a woman is going to be looking for in a man. But I mean, if you could reverse roles for a minute and take a realistic look at your life and yourself, would you find yourself to be a viable partner? And if not, then you know you got some things to work on. I am a firm believer in forever improving. I don't think you have to be stagnant unless you want to. And as long as you have breath in your body, you have an opportunity to make a change and a difference in your life. I've seen people who have lost whole ass limbs out here, both legs, still fighting to live, to enjoy life, to not let their circumstance like bring them down. So for a regular person with all of your limbs and all of your faculties to feel like life is over, that is just you being lazy. And I hate to say it, but it's the truth. Like at the end of the day, your life is what you make it. If it sucks, that's on you. Another con for romantic relationships is it's high vulnerability. Like it goes back with the whole fragile foundation. Like when the emotional connection fades, there's very little institutional or structural glue left holding that couple together. Like once those feelings fade and you're past that honeymoon phase, what has you locked in? That would be my question to anybody who's like romance based. Like that whole love at first sight, I never believe in that. At first sight, sure. Sure. Love at first sight, absolutely not. To me, like love includes you getting sick and you vomited all over the floor and now I got to clean it up and not be disgusted. Love is I might have to take you to your chemo appointments one day and help you in and out of the car. Love is like it's a duty. It's that moment. I mean okay. Y'all ever watch My 600 Pound Life? And like all of them people on those shows have somebody. And these people do the most personal things for their spouses. Like they're wiping asses, they're giving bed baths, they're doing the most. And if that is not a sense of love, I don't know what is. Now, it might be a fetish thing too. I don't know. But I'm just saying, You got to have at least halfway love somebody to be doing some of the things these people do. And I feel like you don't get that with a love at first sight thing. That's lust all day long. And give me just a second. Okay, I have to change out my earbud. It's dying. Okay. Now, going into the whole shared sense of duty marriages. These are the legacy building, these are the traditional, these are the families coming together, lands coming together, joining of the resources, joining of the empire, shit that existed long before us, right? The pros. The pros would be high resilience. They're usually built on like a shared mission, which would be family legacy, community building, financial pulling, and then the commitment outlasts temporary emotional dips or dry spells. So those days when you don't like your partner, but you still love your partner, that shared sense of duty, that investment keeps people locked in. It keeps them there, right? Um, Another pro for the shared sense of duty relationship or shared sense of duty marriages, it's the predictability, it's the stability. The roles, the expectation, the long term goals are explicitly clear from day one. Y'all know what you're in it for, you've made your agreements, you've had your talks, and you treat marriage as like a business or like a high functioning enterprise, right? And then another pro for marrying for a shared sense of duty or legacy would be generational wealth and community alignment. And especially in like the black community, historic survival and progress have been relied upon, like they've often relied upon collaboration and partnership. And it was designed to protect the assets, it was designed to raise children, it was designed to anchor into the community. That's why usually like when people when people get in trouble, the first thing they want to do, like it's like, and I mean legal trouble, they look at the ties to the community. That's one of the main things you see, like the news and whatnot, focus on is how was he a benefit to the community? How was he an asset? He was tied in because he was a businessman and he was a family man, and blah 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 blah. So a lot of times that anchorage into the community matters, right? Um, Now let's go into some of the cons. The cons of a shared sense of duty or legacy building marriage. The risk of emotional resentment. That is where you're living as roommates or as business partners. Like the for the instances of the marriage where you're like, I don't really like this person. I'm not attracted to you. Like you are just here and I'm just here. We exist in this house together, but I don't feel a connection to you. There's this like intense feeling of loneliness, which can lead to infidelity and deep emotional detachment. What other con? The duty trait trap. So, so duty can sometimes like enforce rigid, traditional gender expectations. And if you're not somebody who aligns with that sort of relationship goal, like relationship structure, it won't allow you to have individual growth or any sort of like modern flexibility. So if you're somebody who values autonomy, if you're somebody who is more of a modern type person, those rigid gender expectations, gender norms that can come from sense of duty relationships may not be for you. Another thing that would be like a con of marrying for a shared sense of duty would be suffering in silence. So the heavy emphasis on duty can put pressure on individuals to stay in toxic, stagnant, or unfulfilling situations just because they want to preserve the image or preserve the marriage or preserve the structure. And so I heard, oh my God, I heard somebody a while ago say that they think ah, most, it was a statement by a woman. I will preface and say that. It was a statement by a woman, and she basically said something along the lines of she thinks that most men expect for their women to live with some level of, oh, how does she say it? Permanent unhappiness? How basically you have the concept or the idea was that you resolve to have a level of unsatisfactory in your relationship and you're okay with that. Do you guys agree with that? That everybody has come to the conclusion that I'm never going to be fully satisfied. I'm never going to be fully happy. And so I've learned to live with a level of permanent unsatisfactory within my relationship, a tolerable level of permanent unsatisfactory in my relationship. Is that a thing? I heard that and I was like, well, damn. Like, you're not really making a good point for why people should get married. Um, INC says, we stay single to be free and party and to do us. We get married to come into adult life and being done with the party. I don't know if that's why everybody stays single. Not everybody is party people. Some of us, you know what I'm saying, you party in your younger years, and as you get older and you realize like you've done this, you've been there, done that, and ain't much more outside. I don't know how much you partying, especially like, as your body changes and, hangovers and whatnot. Like, I don't know people partying like that, to be honest. Not in my age range. Um, this is why when I see a couple fussing with each other, I stay out of it unless you're a close friend. I stay out of it even if they are a close friend. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna stay out of it because at the end of the day, it's up to them to resolve their problems. They got themselves in that mess. They're gonna have to get themselves out of that mess. Now, if it gets violent, I might jump in. But other than that, you got to deal with you and your man got to deal with you, and y'all gonna have to figure it out. Married for 35 years, broke up every 90 days. Exactly. Exactly. That's the kind of relationship I'm talking about. That toxic, they've been together, they 40 years in and every day they were fighting. Those people. Everybody knows somebody like that. I'd be willing to bet. Facts. We don't know what's going on behind closed doors. Hey Gen Z, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Ooh, Cynical One's birthday is tomorrow, y'all. I did not know that. And so that would make you a Cancer cynical one? Are we in Cancer season now? I think so. Happy early birthday if I don't see you tomorrow. I probably will, but I'm going to say it now anyway. Happy early birthday. Let me see. Misty Blue. Hello, Misty Blue. Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. You said, my generation don't even want marriage. Gen Z. I feel for y'all. I do. I understand. And I partially blame like us millennials for why y'all don't want marriage. I think that we take that on the chin the most. We are the most, if I'm not mistaken, the millennials are the most unmarried group, the first most unmarried group that there is. Since black folks was able to go from jumping the broom to getting married. I blame us for that. Um, nope. I think people should travel and have fun and do whatever they think feels fun on fun time. Feels is fun on fun time. When you're done having fun or you want to be responsible or for someone else seriously, you get married. What about people who get married in older age then? INC, you have people who were married and divorced or married and widowed. You got people in their 50s marrying and coming together. People in their 60s getting married and coming together. And these people aren't having kids. Those eggs are powdered. That sperm is scrambled. It's all gone. At this point, they're not having kids. These folks just want to live their lives out together. To have somebody there with them. I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm not one to really judge on other people's marriages, but I feel like if that's something you want to do, no matter the circumstance, you should. I think whatever you want to do, at least try it once. You know what I mean? Like, don't let society's standards scare you away or make you do something. Go by the beat of your own drum. That's how I feel about it. You only have one life to live, and YOLO is like, typical. We say that all the time, but it's true. You only have one life to live. And if you're on your deathbed one day, the last thing you want to say is, I wish I had done. I wish I had done. The confessions of the dying, man. Like, don't have any regrets because of the things that you were too scared to do. Get out there and go do it. And even if you failed at it, at least you tried it. That's one thing that I'll give JP credit for. JP, one of my favorite subjects to talk about on YouTube because he's just a great example of a lot of shit, right? One of the things that I recall him saying on DJ Witch Doctor's channel was that regardless of whether or not his marriage failed, he did something a lot of people who watch him won't, can't, and haven't done. He went and did it. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was a shit show, whether it was a good show, whether it lasted or not, he did it. And so that's more than can be said for a lot of people. I mean, what can you say to that? He's right. He was right about that. There are two people, there are too many people having sex for that to be true. I bought a bottle of Douce for you. Okay, it's going up. It's not a Tuesday though. Women typically do not marry a guy because he is just so handsome. There are other factors and look, but men shouldn't marry because a woman is so pretty either. That's why y'all be getting messed up. That's how Anna Nicole Smith came up on the millions. She got that shmoney because she was good looking good to a 90-year-old. She rode that man one time and he went off into the sunset and met Jesus for the money. Okay? I don't think you should do it either. Men should not marry for looks. Like, I don't believe, okay, that's where I said love at first sight is some bullshit. Don't fall for it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's limerence. It's lust. It's and then here's the thing. Anybody who gets with you just because they are physically attracted to you, that's the only thing, like, ooh, you so beautiful, ooh, you so handsome, that is not a loyal person. Shh. Quiet as it's kept, that is not a loyal person. Because the next person that comes along that looks good to them, they're going to hop on that too. You need something deeper, something less surface level. Come on. It can't just be about looks. No, I don't know a single woman who only got with her man, her boyfriend, husband, fiance, because he looked good. Now, the looks might have pulled him in. The looks might have been why she accepted that drink or allowed him to walk across the room and come talk to her. The looks might have been the reason why she gave him that 4-second eye contact and that smile, but it wasn't the reason why she married him. That would be foolish. Very, and Tequila said it's very weird. I love men. I love men too. Like the thought that women don't like men. What who these chicks y'all be hanging out with? Like I don't love every man, no. But to be like women hate men, women don't. I don't. Y'all need some new women friends. I'm just saying. You need a new circle of women, or to no longer go around the women that beat on you. If she beats you, leave. If she hits you, leave. If she's abusive to you, leave her alone. If she says she hates you and she cusses you out on a regular basis, you might want to move around. Okay? Maybe they mean attraction is not the main reason they marry. And that's true. Attraction might not be the main reason. In fact, it probably shouldn't be the main reason. It's on the list. I'm going to say, I wouldn't say toss it. You don't want to have to put a bag over her head every time y'all are pounding. I'm just saying, like, if that's how you got to smash your old lady, your eyes are forever going to be outside your head. They always going to be on somebody else. You have to have some level of attraction to the person you with. I do believe that. And hey, Mahogany, appreciate you coming through. Hello, hello. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get caught up on the comments. Let me see. Mr. Center of the World, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, marriage ain't all that it's cracked up to be. I heard that, Tequila. I've definitely heard marriage is not all that it's cracked up to be, especially when you marry the wrong person. Whew. And that is why people get a divorce. Um, Let me see. I'm 24. I want to get married, but not ready for that yet. I mean, you got some time, Gen Z. You're young. Granted, a lot of other countries and cultures would say that you're getting up there, like they want you to be married before 30, but that's an illusional rule. Like, yeah, if you want to have children young, you probably should marry young. But then if you don't have the finances, if life is not in order, you're just adding extra levels of stress to an already stressful situation, which would be your marriage. So those are things to think about. Like the priority, the focus should be getting yourself in the best peak position, excuse me, that you can be in. whether that be financially, whether that be physically, whether that be mentally, best peak position that you can be in, and then focus on the marriage. That's my personal belief. Again, actually, let me do my disclaimer now. I am not an expert in anything. These are just my opinions. Y'all can take it or leave it with a grain of salt. We are here to have a conversation. That's it. That's all. Okay. Not gonna lie, I'm a better friend than a significant other. Cynical one. That is an interesting observation. How many people can admit that to themselves that you might not be the best significant other? And do you know why? Like, can you think of the reasons why you might make a better friend than a partner? She says, I'm not toxic, but yeah, we were designed to advance. Okay. Hey, Chicago, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. You said get my tail offline and go enjoy this beautiful day. Listen, Chicago, I am. Listen, we're doing an early live because I do have some things I got to do later, and I do want to catch the fight that's happening. So that's why I came early to get this Saturday in. I gotta, I feel like because I have built this sort of routine, my core audience kind of depends on me to show up and to produce, and I don't want to disappoint them. I set that expectation of being dependable, of coming through, of being on my grind when it comes to my content, and I don't want to lose that. You know what I mean? Like, even if I can't do it at the specific time on the specific day that I told you, I don't want to leave you empty handed out here in these streets. So I'm gonna give you a little bit of something. We may not stay too long, but yeah. Mahogany says she hopes everyone's having a great weekend. I think there's a problem with adults in general. People don't understand the importance of the serious side of life and want to make life about fun and games when it's actually not. Um, you might have a point there. In your humble opinion, you might have a point. The same, likewise. Oh, hell no, the building. Hell no, in the building. Hit the like. Y'all not hitting the like button for me? Can y'all hit the like button for me? I don't ask for a lot, y'all. I promise I don't. But if y'all could, please hit the like button if you're in here. Get the likes up for me. It helps me to stay in the algorithm. It helps me to continue to have these talks and bring content. And yeah, the likes are free. They free 99. Can you tell? No, sorry. You can tell people are very cynical when they have a problem for every solution. All right. Nah, that's straight lust. I fall in love and lust at first sight. You think you can fall? I just don't believe in love at first sight. I believe in lust at first sight for sure. I do. I do. But I do not believe in love at first sight. I think it takes a little bit more than that. Have you ever seen somebody and they were like the most beautiful woman or the most handsome man, not most, but she was really pretty, he was really handsome, he was really fine, whatever, however you want to verbiage it, right? And then they open their mouth and it's like everything just drained out of you. Never mind, fuck it. Never mind, fuck it. They open their mouth. You can absolutely talk yourself right on out of some. Yeah. No, I don't believe in love at first sight. See, I had a certain level of love has a certain level of respect in it. I agree. Love has a certain level of respect in it. You're not gonna be talking to me like a dog on the street, like some nigga on the street, and call yourself loving me. Are you kidding me? If if you say bitch to me more than my name, if that's my name, if my name in your mouth is bitch, that's not love. So the idea that you can no, love has to come with respect. That goes hand in hand for me. There's no around that. I'm glad I chose the right woman. I will never listen to anyone who questions love and marriage. I'm glad you found the right person too, Coach Ferg. It's a jungle out here and it's scarce and it's scary. And I'm glad you found the right person because yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that today, sir. A woman could be a breath of fresh air. Yes, she could. She could be a breath of fresh air or she could be your next nightmare. It's up to you. Life is a marathon. You get the full spectrum. There's only one man who I fell in love at first sight, but he was taken, and that was the end of that. Don't it be that way sometimes, though? You gotta put on the Erica Badu. I guess I'll see you next lifetime. Um, I let a woman fall out of. I let a woman fall out of my love. LOL. I start off at the top of my feelings and emotions and let who she is keep her on or fall off her or fall her off. Okay. Facts, Candy. Who's going to wipe your ass, go get your meds when you're old and fucked up? That's the question people are afraid to answer. Yes, I truly believe that's the definition of love. That's why so many people that like when you guys like talked about the whole LeVar Ball thing, and people were like, um he nursed her through her stroke and helped her get back on her feet and built her back up, and then he had a foot amputated and she got out of there. One thing I will say is that I've learned in my short time here on this earth is that I no longer expect me out of other people. I think I had a sort of more naive like a sense of view of the world. I expected everybody to have the same level of duty, responsibility, to take the same things serious, and I thought all of that was like common sense. Like common sense ain't common. The things that I find as values, the things that I look at as good traits, everybody doesn't see things the same way. Everybody's coming from their own point of view. And so I learned to stop expecting me out of other people. And yeah, like the whole LeVar Ball thing, people were like, well, was she right for leaving him after he did all of that for her? Maybe she wasn't built like that. And you only are going to know that once you're in the midst of that situation. He might have thought he had a ride or die until it was her turn to ride. And then she rode her ass on into the sunset. She rode out of there. I don't know. I don't know. This is all speculation. I can't really say why that lady left her husband. Excuse me. I've been talking too much. I'm getting hoarse. Hold on. I don't know why that lady left her husband, but I do know. I'll go into a brief story, one that I already kind of shared on May's channel when we were having our talk on polygamy and polygyny. And when I was in high school, I remember my sociology teacher, Miss Hartwell. Miss Hartwell, you were dope. Miss Hartwell said to the class that one of the biggest pieces of advice that she could give when you get married is to marry your partner, but don't immediately jump into kids. Don't do it. Give yourself some time to know what it's like to be married to your spouse, to live in existence with this person, and make sure that y'all actually really truly rock together before you start throwing in other other people, other investments, other duties. Because once you start adding kids into the mix of your relationship, it's no longer about your relationship. And now the focus is all on the kids, right? And so you can spend the next 18 to 20 years as functioning married people whose sole focus is making sure this family works, making sure these kids grow up, making sure that they get out there into the world. But then what happens when you're empty nesters? And you don't really know this person anymore. You spent your whole life being a mother and wife, and he spent his whole life being a father and husband, that y'all don't even know what it's like to just be wife and husband anymore. And then you find out y'all don't really have much in common. Y'all don't have anything to relate to. All of your existence, all of the shared sort of focus was on the kids, and the kids aren't there anymore. So now you have this void in your relationship. And her thing was get to know your spouse before you start adding in the extras. That way, when the extras are no longer there, you know you really like this person, you really love this person, you're really in it for this person. And it made me think about why, maybe that's why some of these people get married and then divorced after 20 or 30 years. Because I'm like, damn, 30 years in, that's like a lifetime. You spent 30 years with this man just to turn around and be like, you know what? Nah, I'm good. I don't know. So that was the advice. The advice was when you get married, don't immediately jump into kids. Give yourself some time to get to know this new role that you are in with you and your husband. And I kept that in the back of my mind always. Um, Mr. Center says a woman should be pleasant that renews your faith in a woman could be so pleasant that renews your faith in humanity. Okay. All right. Coach Ferg says waking up in the bathroom while she's taking the walking, excuse me, walking in the bathroom while she's taking a dump is love. Coach Ferg, brother, I'm gonna let you go ahead and yeah, you got that. You got it. I would marry someone like me. Lana says she would. All right, Lana. That means you are on your job then. That means you know you are the best possible presenting version of you, and that's dope. An act of will, effort. There is no love in the marriage if you run it like a business. I don't know about that because I've heard people say that you can grow to love, like the whole arranged marriages thing. They grow to it's a long-term love. It's not the short burst that we're used to in modern society and modern relationships. It's not that quick, ooh, I'm head over heels with you. It's the long game love. That's what I've heard people say. Again, I have no experience in this. This is simply me regurgitating what I have heard. When women, when a woman has her, when a woman has self-awareness and is the embodiment of dignity and beauty, I definitely might catch feelings immediately. Okay. I see her as my family, then I do the most for, if I see her as my family, then I do the most for her. I personally see family as a higher mode and of higher thought than someone who is just so in my life. Okay. So INC has a very strong sense of family. That is the core focus of why you of what I think of why you feel like people are here to have families, to procreate, and to continue on their legacies. Okay. Hey, Third Ward, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. To answer the title of my stream, I think modern day marriage is for show and optics. But after that it is over, the real marriage begins and it's not glamorous. Mm, okay. Marriage should be about love, and that means positive intent, no scheming to get more stuff. I don't agree with that, Roy Chess. Okay, here's the thing. I don't think that it's scheming to get more stuff. If you've decided that you want to strengthen your bloodline, strengthen your family's resources by linking up with another person, right? If you know you alone, like if you know, like with your example earlier with the goats, you got 10 goats, I got 5 cows. Y'all make goat cheese, I got milk. Why would it be a bad thing for us to get together? Why would that be scheming for us to join forces? Now we got a farm. We got cows and we got goats. You need some goat cheese or goat milk? We got you. You need some milk from cows or cheese from cows? We got you. We together we have just increased the possibility of financial prosperity. We've increased the chance of generational wealth by linking up. I don't think that that means that they're scheming, though, Roy Chess. Maybe I'm misinterpreting. Emotional resentment. I never heard it put that way before, but that's exactly how I felt. Yes, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. You guys are doing your greetings. Let me get caught up. I don't think many women make it into a man's heart as a man sees a woman as his family. That is why many women don't get the best of a man, in my humble opinion. You don't think many women make it into a man's heart? What does a woman have to do to make it into a man's heart? That's the question. That's what I got for y'all. Since you don't think many women make it in, because we hear all of these, oh, how to be a better wife, how to get married, how to make yourself attractive. They got wife schools out here. They got whole programs you can get on. Kanye's workout plan to get you a man. What does a woman have to do to earn a special place in a man's heart? Or is that case by case, situational, right place, right time. What does she have to do? They say the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Well, Miss Netta was cooking for Charles. Charles, baby. She was cooking for Charles. And we see how that ended up, no? I'm not saying you shouldn't cook. Again, I just want to know if every man feels like most women can't make it into your heart, what would it take for a woman to find herself positioned there? Hmm. That's a big shared that's big shared goals and understood expectations. She says, yes, all is well. Okay. Getting caught up. I'm gonna pass the greetings. Hey Riaz, welcome in Riaz. Appreciate you being here. Um, enjoy everyone for the good times and break up and then move on. Everyone is doing it. It's the new style. When anything goes bad, you don't like someone else is doing, you don't like something someone else is doing, just leave. Um, I think it depends on the severity. I am absolutely somebody who will pack up and go on your ass. And what I mean by that is it depends on the situation. I am always the type to try and give the opportunity for the conversation to talk about it, to work it out. But if it seems like there is no solution, what am I supposed to do? What is anybody supposed to do? And I'm not even talking about in marriage. I'm talking about in life in general. I'm talking about in dating, I'm talking about in friendships. If we can't come to a common ground and understanding, if there's no compromise, these big C words that I love so much, if we cannot come together to understand and to make an agreement that we both adhere to, what are we doing? At that point, I don't see anything wrong with leaving. Like, I remember being on someone's panel and basically being told that you should never divorce under any circumstance unless you are being cheated on or unless you're being beaten. Those are the only two reasons a man feels like is a good reason for a woman to be divorced. And I was flabbergasted by that. I said, okay, so you're telling me if my husband decides he wants to come home one day and say, I'm never having sex with you again, we're never doing it again, then I'm supposed to say, okay, he's not beating my ass and he's not cheating on me. So I should just be able to stay in this marriage and be happy. I should just take it. And then it just didn't make sense to me. Like, I get the concept that people go through things. Your husband may be in a state of depression, the wife may be in a state of depression. If y'all love each other and are focused on each other, then yes, to some extent, you're supposed to help each other through that. For sure. I agree with that. In sickness and health, till death do us part. But you got to do your part. It's not for the spouse to carry you like a dead log or dead weight. Like, you can't just check out of the marriage and expect me to continue to stay there, continue to uphold the vows that I made while you're sleeping on yours. And I don't mean literally like going out sleeping with somebody else. I mean the things that you signed up for, the man that I'm married should be the man that I'm still married to. And if something is going on with you, I would expect you to be able to vocalize that to me. Because if not, why am I here? Why are you even dealing with me? If you can't let your guards down, if you can't be vulnerable with me, if you can't tell me what's going on and trust that I'm going to guard your heart, why the fuck am I here? So, yeah, no, I don't think you should run out on the bad times, but I also don't think you should keep them prolonged just because this person's not going to leave you or because you expect them to stay through it. That in itself is a form of abuse to me. You should have the love and respect and expectation to not want your partner to suffer because of whatever you're going through. Like, y'all are supposed to be a unit working together. I don't know. I don't know. And Rhea says his parents have been married since 1999. I remember 1999, Riaz. That's crazy. Most people don't realize or understand marriage is constant work that never stops. I think after the wedding and honeymoon, a lot of married couples get complacent and stop doing the work that makes it last. That's true. I don't believe, okay, here's the thing. I don't believe you should stop. Whatever I was doing when I met you are the same things that I feel like I should be doing afterwards. So I'm never gonna, like, some of these people get married and completely let themselves go. That's on the men's side, that's on the woman's side. You should not be walking around here as a man with a lean belly. And when I mean lean, I mean the purple lean that y'all been drinking. You know what I'm saying? Like you got this big old 6 month, 7 month pregnant gut. I don't believe you should do that. I believe that the couple, like y'all should work out together. Why is that hard? Why is that a hard thing? Y'all can't go on walks together. Like, that's kind of like an aphrodisiac to work out with your partner. If y'all have never tried it, I would recommend you do so. Like, seriously, working out together. Even if y'all are out of shape, y'all can get in shape together. So I don't know. I think it's weird when people are like, stop doing the things. Like, don't trick me into a marriage. Don't trick me into a relationship. If you know you don't want to do these things, this is not really who you are, don't fucking send that as your representative. Because at the end of the day, that's where that emotional resentment comes in. That's why people are unhappy. And then it's like, oh, she left for no reason. No, nigga, you a new nigga. You a new nigga. She didn't marry you. She married that other nigga. Bring him back. She didn't leave for no reason. People don't just leave for no reason. Sometimes maybe they do, but oftentimes you got warning. There was a warning. There was a conversation. There was a complaint. That's when y'all be like, she's nagging. She's nagging me. These women nag. That woman was pleading her case before she grabbed her suitcase and walked out your face. Smith, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. I appreciate the support. You being here. I be seeing you. Auntie says marriage, breaking into a prison. You better get used to that cell, bed, blanket, jump shoe, bologna sandwich. Till death do us part is a long time. Ooh, okay. I got another question. I'm gonna hold that question. Give me a few more moments, y'all. I know I've been running my mouth. I just want to get through a little bit more here, and then I'm gonna open the panel. Um, I think only women are capable of accepting that, and that's why marriage is a trap. I don't know. I know some men. I know some men who have gotten into some marriages, and I look at them and I be like, "Why did you marry that broad?" Like, not even trying to be funny, not trying to be a hater. Like, I've seen some very self-centered women, and like the husband is the one doing like most of the work. He's the one who wanted the kids. He's the one taking care of the kids, and she's just like la 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 la. Life revolves around me, 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 me. And I'm just like, God damn. I don't know, what am I gonna say? Like that. That's who you married. And I'm just like, bruh, you in for a haul. Good luck with that. Um, you says your mom has self love and your dad is doing his thing, but love is there, of course. Yes. And you want to marry at 25. I think you can. I think you can. I think you can. I think you can. I'm with you, Reyes. Whatever you want to do, boo, I support you in it. I know how to make myself catch feelings over a woman as well, but it will eventually wear off. It's like creating a storyline and making her the love interest. I think that's a dangerous thing, Mr. Center. Like no shade, no shade. And I will say that from my own experience, when we start to create a storyline about a person, you're not really in love with that person. You're in love with the story that you created in your head. It's not a good place to be in because that person will never live up to the story you've created. You've made them perfection. People are not perfect. People are going to have a lot of things that are good about them. They're going to have a lot of things that are bad about them. I don't think you should live in the storyline or even indulge it. You need to be in reality where both feet are on the ground. Don't set yourself up that way. Please don't. Okay. Yes, I know Riaz. Riaz is our resident 24-year-old virgin who is looking for a wife. If you are in your 20s and would like to get married, Riaz is on the market, ladies. Um, that is called a woman who is settling, not love. Ooh, Roy Chess, you are very cynical. I need you to hit this link when I drop it. In fact, let me go ahead and get it. I need you to come on up here because you are very cynical about love and marriage, and I got questions regarding that. Um, Panel link. Hey Soul, hey Frida Green, welcome in y'all. Welcome in. Pin the message. Okay. Right. Tequila says she was never a party person. And so that's what I'm saying. Don't assume just because people are single they're single because they want to swing from chandeliers and shit. Like some of us are single just because there's a whole lot of weirdo and freaky, crazy people in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, mm even cops hate going to domestics. I bet. You never know what you get. Like, what is his name? Forrest Gump. Life is like a box of chocolates. Yep. Hey, Mahogany, welcome in.
Hey, Candy. Thank you for letting me up. I want to
Absolutely.
talk about a couple of things that you brought up or that you were talking about, if that's
Hmm.
okay.
Absolutely. Go right
And
ahead.
well, you were mentioning, I want to talk about the looks thing because Third and a few of the fellas in the chat room were saying they don't understand, basically if a woman is, for me, I'll just use myself as an example. I am more of a, how do I put it? I'm not really attracted per se to a person's outside right off the rip. I'm usually attracted to their intelligence and more attracted to a vibe that I get, a feeling. So
Hmm.
for me, um, with both of my relationships, we all of my relationships, I'm gonna be honest, I started off as a friend because I felt like that was the better way to get to know the person. And then also, hey H&M, hey everybody that just came in. Also, too, the reason I just like to take things slow. I
Hmm.
feel like a lot of times when you jump, just in my past experience, when you do jump in that lane too quickly, it just like it started quickly, it usually ends quickly. So I feel
Hmm.
by starting out as friends that things tend to last. It's built on something solid ground. And that way, if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But like I said, with my first husband, I'm not gonna lie, he was way older than me. And I wasn't initially like, I wasn't, getting all moist between the legs. I'm trying to be a PG here, but I was not. It was not about that for me. It was about his intelligence. He was extremely intelligent, and I love that. And he knew that Bible, and I love that. And we had a
Hmm.
lot of things in common, and I loved all those things. But um, just thinking back on my dating life, it's always been about more of an intellectual. There's a word for it. People who are more attracted to people's intellect, but that's exactly who I am. And another reason I'm
Sapo
like that,
sapien.
yeah, what you call it? What you call it?
It's called a sapo sapien. How y'all doing, by the way?
Yes, I'm a
Hey.
sapos.
Saposexual.
Yes, I'm a sap. And let me just tell you another reason, Candy, is because I think I got over that looks thing in high school, and I learned very quickly. Okay, he's the college football person and all this. And remember, you were talking about it on one of your shows where you start talking to them and there's just like nothing there. There's nothing to them. So I said I didn't
Hmm.
want to go down that road. And then I've also dated guys that were like, I'm gonna be honest, ugly as hell, like Flavor Flav ugly. And
Ooh.
guess I'm gonna be honest.
Ooh.
And
Sorry.
Candy girl, and they have the nerve to be a player, and they have the nerve to be out here lying and cheating. And so I
You know,
said, I learned
you know
from a.
why he did it? Because you made him think he could get bad bitches too. That was your fault. You gave him the confidence. He's like, if I could get her, I can get me another
I
one. You're
could
not
not
supposed to do that.
believe it. I could not believe it. Just like these men, all I can say is, you guys
No, you're
not
supposed to.
like.
I'm sorry. You're supposed to help your man be a better version. Don't blame that on her. Come on, Candy Cane.
No, he was
Do
just
that.
not a good person. My point is he was not a good person inside or out. And I've dated guys that were attractive and they were attractive inside and out. So, but I definitely don't go for the looks first because there's so much more to a person. And once the looks fade as we get old, if you're going to spend a lifetime with this person, you got to have something else besides looking into their pretty eyes. There's got to be some substance there. So, that's all I was going to say. I'll be quiet.
No, no, no. That was good. So here's the thing. I've told y'all before. The way that you talk about dating Mahogany is how I've done it as well. I usually like I can see somebody who's attractive and it does nothing. Like, oh, he's attractive. That's it, right?
Mhm.
It's nothing. It doesn't really mean much. But then most of the people that I have dated started out like friends. We Tequila, your camera's on. I don't know if you know that. Before I let you up, can you hear me? Hold on, y'all.
Okay, it's okay.
Hold on. There you go. There you go. I want to make sure you knew. All right, I'm gonna add Tequila to the stage. So yeah, I don't usually like. I've never dated anybody off the bat because he was handsome or he was attractive. Usually, I got to know your personality first and decided I like that. And then your looks came into play afterwards. I noticed them more because
Hmm.
now I'm already attracted to you because of the feeling or the vibe or the whatever.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? Like it was a grew on me kind of thing because I wasn't really paying attention or even like in that headspace with you. It just kind of happened over time, if
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah. Can I add one more thing? I'm gonna add one more thing. Then I'm gonna let H&M and Tequila talk. Hey,
Sure.
Tequila. I This is my first time ever being on the panel with her, but I've seen her. So it's nice to
Hey,
meet you. Hey,
nice to
sweetie.
meet you as well.
Yes, ma'am. Also, Candy, you remember I was talking about some of them in my family being players,
Hmm.
and a lot of them were quote unquote pretty boys, and in the gym and all this and that, and they weren't always the nicest to women. So maybe I had my own insecurity. You know what I mean? I'm working through some things, just watching
Hmm.
how they treated women. So that
Hmm.
too.
I got you. I understand.
Hmm.
So that led you. You know how some women be like, "I like my man medium ugly." Like, you ever you ever heard somebody say, "I like a medium ugly"? If they too pretty, too fine, too, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're gonna have problems. So give
Yeah.
me medium well, medium ugly. A sprinkle of it.
Yeah, I can't be competing with you for the bathroom time and the bathroom space. And no, I can't do that.
Okay, and I also want to introduce. We do have H&M who joined us. We have Tequila who joined us, and we have Black Dove who just joined us as well.
Hey, Black Dove.
Hey guys. Hey y'all.
Salute
Nice
to
to
the
meet y'all.
panel.
Hello.
How's everybody doing today?
Good.
Shout out to you, Candy Cane Lane, Beauty and Brains. You always drive me so insane.
Thank you, H&M.
I love it.
And
And how are
Tequila
you,
said,
Mahogany? Glad you thought of me. I don't mind when you come to bother me.
I'm doing great. Don't you love his rhymes? Thank you.
Shout
and
out
so
to you.
Tequila says, "That's my parents' Candy. My mom and stepdad fight, but can't live without each other." Exact. I've seen it. I'm telling you. I think everybody knows that couple. What do y'all think about that? The forever fighting, but ain't never gonna leave each other couples. Those married.
Yeah, because I
I
don't know
don't
how
know
many
about all
times.
that. If that
I
fighting
don't know how
goes too
many times
far,
I.
somebody gonna end
Oh,
up
it's okay.
deleted before it even happens. Just saying. But I pray it doesn't. I'm just saying.
Well, it
Well,
never goes that far where it's like they're fighting, like hitting, but they
I mean
argue
arguing when I
horribly.
say fighting. I don't mean physically fighting. We're not talking domestics, H&M.
They argue horribly. And when I say horribly, horribly, it be to the point like I'm like, well, why don't you just stop dealing? Like, just divorce, just forget it. And if they look at you like you crazy, like, and what Candy said was like, bet not nobody mess with one of them. Oh, if you mess with one of them, it's on.
Right.
They
You
they
can't
gonna lay you out.
exactly. You can't get involved. You can't turn around and intervene because they're not having it. They're not going to allow you to do that. They
Mm-mm.
absolutely they're going to stick together even if they fight each other like cats and dogs. They're going to stick together, baby.
Yes.
100%
When
juicy
you said
juice.
that, I giggled because I
Yeah.
thought about my mom and my stepdad. Like when I tell you argue,
Yeah,
they
that's what
just
I was
be
gonna
going
say.
at it, and I'd be
Like
like, y'all drive me crazy.
on the one hand it seems odd, but on the other, it does seem like the people that you love the most bickering is normal. Like I bicker with my sister, but at the end of the day, that's my sister. I don't know,
Hmm.
like if it's the same for a romantic relationship. I don't know, but I will at least say that yeah, it seems like the more you love somebody, the more comfortable you are bickering.
Hmm.
But I don't know.
And I want to welcome. We just got in 18th letter. Thank you for joining us, 18th letter.
Hey
Shout
ET.
out.
Hello.
18th ladder, making life better. Coming up here tougher than leather, than leather, than leather, than leather.
Thanks, Hustle. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you,
Listen,
Candy Cane, for letting me up on your platform.
No, no problem. You always welcome over here, 18.
Chicago in the building. You better recognize.
You already know it. You already know it.
So, okay. I got a question for y'all. I have a question that I've been holding on to. Um, Hold on. Which one do I want to ask first? Do you think more people would enter into marriages if marriage was like on if it had an expiration date? Like if you had to prove in your marriage before the end of that expiration why you should renew the marriage and go into a second round of it, do you think more people, if they knew that the marriage could expire and would walk away without losing anything, would enter into a marriage?
I heard about that before. For me personally, I think women would definitely come out on the losing end. And this, I'm just going to be honest. I'm going to be 100% honest because men, we see a lot of men, especially when they get older, they start to, if they ever remarry, they tend to remarry and get a younger version of the woman. So I think this is a good topic where, yeah, you stay married for 10 years and then the question is, are we going to stay together? I think with that, women would be real. Like, if that was the law, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. There's no way I'm going to give a man 10 years of my life, possibly children, my body, all this, put my life at risk. And then he can just say, okay, I'm tired of this marriage. I want somebody new in 10 years. And men are not going to like this. But from what I can see, and statistically, when they leave, when they do leave, or if there's divorce and they remarry, they tend to remarry younger. We're not the ones that tend to do that. They tend to do that. So that would, for me, it would be a no-go. If that was the law, after 10 years, my husband can just, choose. No, I would never get into it. I need a commitment. I'm in it for a lifetime commitment.
Okay, so you're saying the way that sort of scenario is set up, it's like he's renting out your womb and your youth
Uh-huh.
for the 10 years. And then when he decides he no longer wants to participate in this anymore, he can just let it expire and move on to the next.
Absolutely.
Hmm.
Absolutely.
And can I add to that? That's kind of, in a way, that's kind of how I feel with my daughter's father. Like, I met him when I was 18. We met in college, actually. We were college sweethearts. We built this family, this life together. He had 12 years of my life. He had all of my 20s, all of my good years. And I'm literally, he had my youth. I feel like he stole my youth. If that makes sense.
Oh,
He
really?
took that. I
It
And
makes,
welcome.
agree.
oh, go ahead, Candy. I'm sorry.
I just want to welcome in anybody that I might have missed. I'm sorry, y'all. Welcome in. I don't know if I said hey to Soul. I think I saw Liberated come through. Liberated. I'm guessing you got that ice pack on. Appreciate you coming through, brother. Kelvin Cook, thank you so much for coming through as well. Appreciate y'all being here. Please hit the like button. Share the stream for me, y'all, if y'all don't mind. I want to make sure we get us out there into the algorithm and bring some more people into the conversation. Yeah, this is a decent topic, and I think um, I want to hear what more people have to say, especially you marrieds. Where are you, Coach Ferg, and anybody else who has been married for a long time? I want to hear your points of
You
view as
know what?
well.
I
I
Go
was just
ahead.
gonna add, I was just gonna say the same thing. Let's get some of these married folks to come out here and speak their minds on this because regardless of how I feel about marriage, I'm not gonna bash or shame it. If you're married, I say salute to you. Y'all been together for 10 to 20, 30, 40, 50 years. I don't give a shit. Salute to you.
Well,
Let's talk about it, shall we?
I want to speak to what Tequila just said, and the reason I said that it makes sense. The reason it makes sense is because we have all seen example after example, where, um, uh, come on now, all of us probably have girlfriends that have one, two, three kids for a guy, same dude, been with the dude 10, 15 years,
Hmm.
and he something happens, they never get married, and then he ups knows this next broad for less than a year, and he marries her, and then he starts a family with her. I've seen that. I think we've all seen it. It's not an oxymoron, so that's why I say yes, it does make sense. It's unfortunate that um some people do things like that. I hate that. I hate that. I've even had that done to me, to where I'm waiting on a guy to get his stuff together, and he's just wasting my time. But what they, and I don't know your situation, But in my situation, he was definitely wasting my time, and he just wanted to have his cake and eat it too. And so, as women, we always have to be
Okay.
vigilant, and we have to draw hard lines sometimes. And like, okay, your time is up. Okay, you need to do this, or you need to move on, so I can move on with my life.
Hmm.
That's all I wanted to
So I guess
say.
so I
Agreed.
guess he just so I guess he just wasn't putting in I'm sorry. I guess he wasn't putting in the work to get himself situated. I understand how that works.
No,
You don't
some
need
people
to
like
be
to play
waiting.
games. H&M, some people see you're a good man, and so it's hard for you good men to see no good men through your eyes because you don't see. But I'm telling you, and I've had enough of these men around me to know that some of them are just playing games from the get-go. They have no intention, honey, but they will impregnate a woman. They will do all these things, promise marriage, do all this, and will not fully commit. And so after a while, we just have to be vigilant and realize, hey, this is not going to happen, and I deserve more. I deserve what I want. At least if I want more, then I should get more. But it's not every man. I'm not talking about every man. I almost hate talking about this because then people will call me a man hater, and I am absolutely not a man hater.
I don't hear man hater from you. You're not wrong about that. There are,
I don't
I've had,
either.
Oh,
have had more men offer to make me a baby mama than I have had men offer me marriage. I've been proposed to before, yes, but I've had more men offer to make me their child's mother, which I thought was crazy. But
mm-hmm.
it's happened. Like sometimes I think they want to. It's like have her over here on the side, put a pin in her to save her for later, in case whatever I'm out here looking for in the world I don't find. I can always come back to you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Honestly,
Exactly.
I think people who think like that, they're just not fit to be in a relationship. They're not fit to be married. They got shit fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. I used to be that guy too. Like, I don't think I'm fit to be a husband or anything. So let me just go find me a chick, put a baby here, just to say I got someone. Not the kind of
It's
mindset to move with, but I understand the psychology behind it. You know.
especially if they think that you're either A, going to be a good mom, or B, if they think you're the baby mama they can brag on. You know, when they be like, but your baby mama ugly, but your baby mama fat, but your baby mama's bald head. If you're not that baby mama that's ugly, fat, and bald head, you probably are somebody he could brag on, saying, yeah, you just taking her down? Yeah, that's her. So I don't know. You got to be careful out here when you're dealing with people and you are understanding motives, and just don't let nobody play with you. I do
Hmm.
believe that. Don't let them play
But
with
let
you.
me but let me ask this question: isn't this kind of what ladies have been fighting for the last 50 plus years? Freedom from men's oppression when it comes to marriages and relationships. Now you got men that want the passion, sexual gratification of a relationship without any of the responsibilities, or in this case, childbearing without the responsibility of
No,
parenting the kids. Isn't that what
no,
y'all fought for? Freedom
no,
from
No.
that bullshit?
not at all.
Okay, then
You're
explain.
Well, I'm
Explain.
kind
well.
What
of
am I
First of
missing?
all,
confused.
first of
Well,
all, first of all, slow down because this is my panel. Okay, we're not gonna make demands of me to
Sorry.
explain anything. Slow down. And no, women are not
mm-mm.
fighting to become your baby mama. Women wanted freedom to exist and to have autonomy over their lives and their bodies. That doesn't mean I want to be your cum dumpster or receptacle just because you feel like I have the choice to not marry you.
Or your show
Hmm.
pony. Or your
Or
show
forever
Makes
pony.
sense to
Because
me.
girlfriend. Or forever girlfriend. My thing is, if you know for a fact that the person you are creating this family with, you don't necessarily want to marry them, then don't create the family with them. I
Absolutely.
what I'll say is I understand, like, him and I were young. Like I said, we met in college. We were really, really young. I was 18 and I was 18, he was 21 at the time. So we were extremely young. Um but looking back in hindsight, had I known that this relationship is not going to lead to ultimately what I want, which is marriage, then I wouldn't have given my whole 20s. I mean, I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have get I mean my yeah, my whole 20s. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have given him two
Mhm.
kids. Like I just wouldn't.
Exactly.
I wouldn't have made all the sacrifices that I made for that relationship had I known that we weren't ever going to walk down the aisle. You know what I'm saying?
And I
Because no one wants to look up. you're in a relationship from 18 to 30, and then you look up and you're single. It's weird. It's crazy because I didn't even know what was out there when it was time to, start dating again. It was the whole dating scene had changed. It was
Hmm.
just, mm-mm. I don't recommend that for any young woman that's listening. If that young man doesn't want marriage, move on. Unless you don't want marriage.
I agree. I
Hmm.
agree. And I have really bad internet connection, guys. There's a storm outside, so like, I'm sorry if I disconnect. But I absolutely agree. The only difference between me and the other women on the panel is that like I'm not like looking for marriage, but because of everything that we're saying. Cause like, this is to what H&M was saying, like, oh, isn't this what women fought for? Blah blah blah. Like, no, not the way that you're putting it, but to an extent also yes, because women did fight for the right to not have men as baggage. And I'm not, and take my advice with a grain of salt because I still don't know if I'm toxic or not. But like, I'm not a man hater, but it's like, if we're just being honest, a lot of times in marriage, men are baggage to women. In most marriages, the woman is the one who's unhappy. The man is out there acting a fool. Or like Tequila just said, you're going to take however many years of my life to leave me a baby mama. Babe, I could go to the doctor and be a baby mama by myself. Why do I also need to have your dirty draws involved? And so I don't know. I just feel like a lot of men with the woman that they're going to marry, they try to trap her and lock her down because they have like this possessive quality over her, but they're not ready to make the sacrifices that it would take to make her happy. So she's trapped in this situation where she has to be committed to you. And honestly, like a woman's nature, she's going to be committed to you. And she's probably going to give you her all, the best version of her, just for you to be out there acting a fool. So I don't even know if I'm making sense right now because like I just have so many things on the brain. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm just
I
like,
don't
if
think you
you
should be worried about someone else in any relationship in your life making you happy. That's an inside job. Because if you living and dying on whether or not somebody can make you happy, you're never going to be happy. Because what happens when they leave? Now you're unhappy again. What happens when they don't do what you want them to do? Now you're unhappy again. You're in
no, and
charge of
I
your own
agree.
happiness.
I agree. I agree. That's why I believe in companionship. Like, I think that the ideal relationship is just two people who are together and around each other because they want to be, not because it's cheaper to stay together, which is what marriage is a lot of the times. It's cheaper to stay
The
together.
way a marriage works or any relationship works is about alignment. If you're not aligned together, so people always say, okay, marriage is about, holding hands and walking in the same direction. You could be walking in the same direction and not go anywhere. So if you're
Yeah.
aligned, then you can go somewhere together and it could be happy. And it doesn't mean that it's going to be perfect because things are going to happen in life. That's why it's till death do us part. That's why it's for richer, for poor, for sickness, and in health, and all the other things that it says, right? For better or for worse, because things are going to happen. People will lose a job. People will have a miscarriage. People will have a death in the family, whatever it is. There's going to be things that
Yeah.
will happen to disrupt your peace in life in general. So whoever you choose to be with, that person should be adding to your peace, not disrupting it. They
Yeah.
they
And
shouldn't. And
I
if you
agree.
having that in the dating phase, you should run because that
I
that's a, to me
agree.
a warning sign. But nobody, I don't think one gender or the other is more or less happy in a relationship
I do.
unless those people are dependent on that other person to make them happy. So if in your relationships you were dependent upon that man to do something to make you happy, whatever that might be, whether that's cleaning up the house, going to work, sexing you down,
But
whatever it was, if you're dependent upon him for that, then you're always gonna be mad. Of course, you're gonna think he's the reason. But if
but
you are making you happy, then he's
I
irrelevant.
No, I agree. I agree. But I do feel like when you're legally bound to somebody in a marriage, there's like a part of codependence that's necessary because once you are legally identified as one, if the other person isn't doing what they need to do, that just means that you need to do more. Like, I've been in that situation. When you are legal, well, I was never legally married, but I was like living with the guy, my second boyfriend. When you are like legally contracted to them in some way, when they start fucking up, it's like you have to be able to depend on them. And I also, I disagree with that, like, one gender isn't more unhappy. I think that universally women tend to be more unhappy in a marriage. They feel stuck because these men just go out, they act a fool. And I'm not a man hater. I'm just keeping it honest, and I know the truth.
Can I speak on this really quickly?
Yeah, but just I just want to finish my sentence. I'm sorry, but like,
Yeah, let her finish her thought. 18th, and you next.
thanks, Candy. But no, yeah, I'll be quick. But like, I do feel like women are universally more unhappy because in my last situation, I always found myself asking, why am I the only one with the responsibility to XYZ? Like, why am I the only one with the responsibility to be patient? Why am I the only one with the responsibility to understand? Why am I the only one with the responsibility to XYZ? And I feel like a lot of women are in that situation where they're giving their all, they're putting XYZ into a relationship. They're trying, and oh, things are better now, but your partner doesn't have that responsibility to think the same way of you. And I just got to a point where I was just like, bump that. Like, I'm not going to bear the responsibility of doing all of this when I'm dealing with somebody who like breaks with just an incident of pressure. So I hope that makes sense. Sorry.
Yeah,
Don't
that
get
makes
married.
sense.
18th, you still there, 18th?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just
Okay.
waiting to make sure everybody don't if everybody is finished. I would just say this.
You good. Go ahead.
I would just say this. You know, the funny thing is when we have these conversations, every time I hear people speak about marriage, it's always in a worst case scenario. It's never nothing, you know, you never hear anything good about the situation, or you always hear, you know, the worst that can happen in the situation. And if we look at today's society doesn't promote marriage. And really, marriage is one of the the biggest ways you can like weather the storm when it comes to properly getting your finances together, having somebody that got your back, whether it be financially, whether it be health wise, different things like that. Don't get me wrong, people go through their ups and downs in relationships. No relationship is perfect. But every time, like when I would listen to people talk about marriage, it's always from the standpoint of that, oh, I may have more options than my marriage. And sometimes marriage may be the best option that you have, depending on, you know, the situation. I think it's important for people to know each other. If a person has flaws, be able to willing to be able to work on your flaws, be able to know who you are as a person, and make sure that that person know who they are as a person, and whatever y'all pet peeves are, is to work past that. But right now, a lot of people aren't even getting married. But I think people, they don't think about this until it's later on in life. If they start suffering from health issues, or if they start suffering from financial woes, we see how the economy is right now. And a lot of the people that are thriving, even outside of our culture, you have more people that are married that are, you know, holding things together than you do that's not. So I think, and it's important for the children as well. Like, children coming from a 2-parent household is very important. That's why you see a lot of kids that don't know how to do certain things, or they seem handicapped when a child that comes from a single-parent household is going to be more handicapped than a child that comes from a 2-parent household. You know, whether it be emotionally, whether it be certain things that they don't know how to do, certain things that they don't understand, how they view people. So I think it's important for us to look into that. And there's still people out here that are happily married, that's been in marriage, and they've had their ups and downs. It's like, yeah, she get on my nerves, but we work through that, or I get on her nerves and I work through that. As far as not just women being unhappy, it's been men that came into marriage that have worked themselves to death trying to make sure that their wife and their family had everything that they need. and some of the things that they wanted. I knew a guy on my job that would work. He would work 6 days a week, driving 500 miles a day, and a lot of the times the money that he was building for his children, his wife and his children got to enjoy that. He didn't get a chance to enjoy any of that. His wife was making trips and everything else, going to the Caribbean, all of that. His kids, they was getting the lion's share of the morning till one day he had a heart attack from working himself to death. We knew stories of our grandfathers, our uncles working themselves to death and passing away in the factory, trying to make sure that they provided everything, to keep their family together and keep the wives happy. So the idea that it's just like, it's not just anybody can be unhappy in a relationship. Anybody can be unhappy in a marriage. And I think those people either have to work on it and try their best to work on it, or, if worse come to worse, divorce. But we're dealing with a situation where the second something is not going right for a person, we're already hearing them talk about divorce, or maybe this was a mistake and everything. So I don't know, but if you pay close attention to what's going on right now, they're gearing away from marriage because they want you to be in individual households to provide more money for the economy, to spend more money for the economy. That's why everybody is so individualistic now.
I don't know if I agree with that point, 18th, just because of the fact that they're repealing so many rights that were given to women. Like, it seems to me they're trying to push women back into marriages and less on the individualism. I don't agree with that at all. I think that the current administration is trying to force women back into coexisting to make these babies. They need future workers.
Okay, I just want to respond to that real quick. What you saying, Candy? They're doing that now because they realize the mistake they made. They pushed the whole individual stuff before, and now that they realize they're not producing enough children no more to keep the economy going, because everybody's thinking, "Oh, I don't need this. I don't need a child. I don't need to be married and stuff like that."
No, but also too, they did at least in my state, where you can't go and get one of those A words that I can't say. You can't go get it. So you sitting up here, it's like they talk out of both sides of their mouth. They telling women, well, you should be having babies and whatever else, but then you shouldn't be dependent on the system. So stop having babies that you can't afford. So it's just like, which one is it? Do you want women to go get the A's if they have to? Or do you want them, if they need to be able to get public assistance? Like, it's ludicrous to me. But anyway,
I feel like, no, I agree. With both Pretty Brown Eyes and Candy Cane. I feel like the current administration is trying to revoke women's choice, because the data shows that when women have a choice, a lot of women it's easier to not deal with these men. And like I said, I'm not a man hater. Like, when I listen to 18th, I think that 18th is probably a great guy. But in the greater scheme of things, when we have a choice, we would rather not deal with them. And now we're in a crisis. And instead of encouraging men to be the type of partners that, men were before the 1990s, they were just like, okay, we're just going to take away women's choice so that you're stuck with us.
I don't think that if we had a choice, we'd rather not deal with men. I think it's just like any relationship. If you had a choice, you want to deal with people, but you just want them to act right. It's not that you don't want them to be in your life. It's not that you don't want them around. I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe I'm just one black woman here, but I think
I kind of co-sign what Chanel is saying. I don't. It's not that I don't want to deal with men. It's that you want people to do right by you. That's what it is. Like, my friends, my family. If you were somebody who was a shiesty friend, like if you ever showed me a shiesty side to you, trust and believe, I wouldn't kick it with you no more. I wouldn't be around you no more. That's why I'd be removing people away from me. You see what I'm saying? Like, and it would be no different than dealing with a man. Shiesty is shiesty, whether, you know what I'm saying, genderless.
No, same.
And I saw Sir Ism. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Sorry. I tried to say hi to Sir Ism. I saw you come in here a little later. I didn't get a chance to. You not in the chat anymore, but hey, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. And anybody else that I missed, I've been trying to type your name, Lord ADS. I just said hello to you. Appreciate y'all coming through. If you wouldn't mind hitting the like button for me, much appreciated. If you wouldn't mind sharing out the stream, much appreciated as well. I'm sorry, y'all. Go back into it.
No, I just think that, it's not always one specific person's or gender or whomever or group of people's fault. You have to be able to look in, inside of your own self and be introspective and say, okay, what did I learn from the relationships that I hated the worst, or that the people treated me the worst? What did I learn from that? And you can't place whatever's happened in your relationships in your life on a whole population of people. You just can't do that. I think that's irresponsible. You know what I'm saying? That's not to take away from all the women who have been done dirty, or all the men who've been cheated on or been done dirty, whatever the thing is. You just can't do that. It's irresponsible to do that. You should just say, it's been my experience that I've had some messed up relationships and people treated me poorly and X, Y, and Z, and I, didn't listen, or I tried to do my best and they didn't care or whatever, and learn from that and move forward. Don't put it on all men or all women, because all men are not bad, all women are not bad. There's a select group of people who are savages, and you just have to be able to be aware of, okay, who's a savage and who isn't, and then move, in the direction that's the opposite of those people. You can't keep being mad if you keep choking down trash, and then be mad about, what's coming out the other end, which is shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you can't do that. So if you want something different, you got to do something different.
And I think a lot of times we don't take enough time to get to know people before we start making permanent decisions with temporary people.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. It's so true.
And I don't say that
that's
to talk.
Not just sexual relationships. That's every relationship
Right.
that you encounter. Like, it's like, it doesn't matter if it's your coworker, if it's your friends group, or whoever it is. Once you start seeing that those people are not, either A, they're stagnant where they are, so they're still doing the things they were doing 10, 15, 20 years ago, and it's like, you've moved on, you've grown, you've upgraded, whatever it is. That's not the people that you want in your life no more, or those people are not good, decent human beings. Then you have to move around, and some of those people might be in your family. So then you set boundaries, because you're going to still love your family, but you just set boundaries and you deal with people accordingly. But you can't continue to, and I'm not saying anything towards anyone on the panel, but you can't be the victim of, this is what's wrong with, this population of people, but never choose a different type of person. That's for the men and the women.
Oh man. Okay. Have y'all ever known somebody who had like a series of bad relationships, and when you look back at all of the partners, it was the same person with just a different avatar?
Yep.
Like
Yep.
you just
I've been noticing that for years.
You keep selecting the same person.
Yeah. You're
and
not
then you
making any
mad at
difference in
those people.
choices. You picking the same person over and over, just different bodies. One shorter, one taller, one lighter, one darker, one fatter, one skinnier. Same nigga.
And what do we call that? And technically speaking, that's called insanity. Doing the same shit over and over and looking for different results. Yep.
Expecting a different result. You're not going to get a different result. And not only that, and I am going to say this to you, Miss Lovely Dove. I forget how you say it. If it's Lovely Dove or Dark Dove or Black Dove, I'm not really sure.
Black Dove.
But Miss Dove.
Sorts of names up here.
But
I showed you.
it's also very important what you put into your body, meaning what your thoughts matter. So you got to have positive self-talk. If all you do, and I'm not saying, because I only seen you on panel, so I don't know what you do in your real life, but if the majority of what you're doing is speaking negatively about whomever and whatever's going on in your life, that's what your results are going to look like. You ever see somebody who always walks in and they're always positive or whatever the case may be? That doesn't mean that person's happy all the time, but they're making an effort. They're making an exerted choice to be positive. So have positive things around your house. Speak these things into being. People talk about manifestation, but that thing is real when you really committed to it. If you going on rants talking about, and I'm not speaking about you anymore, I'm just saying in general, about how bad your life is all the time, initially people will listen and they'll be like, oh, that's horrible, and initially people won't want to help you. But if you can't get out of your own way, if you can't say, you know what, the rest of this month, I don't have nothing negative to say about men, then that's on you. You're gonna keep with that same mindset, and it's the same thing for the dudes that get online and all they want to do is bash, black women are so this and so that, and wondering why they can't get a good black woman. Well, if all you're expecting is to miss the ball, how can you hit it?
What did they
Just
say?
like,
You gonna miss 100% of the shots you never shoot?
Yeah. You
Well,
gotta think positively. Listen, I'm always thinking top tier. I'm always like, yep, next year I need to go to Japan. Like, am I gonna make it? I don't know, but I'm
that's
certainly gonna
I'm
put it
trying
out
to
there
go.
and plan for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be talking about, well, I don't have the money to go. Like, for what reason would I say that? I'm gonna be talking
And
about I want to go and I'm gonna go. That's how I see it.
And can I just add something real quick? People need to get some hobbies, man. People need to get some hobbies and
That's
learn about
fine. I'm
some.
not playing with you talking about they need a hobby.
People need to get some
He's
hobbies
not
and learn
wrong though.
and learn
Not
about
wrong.
I'm
some
not
different
playing
stuff.
with
Because
18
one
man.
thing I can't stand is black people, like in our space with black folks. We don't know nothing about nothing. We don't know nothing about other cultures. We don't know anything about traveling or trying to go different places or learning about. It's a whole world that's operating outside of us, and we always, well, by the time we get it, it's too late. Like we always dropped up, but you can learn a lot just by learning about different cultures and different stuff, learning some different hobbies, immersing yourself into something that's knowledgeable that you can pick up information on, and people just don't do it. Like it's a whole 3D world out here, and people still in 1D. We gotta do better than that, man. Because a lot of people be knowing about us, but we don't be knowing much about a lot of people, and that's something that we need to start working on a little bit better.
Yeah, we really
no,
do.
yeah, and I just want to say
And
really quickly, I am listening. Like, feel free to talk to me or in general because I am listening. I'm trying to learn because I don't know if like I do disagree with a lot because like okay with the whole like you choose the same person over and over again. Yeah, that's probably me, but I'm not mad at myself for choosing the way that I did, but I still ended up getting fucked over. So like I don't know. But I just want everybody to know like I don't hate men and I try not to think negatively. I honestly feel like seeing the best in people is what led me to be this jaded. Because like when you see the best in people, like all of my boyfriends, I liked their quirky brain or I liked their humor or whatever. I saw the best in them and I loved them for real. And then it's like I come into their life. And that's why I say about being like their show pony. Cause it's like I come into their life and I'm the girl that they are so excited to show off or take home to mom and XYZ, but they're still out there acting a fool. But I don't know. But I'm listening. I'm listening and I'm
What
trying to be better actively. So keep talking.
what
I'm
I'll
listening
say
to you.
about that with
we
you, Black Dove,
appreciate it.
what I would say about that is I understand seeing people and like seeing the best in them. I'm guilty of doing that too. And but here's the thing that I will say about that. Once somebody shows you who they are, you got to believe them. And so then I take my experience with me everywhere I go. So people are like, well, you're moving out of fear when you start looking at certain situations and calling out a red flag or walking away because of, deja vu or whatever. I don't look at it as fear. I look at it as an early warning system. We got tornado warnings in my state in Illinois on Tuesdays, the first Tuesday of the month at 10 a.m. The tornado sirens go off. Why do they go off? To warn you so that you know when you hear that siren a tornado is coming. I use my experience the same way. It's a siren. It's going off. It's a warning. It's saying a tornado may come. Now, whether they fully are going to touch down, they may not even touch down in this area. They may touch down miles away. But at least the warning sign was there. So while you while you are
Yeah.
a optimistic person or you see the best in people, I'm never going to let what somebody has done to me change who I am. However, I will change how I deal with people. I will no longer keep walking into burning buildings eyes wide closed. Like caution is always going to be how I move forward. And I would advise you to do the same. Don't keep walking in and expecting, especially if you know you have a certain type of person. If you like more of a toxic or they end up being toxic, go into it expecting maybe to shoot a drop and just take your heart, go with your heart, but take your brain with you. Don't leave it behind. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, yeah, I felt that. I felt that.
Yeah, that is
And I
true.
feel like I might have taken it
And
too far.
Candy,
Well, I'm sorry. Hold on,
Go ahead.
H&M. Repeat that. Repeat that, Black Dove, and then H&M right after you.
I'll be quick. I just felt like I might have taken it too far, and that's why my trigger finger is just so light. Like I just took it
Can't
too
let
far.
them have you stealing cars, though, Black Dove, and slashing tires. Like when they get you to the, I'm
Yeah,
not listening.
yeah.
I don't
I
even
did
like getting out of character. Even when you and I had our little dust stuff, I didn't like doing it, but I felt like it had to be done. And I will say, like, my thing
yeah.
is, don't let anybody, don't let anybody have you out here doing stuff that puts your freedom in jeopardy, that puts your life in jeopardy, that could have you in a paddy wagon or a padded cell. Like again, I told you this the other night. Nobody is worth that. There is not a single soul walking this earth that is worth risking your freedom. I bet you, if you were to ask anybody who's recently like gone to jail, they would tell you no. They probably would undo whatever it is they did unless it was like extreme circumstances. I don't
No,
know.
yeah, you're
So
right. You're right.
I
I be
wanna
tripping sometimes.
I wanna welcome in Frida Green hasn't had a chance to speak, and we also have DJ Witch Doctor who has hit the panel. And then everybody else, I think everybody else so
shout
far
out
has.
to Witch Doctor.
Yo, what's up,
I
y'all?
want to address what's
That's what.
going on. I want to address
Shout out
What's
to
up,
Spring.
everybody?
Hey, everybody.
what's good.
Dang, I don't get
I want to address.
introduced.
Tiff.
Okay.
Oh, hi, everybody.
Oh, hey,
Hello.
Tiff.
Hey,
Now
Tiff.
we've got our greetings. Go ahead, H&M.
Yeah, I want to address something. Shout out to Third Ward. He mentioned this earlier in the chat about how he inspects himself out of other people. Yep. Shout out to you, Third Ward, because I feel the same way sometimes. It's like I was raised a certain way, taught certain things, so I expect those around me to, abide by the same standard. It ain't just about what I was taught growing up. It's about the common sense associated behind it. So you can't get on my program. It's like, okay, how we gonna get
But
along?
disappointment,
It's not so
you're
much
gonna
about
get disappointed
forcing.
as long
I
as
ne-
you're expecting something from someone else.
it's
The
not
moment
about
you put an
forcing my
expectation on
narratives on
somebody else,
people.
expect disappointment. It's the mother
It ain't about
disappointment
forcing it.
expectations.
I'm not trying to force it on you. I'm just saying,
No, I'm just
just
telling
don't
you
look
in
at
life,
my
you're gonna
upbringing,
get
what I was taught.
disappointed if you expect people to do things. That's all.
So let me give y'all some background
I
as to
get you.
why
You ain't
Third
lying.
responded the way he did. I said to him, I said to everybody, basically, I have had to learn to stop expecting me out of other people. That's what I said. I said, as I've
Yep.
grown in my short time on this earth, because of how I was raised, because of my background, because of my morals, my values, the way that I live life, I expect people to move how I would move, and that was a fatal mistake. And I had to learn to stop expecting me out of other people. It's only one. And so, with that being said, I've come to accept people as they are. Either I can accept you or I can't accept you. And that's where the moving along comes into place. So, I hear what you're saying, H&M, but the thing about it is, you're never going to run into somebody who sees life the way that you do. They may agree on certain
True.
aspects, certain points, but only you have your experience, your collective experience, and only you know how you would move. I mean, what can I say to that? Like, your friends, your family, people, like she said, people are going to disappoint you. That's the first rule of humanity. Every single person you meet at some point in their lifetime or yours will disappoint you. Just accept that fact.
Yeah, I'm just saying we have to respect how the background everybody comes from. Everybody's not gonna think the same or have the same upbringing or have the same desires. It's the respect factor for me, honestly. But I get what you mean. Yeah.
So, what do y'all think about marrying early? Like, I've seen so many cases of where these kids get together. They be super young, early 20s. I think we put a lot of pressure on people to get married at young ages. And they be starting
Yeah.
these families and they're not fully prepared for what they think they're getting into. And then the next thing you know, like, I feel like in the modern world, modern day society, it's not the best move to encourage people to get married young. I feel like what I've seen the most is a lot of divorces coming from that, more so
I think
even than
younger.
the older.
I think
Yep.
I
I
got
think
married
people could
young.
marry. I think people could marry younger in today age if they got like good examples around them. But like people who ain't got good examples around them and they know what they're doing,
Hmm.
I think it might be harder for them to navigate. Like no, like 2026 type shit.
Do you think, okay, so let me ask another question and to compound with that. Being married and being like on social media, like let's say both of y'all are online, would that make it more difficult if you were younger, do you think? You think adding the online aspect where,
Yeah.
'cause where that would like people feel like they have options, right? They say YouTube is a dating space, right? So could you be online like young, married as a content creator?
As a
I
I
mean,
feel
to
like
be
the
fair,
online.
I think
I've
it's
seen married couples do panels together, so I guess it's possible.
I
I don't
don't
know.
think they should. I
Young,
don't
add
think
in
they should.
young.
Everybody
Don't
be
forget.
in your business when you're online. I feel like that's a huge issue for a relationship is when the more people who you provide space to be in your business, like I could never do, even if I was talking to somebody and we were both online, the world would never know. Because even just having your family in your business is annoying. So imagine the whole world being in your business. Like I could never do it.
So I know Frida Green is married. I know Chanel is married. Is anybody else on the panel married? Or anybody else married young? Let me ask you that. I don't want to. Anybody?
I'm
Did Frida Green? Did you marry young? Chanel? Did you? You said you did marry young.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but I
Yeah.
think I'm a little bit of a unicorn. But yeah, I got into a relationship when I was 20, a year and a half out of high school. So I was really young, but I got married, what, 5 years later, 4.5, 5 years later, and we're still married 20 years later. But so I can't necessarily say that marrying young, so to speak, will make a determining factor of whether or not it's gonna last. I think it's more about who you marry, what your goals are, and like I said earlier, if you're in alignment with each other, like y'all are aligned on the same things, you want the same similar things out of life, then and you have a similar mindset, then you'll have I think a greater chance of making it long term. But there's all kinds of things that can break up a marriage. You know what I'm saying? It's not just that you're young. And I'm not saying that's what you're saying, but there's all sorts of things that can break up a marriage. People being immature, people losing their jobs, children,
Absolutely.
the outside influences, people cheating, on and on and on. The list goes on and on into infinity. You just have to make a decision with the person that you made, that you decided to create life with or walk through life with. If you're willing to stay, you know what I'm saying, and try to work it out. And I said last night on the panel with being creative, like there was at least one time I can remember in my marriage where I was like, I'm done. I don't want to do this, because you get to that point at some point in your marriage with somebody, right? And then I remember like 7 years later thinking to myself, thank God I didn't leave. Thank God, whatever it was, I don't even remember what the hell it was that I was so mad about. But I'm like, thank God I didn't leave, because here we are, and I love that man. And if he ever try to leave me, I'm going with him. Like that's just how I feel about it. But again, I'm one person. We're two people. There's millions of people around this earth that it works for, and there's millions of people that it doesn't work for. So I think it's gonna depend on the people in the marriage, in that relationship.
Do you think that
Yeah.
most young
Yeah, and
people are
I
equipped?
think we should encourage people, the young people, to marry younger, so you can
You
grow
think?
up together, so
Did
that
you
you don't
marry young
have
too, Frida
those,
Green?
dating experiences that were so bad, and you take that shit into a marriage. So I
To
think
me, it's more about a
we
mature
should.
thing.
And I
And let's
was
be
married.
honest
I
here.
mean, not married young, but we got together.
You got
Well, I
together
should
young.
still say young because I was in the 20s, so but that's my
I mean, to me, it's not so much about age; it's about the maturity the maturity of the couple. I mean, I guess you can possibly be married ready for marriage at 21, depending on how you were raised, but the average 18 to 25-year-old is not ready. It's not ready for marriage. We still learning. We still growing. Haven't developed yet. So it's hit or miss. You don't want to wait too young. You don't want to get married too young because you're still learning, but don't wait too late till you're old, like 35, 40 years old, still looking for somebody.
You think 35 is
So
old? Oh my God.
Okay, I want to ask.
I didn't. That's not what I meant. Don't
I
put
want
words
to
in my
ask
mouth.
everybody else on the panel. For okay, do you think you would have been married, ready to marry, say 20, 21 years old? And I want to go around person to person, knowing who you were. who you were at that age. Mahogany, I want to start with you. Would
Well,
you have married, or do you think you would have been ready to marry that young?
I did. I got married at 20 and had my son at 21, and we stayed married for a very long time. Probably, I think I was with him for 13 years. All my relationships have been long term. I don't regret it. It didn't last. It didn't work out. I had a lot of growing to do, but it was. I talk about this a lot on my own channel. I think I do not regret a bit of it because I feel like I got a good one. It just didn't work out. I had a lot of growing up to do, and it's just an experience. It's a part of life. Sometimes things work out and sometimes they don't. But to go back to the question, and I'll be real quick so the next person can go. I think it's H&M. As far as online relationships, it really depends on the couple, on the people involved. And a lot of, so yeah, the age, I think it depends on the people involved. My marriage wasn't that bad. It really wasn't. Me and my cousin got married at the same time, and she married somebody, you know, they that was older, and she was older, and it was not a good marriage. And my marriage was okay. It just didn't last through the military and all the things I had going on. Okay, that's it.
Do you feel like your marriage, being married that young, do you feel like it helped you grow up faster? Like it helped you grow up?
Yes, absolutely. But I can honestly say, and I've said this before, I can't really say too much bad about it. I just wasn't ready. Um, yeah, I learned a lot from him. We're still good friends to this day. As weird as that sound, we have a great relationship. I have nothing bad to say about the man, his father, and he was a decent husband. So yeah, I learned a lot from him. It was a good life experience. I wouldn't take it back. I don't really have anything bad to say about it.
Okay.
I think I learned a lot too. I'm still learning shit. Like,
Candy,
I'm
you
learning
not
how to try to
you
be
not
on a
chiming
budget,
in?
which I don't like. You know what I'm saying? But no, I think you do learn. I think in my opinion, I think it's better to marry somebody you can learn something from. You know what I mean? Because it's like if you're not learning, how can you grow? You know, like I know my husband taught me a lot about managing money, and I'm still over here struggling. Okay,
Now,
still over
my
here like, damn.
husband, I didn't
Huh?
have. Do you know I got my driver's like he taught me how to drive.
Me
I
too.
bought my first
I swear to
home.
God, I got my
Yeah, I
driver's
bought
license
my
with my
first
husband. I
home
swear.
with him because he was in the real estate. He was a little older than me, more experienced. He was military too, but he was a veteran. He taught me a lot. So I have nothing bad
Yeah.
to really say.
Mm-hmm.
All right, H&M, what you think? Would you have been ready to get married knowing your 21-year-old self, 21-year-old self?
He's still not
Would you-
ready to get married, child. Time to be
Excuse me.
romantic. I'm sorry.
How
Let
do
me
you
mute myself.
know?
I'm sorry. Let me mute myself.
You just love busting my chop. But anyway, at 21, hell no. I was broke, living at home with my mama and working at a grocery store. I wasn't ready for no marriage. I'm still in college trying to learn some shit. So
Okay.
no, I didn't have the financial stability to hold down a marriage. Did I have the mind for it? Well, maybe, but having the mind for it can only get you so far. I wasn't financially stable back then. So nope. My 21-year-old self was not prepared for that.
How about you, Auntie?
Okay,
Auntie?
so I was married. You can't hear me?
Yeah,
No, I
we
can
can
hear
Y'all
hear
can
you.
hear
you.
me?
We got
We
you.
can
Two
hear you.
things.
We got
My first marriage I was 18, and that only lasted 6 months, and my second marriage
Hold on, Auntie, I think you're going in and out. I heard you say your first
was
marriage was. Can you hear me? I think.
18.
I was
Damn.
Hold on,
22,
H&M.
and that lasted 5
Hold
years.
on. Auntie, can you hear me?
Divorced,
Auntie,
and
I don't think he can hear me, y'all. Can y'all hear
yeah,
me?
I can hear you.
Auntie, you're going in and out. So I'm getting parts of the story.
All
Like
right,
I heard you say you were
hold up.
18 and married in 6 months. It lasted, but like you're going in and out.
All right, give me a second. 1 second.
All right, can y'all hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yes.
We got you.
So no, my first marriage I was 18. My second one I was 22. You know, the second one lasted 5 years. So I'll be honest, I was more ready to be married at 22 than I would have been at like 32 or something like that. Because at that point, I was just happier with the bachelor lifestyle. So it's really about just like what you're ready for, and then what the other person is ready for too. So that's one thing. It really just depends on who you are, who you're with, whether or not you're ready to kind of go through the journey of life with somebody. As far as financial stability and all of that other stuff, this is America. Most people will never be financially where they want to be. Like they're never going to be there. So it's all about whether or not you want to be with somebody on that journey for all of that stuff. Financial stability, full emotional maturity, like it's a whole journey. And the question is, do you want to have like a co-pilot with you? I do want to say one thing before you pass it though. I saw that fight. Mumu got robbed. He got robbed. They ain't even scored a damn fight. I'm not gonna say that he won or not, but if I would have picked Fantastic and somebody would have picked Mumu, I wouldn't even take the damn money. So
wait a minute. Well, you saw
Yeah, I
that
know
fight
how you
tonight.
Momo got his ass beat. He got a couple of licks in, but I don't think the two of them it was a fair matchup. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even know why he didn't wear the headgear. Like I didn't get that part.
I don't think he got his ass beat. Like they didn't even score the fight. They ain't scored a fight. It was a popularity contest. It was crowd participation, so he couldn't win anyway.
So you actually watched the fight?
Yeah, I watched the fight.
Just
I
watch
thought the
the
fight was tonight.
No, the
Nah,
fight
it
just happened.
Damn,
just
that's why I went live early was so I could meet. I thought it said 7 p.m. Are you kidding me?
Wait, what? Right.
That's why I said, man, hey, I hope they paid for Mumu's airfare and all that other stuff, because for him to go out there and fight that big nigga for a damn crowd reaction to decide that's crazy.
I think Fantastic whooped Mumu, right? But I won't say Mumu can't fight. I just don't think it was a fair matchup between the two of them, you know what I mean? Because he was squabbling, you know what I mean? Him and Fighter and CJ fight. I think them two showed like real like fighting skills and shit. But he did get whooped, you know what I mean?
Okay, but
I am so mad I missed it, but you know what? That was probably the Lord, because I said I was gonna talk shit if he lost.
I mean, he lost, but he really couldn't win. Like the crowd was
Exactly.
He
Like I want to put my money on him because I would have be like, nah, this is.
But he did stay awake. He ain't get knocked out. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, that's good. That was good. I would have liked to see somebody score the fight, but whatever. But
I missed the fight too. Who all fought?
The popular
like
one.
You gotta eyeball. You see this fighter, you gotta eyeball the fight. It's kind of fucked up, you know what I mean?
Who all fought?
Yeah.
A hell of people, CJ and Fighter, Momo and Fantastic. It had
Who won
you
out
had
of CJ and
two chicks fighting. I forgot their name.
Fighter's fight was interesting. Fighter and CJ was interesting.
Fighter won that fight, bro. No, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, Fighter did win that fight, man.
Well, you know what though? That one is still. It wasn't like nobody got their ass like. Cause when I say somebody got their ass beat, I'm just talking shit. But nobody really got like destroyed like that. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, those were spars. I agree with that. Like nobody got destroyed. I ain't seen nobody get knocked out or nothing like that. I thought Fighter's fight was more fun to watch. The only thing I ain't like about Mumu, I was like, you ain't really had no chance to win. Like you ain't had no chance to win. So
the only person that got their ass beat is Be Nice. The young cat Be Nice.
I am so mad I missed
2K,
that.
2K too. 2K beat up somebody too. 2K won his
Fat
fight.
Boy or something. Wasn't Fat Man or something was his name?
Yeah, I want to rewatch it. We could rewatch it and shit. I still got my membership, but I ain't gonna review it and shit. You know what I'm saying? Behind the
it's on a higher tier. Like a
yeah, it's on a higher tier, and I don't want to like you know what I'm saying because I did that shit. I bootlegged the nigga shit one time and it wasn't. I don't really feel proud of it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
But yeah, I got it though. But no, as far as like age for marriage, it really depends on who you are, who you with, what your goals are, and whether or not somebody is willing to go on that journey with you and you're willing to go on that journey too. So it all depends.
How about you, DJ? At 21 years old, do you feel like you would have been equipped to join or to get into a marriage? Mentally, financially, any of the above? Could you have married? Would it have been a good decision for you?
If I was back home, probably. because I would have had like older people involved. Whoever I know, they would have had older people involved, so we would have had more guidance and more like examples. But moving to America at that age, I don't really know that much people, and I don't really, like now I'm more equipped. Now I'm like more grounded over here. So it would have been kind of like, it would have been kind of strange for me just moving up here to marry somebody and shit like that. Especially living in New York and down here in Georgia, a lot of people ain't even from here, so they don't even got deep rooted families out here. So it wouldn't have had that much layer of stuff to stop us from like breaking up and shit like that. Because I think a lot of times younger people marriage work when it got like older family members or other people that actually want to see y'all marriage work too. Like that shit do help. So I don't think it would have been ideal for me to do that shit.
You talking about having community investment into your marriage, seeing it be successful versus coming here fresh, freshly in the States, nobody gives a shit.
Yeah, yeah. And when it's a community, it don't gotta be like a huge community, just like family, just like knowing who you with, their parents or they somebody, whoever is their family that care about them and shit. You know what I'm saying? At least an extra layer than just y'all two. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. How about you, Tiff?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Cause you're young. Um, I was, working, and even with I think the income I was on at the time, definitely not quote unquote marriage minded, or even looking to, even though like I wanted to be like settled down and kids and all that before I was 30, blah blah blah. At 21, definitely not.
Tequila? You said you
Yeah.
did have a long-term relationship
At
when you
that
started.
age, I wanted marriage. At that
Okay.
age, uh, do I think I was equipped? No, because I was clean married. If you understand what I'm saying, like by that time I was a mother, um, and he and I were living together. Um, so yeah, it was like we were married, but just not on paper. Um, and no, I don't think either one of us were equipped for what we were doing. We were making it work, but were we equipped? Were we, what's the word am I trying to say? Were we mature enough? Yeah, were we mature enough to raise our daughter at the time and and nourish our relationship? I don't know. Only thing I can say is that we tried. We tried, but I don't think neither one of us were we weren't ready for what we were doing.
Mm, okay. Frida Green, how about you? Wait, I think you already spoke, right? I think you got moved because you came in and out.
And by time, oh, and let me just say this, and by the time I was what 24, I was having my second child with him. So then we had another daughter, and yeah, we were really in the thick of it. So
Mm,
now we have two kids together. Like I said, we're taking care of our family. We were making it work. Um, I and like Mahogany was saying, I don't regret it because of course I love my daughters and I did learn a lot from him in that
mm-hmm.
relationship. And like I said in the chat, like he's no slack. Like he's a very well-to-do man. He has businesses right now as we speak. Very well educated. We co-parent extremely well with our girls.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was telling you on the back end, my girls are going to Georgia tomorrow to spend time with him
Mm-hmm.
and his girlfriend for the rest of the summer. And I'm a little sad because I'm gonna miss my babies. But I guess I need a little break from them. Well, they're not babies anymore, but um, yeah. We co-parent well. We have a great relationship. I still love him. Not in love. So I don't know nobody say. But yeah, I still love him because we spent the past what 20 odd years together raising our kids.
Hmm. Understandable. I got you. Frida Green, I think you tried to speak earlier, but your mic is low. Can you say something else so I can make sure I can hear you? I can barely hear you. It's just like a slight whisper. Anybody else? Y'all hear what I hear?
You sound like Janet Jackson over there, just whispering in
I
the mic.
don't hear anything.
Okay, he's gonna come back. How about you, Creative? Do you feel like you would have been equipped to be married at 20 or 21? Would you have preferred to have married young?
Maybe if I was married to the right person, but as far as money wise, I think I was okay money wise because I was in the service and I felt okay money wise. But as far as if I was with a guy, I think I would have did everything for him, and that was my fault right there because I didn't know myself. But I would have tried so hard to make it work that I would have never seen past all his flaws.
Mm.
Because yeah, because that's I didn't know myself. I didn't really have I didn't have a strong voice. I was scared to voice my opinion or voice how I feel. So I would have tried to make it work, but yeah, probably it'll have to be with the right person. So.
So where was I? I had a question written down here.
Can you hear me now, Candy?
Yes, I can hear you now. Perfect.
Now, yeah, I was on the getting married more on the younger age. So you and the person can grow together,
Okay.
raise y'all kids and maybe be able to enjoy some grandkids. Y'all ought to see my face when I'm looking at my son when I said that.
Does your son currently have grandkids or no?
No, I
I
have
mean, do
no
they
grand.
currently have kids or no?
No, I have no grandkids.
Oh, so that was the give me some grandkids look. Got you. Okay.
Right. But yeah, because for me, well, of course I have a bias because I've been in a relationship since I was 19. So
Hmm.
when I look at other people who haven't, they go through relationship and they tend to, put that shit on the other person, the
Hmm.
new person, all the stuff they went through in the past, looking at red flags and all of that, oh, well, this person did that. And I believe it's harder, not that it's impossible, but it may be a little harder for me because, the only experience I have is, doing it young. But what Doc said is important. Whether you're young or you're older, if you have a community of people that have positive vibes on you and your marriage, and because you're gonna have problems, you need people around you that are positive, that can help you work through those problems. If you have that, I believe you'll be all right. But if you don't, it may be a little harder. That's all.
My second part to the question was, do you feel like being on the internet, like especially spaces like YouTube, impacts the ability for somebody that young to stay married? You think that adds an extra layer into it? And that's for anybody who wants to jump in here.
Yes. Yes, it impacts it because the world is in your business and people can't come after what they don't know about. So when you put your stuff on the world platform, and we're all just human, so like a perfectly normal, healthy couple will be getting attacked by the world on every day, and then it might mess their heads up. So yeah, like don't put your stuff on the internet. Do not do it. Remain private.
So does that mean you think that married people should hide their relationship? Like we live in an age today where people share like wedding announcements, anniversaries, they share, even like random date night shit people will share. You're saying people shouldn't do that?
Yeah, I do. And yes, I am. And I don't think that hide is a good word. I think that protect is a better word.
Okay.
Okay,
Like protect the relationship. Don't you don't have to post everything online. My most special occasions, my graduations, my birthdays, I never post that stuff online because I don't want to ever leave room for anybody to criticize something that I thought was a happy moment, including like especially my relationship, because everybody has an opinion. You have women out there who have never had a boyfriend in their life telling you that you should leave your man. Like I do think that you should keep yourself offline and protect it. But I don't think that hide is the right word. It's just protecting it from
If someone is speaking, I
unsolicited
can't hear.
opinions.
Black
Yeah,
Dove is
Maybe
talking,
I need to
Tequila.
drop off.
she's speaking. Yeah, we can hear her.
Okay,
If I
I can't
remove her and
hear.
Wait,
add her back, would that fix it? And I think Frida Green might have the same issue.
am I
Yeah,
too
sometimes
low?
when people
Sorry.
on the phone, the audio be messing up if you're not using the app.
Can y'all hear
Oh,
me?
okay.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we can hear you.
We can hear you. Tequila can't hear you.
you
Okay.
probably
Well,
gotta.
I'll drop
Oh, okay.
off.
Well, yeah, that was all I had to say. That was it.
Oh, can
Protect your
I would
relationship.
like.
Keep it offline. Don't be telling people your business. Don't even be telling, like, I know how much we love our mamas and our daddies and our brothers and our sisters, but don't even tell them all your business. Like, protect your relationship and just rely on your discernment to make the right decisions. But, like, inviting people into your business is always a big, big no. Don't do it.
Okay, got you, Black Dove. I think Creative was trying to jump in there too.
Yeah, I was gonna say it depends on you and your partner's relationship. If you guys are in cahoots and you're strong and you know what people are gonna say and the trolls are gonna say, but you guys have that strong bond, I think you guys could grow through that and entertain it. And it depends on everybody's dynamic and how they take outside influence. And
I thought Tequila was trying to come back in here. Okay, my bad,
oh
y'all.
no, the reason why I say that because I do see like couples they thrive when people make bad comments or they say stuff. It drives them to make their relationship like more powerful or more stronger or keep going and to like show the haters that look we still thriving even though you said all this shit. Look at us right here. Look what we doing. So.
No, don't mute back up now. You laugh, DJ. Come on and explain.
Go ahead. DJ be laughing at me sometimes.
Now, Creative song, like she's kind of high right now. You know what I'm saying? Respect, with all due respect. Creative.
Oh my God! I don't have any cookies or weed, so I probably need
Sound like DJ projecting.
Come on, don't start, twin. I'm about to start.
Nuh-uh. Listen, he's trying to
You wanna
steal
be
the twin.
triplets.
You can't do
I always want to bust some chops.
Triplets.
We triplets now? Is that what just happened?
not triplet.
I don't see that
Stolen
online.
at birth. I was stolen at birth with triplets.
You guys don't see that online. That people be like, "Oh, look what this person said in the comments. Look what this person said," and they make content off of that or they laugh at it. Like, I don't see
I
that.
don't think people should. I don't think people. I think people should protect their relationships because I've seen crazy shit online. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna hold you. I do think people should protect their as much as they can. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. Definitely
I
should protect
like
the
the
relationship
opposite.
on and off. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was about to be funny. Come like, be like Jonas Gamora's ass. You sitting up here online trying to protect your image and he just messed up your life all through, so.
Who?
Huh?
Who did you say?
I said Jonas Gamora.
Who the hell is that?
Well, see, if you got to ask, then you have to get caught up, twin. Come on now. We gotta get you on Polygamy so we can talk about
it. The show Polygamy. Okay, I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The show.
Because I know they say, the internet could be a factor in sometimes how these relationships can sometimes go to shit. But
Mhm.
also, like, just like what we saw in that show, you're doing everything in your power to protect this quote unquote image, and you be treated like dirt behind, the but behind the camera. So, um, I think it really
Yeah.
depends on
Yeah.
the
No, that's because
individual.
she was trying to portray an image, and she knew her and her husband was not in it like that. I'm not talking
Yeah,
about that. I'm talking about when you and your husband are on the same. You guys are in cahoots together. You already know the play. You already know what people gonna say, but you guys are in love,
right.
and you guys are in it to win it. So the trolls, the ladies, all these, everything is gonna come and be
Mm-mm.
attracted to break
They're
apart
all
you
playing.
guys.
Y'all,
Mm.
you're gonna have to fill me in some. I feel like I'm missing a huge chunk. Yeah, like y'all are having a conversation. I'm on
All
the
right,
outside
it's a
of.
TV show on the Netflix. I did a review on it, The Polygamist.
Oh, you did it already? Oh,
Polygamist.
dang.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
The
Yeah, she
Polygamist.
did that last night.
I did
last night. So
episodes.
y'all
Hold
be
on,
doing
I did
everything when I
episodes
be
one to
knocked out.
three though. I did episodes 1 to 3. That's what we talking about, Candy Cane. If you have time, it's a show on
Yep.
Netflix called The Polygamist. It's on the top 10 of shows.
I
We
might watch it
Right.
tonight.
we
And she
talked
made us
about it
cam up.
definitely. May, Mahogany, and myself were talking about it, and Tiff. No, I was talking about it with Tiff, and I suggested that May watch it because we were thinking about maybe doing a review on it. I just haven't gotten a chance to actually view any of it yet. But I hear that it's worth the watch. Is it good?
It is good.
Mm,
Great. I love it. I love the way they portray black excellence. They show them in nice houses. I love
yeah.
the show. It's great. I like it.
Yeah, it's
Hmm.
pretty good.
Mhm.
It's gonna have you coming back for more because it's like it's something every episode. You just like, can we get a break? Like, can something good go right? But I think Creator made a great point though about couples who do decide to like put their relationships online, whether it is for content or for whatever. They definitely have uh to have thick skin because there will be people like trolls, like she said, and just saying a whole bunch of negative stuff just because they can. So definitely, if you decide to do that, there should be a high level of protection there.
I also think that like putting yourself online is not, I used to have like an Instagram account. I used to be like living that influencer lifestyle and I deleted that whole shit because I can't even imagine what it's like for relationships. Because when I was like online on Instagram just by myself, I couldn't do things that I actually enjoyed. Like, I would, every single time I went to post something, like, so my dogs were like a big hit on my Instagram account. They would always go viral. And they would do something that I thought was just so cute. I'd be so obsessed with them. But instead of actually enjoying it, I'd be like, well, will this go viral? How many likes will this get? And it just got to a point where I was just like, I wasn't living to actually enjoy them. I was living for like the content. And I
Yep.
feel like relationships, it's the same thing. Like if your man, let's say that your man knows that you like a certain type of flower, right? And he goes and he comes home from a day of work, he was working late and he brings you that flower because he still had you in mind. The internet's going to be like, that's all he did for you, girl. Oh, you need to, why didn't he come home late? I thought you was a wife. And it's like you find yourself not actually being able to live for what you like. You're living for what will generate likes and clicks. And I fell victim to that before. That's why I'm so picky with my Instagram right now. Um, but yeah, I'm like just well, in addition to everything that was said with people being in your business, people coming for you, it's also like you find yourself not living your life. You find yourself living the life that the world tells you that you should live, even if that life is actually makes you happy. And fuck that. Live your life. Live your life if you're a weirdo, broke. if you're XYZ, live your life and fuck what the world thinks. Don't put your shit
Yeah,
on
I
the line.
think
Absolutely.
the
That's small.
internet
I mean,
definitely put out, unrealistic expectations. So I think, at some point in time, you become, you turn your ears off to the noise, right? If you want to post something because that's what you want to do, you're not going to care about what the necessary is going to be. Or I get like the dopamine aspect of it, of the clicks and the views, and I wonder if, but I think like once, sometimes depend on your intention too. Like if you're doing it for content, that's what you want to generate, then yeah, I get that your focus is on, the views, or you're looking at your analytics and see what you can do to possibly, generate more so you can get those followers or subscribers up. Or if you're just doing it because that's what you enjoy, like you want to post moments of, like you said, you and your dog, it shouldn't be like an issue. But since you are aware that you started to become a little bit more connected to the digital world, and not really, like, I guess, enjoying in the moment, that's the kind of one I got from it. But yeah, like at some point in time, you
Yeah,
just say,
exactly.
forget the naysayers, like, just do what you enjoy, and you're the right, crowd, or what they say, you'll find your tribe.
I definitely think we should be
Hmm.
cautious with how much we
absolutely.
put online. Like
Yeah.
it's just my personal. This is just the way I move in general. I only show what I want to be seen. My private
Mhm.
life and the things that I do are meant for the people who were there to experience it. I don't have shit to prove to the world about who I am. And I think a lot of people get caught up in the trap
Exactly.
of, if I don't show it, it never happened. If I don't show you somebody loves me, then that means nobody does. And I don't agree with that. I don't think that that is true, but I also understand we have a generation that's growing up with the internet as like their first friend. You know what I mean? Like
Hmm.
that's these new kids coming out the
Ab-
gate. They'll be 1 and 2 years old asking you to hand them your phone or hand them a device. So I don't know. I don't know.
mhm.
Personally, I feel like for me, it's just better for me to keep my life offline. That's why I always say one of my mottos, my content is my content. My life will never be my content. I'm never going to get up here and whomever I'm, maybe dating and or married to, and we're going to have a couples channel. For the people who can handle that, I salute you. I don't think it's everybody can. I think most people, in fact, cannot. Especially most relationships, most marriages. I don't think they can handle the level of scrutiny that comes with being put in the public eye. Where were recently talking about Akash Singh and his wife, and that was a subject that was on the men's night over on DJs. Where I don't know if you guys know who he is, but he was part of a flagrant podcast, I think, with what's his name, the comedian. He was a white comedian. I used to think he was kind of funny till I realized he was a racist, and I was like, yeah, he's not so funny. What is his name? Adam something. It's okay. Call him random white guy. Random white guy comedian, and Akash Singh had this podcast going, and then all of a sudden, Akash's wife has her own podcast, and she gets on there and she's talking a little too much, telling too much of the business. And while again, that may work for some people, I have only seen it be detrimental. I've never really seen it work out when your partner starts oversharing some of the details of either their life or your life together. Um, you know,
Absolutely. And let me.
and so I think in a lot of ways, those relationships end up looking less authentic and more made for TV, more scripted. And so I don't know. I mean, I just personally wouldn't do it, but to each their own, his or her own.
Yeah, and let me say this, and it's not, to me, it's not just with marriages and relationship. I think this is a problem with life in general. It's like nowadays everything that happens needs to be recorded these days or put on social media. We live more for the internet now than we did 25, 30 years ago. I mean, sure, back then we took pictures, sure, back then we had videos, but we lived in the moment. The
Well, here's
best
the
moments happen
thing.
behind the camera. The best
It
moments
did.
happen behind the camera when the camera's off. But the thing is, now we got to put everything on Instagram, Facebook, and so it ain't just marriage. That's just life in general. That's from what I'm noticing.
But the thing is, 25 years ago, they didn't have the internet like that. People didn't have personal computers. We didn't have handheld
I
computers in the
know.
form of phones. So I can't say that if given the same set of circumstances, if we had what we have now for Gen X at that time, we don't know how it would have turned out. I got all my, where are all the
Yeah.
Gen Xers? Where is Coach Ferg and all the other people?
But you know what, Candy Cane? That's
Out.
my point. That's my fucking point. We didn't have this shit back then. So we had to learn how to live in the moment and not have to videotape everything. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. We didn't have this stuff 25 years ago.
But what
We
I'm
knew how to
saying
live
is,
in the moment back then.
if we had it, we don't know if they would have done the same thing. That's the point.
I'm gonna
Like
say yeah,
you're
probably
giving
would
them
have.
credit because they didn't have it. I'm saying if we had it, it might have even been worse. You remember, like, this is the generation that had Freaknik. This is the generation that had Uncle Luke. They were putting out tapes on VHS. I mean, I'm sure he'd have blown up a whole lot more with live streaming. We just didn't have the technology back then.
I mean, to be fair, the same old shit was probably happening back then, but nobody was putting it on social media for the world to see. So I get that.
Exactly. Never stop swinging from chandeliers. It's good for you.
I
All
hear
right.
it's good exercise. You ain't got a chandelier. Try a telephone pole or something, or a pole in your basement.
Man, I must have been really behind in the comments. I'm seeing the Staples section. Hey, Drip, I didn't even see Drip come through. Hey, Drip, if you missed it,
Shout out to Drip.
if you missed me, I missed you coming through. I want to say, hey, appreciate you coming through. I was like apparently an hour behind in comments and didn't realize it, and I hadn't even really shown anything yet. All men get confidence through sex, and women getting wait. All men get confidence through sex and women, and getting more women. LOL. Have to learn, have to let a man be a man and enjoy him instead of trying to control his world and how he develops. I mean, I keep telling you, I don't want to control anybody. I absolutely want you to do you, and I'm going to move accordingly, even if that means moving away from you. Even if that means moving away from you. So, what did y'all think? Creative and Tiff, I have y'all on the panel. It's been brought up the idea of contractual marriages, meaning you married for, say, a 10-year span. It expires at the end of that 10 years. And if you enjoyed that 10 years, you and that man can renew your contract for another 10 years. I thought it was the dumbest fucking idea I've ever heard. But what do you guys think?
I don't like it. Yeah, because it's like, why have that when you could just pick up and leave anytime? I think that's much better. It keeps
Right.
you,
That sounds dumb.
yeah, it keeps you on your toes.
What,
Then
what
a
do you
10
mean
year
when
contract, that's like service. Like, I got 10 years of service. It makes it look like a duty. It doesn't make it look like I'm here because I want to be here.
Want to be right, right.
So going back to the topic then, why get married today? Should people marry for love or sense of duty? I've had married people, like, we've had this conversation a couple of times in various forums, and it seems like more of the people who are married actually say you need a sense of duty to stay married.
But you see, you need a sense of motivation to keep you there to do the duty. What is
Hmm.
motivating you? It's supposed to be love. If you love something, that's gonna help you go above and beyond.
Because I know, people, everybody get married for different reasons. Like some people say marriage is more of a business, more about business than love and contracts and things like that. And some, the concept of marriage is like more of a like recent time, like within like the last 100 years, people,
Hmm.
not 100 years, but a few 100 years, people marrying for quote unquote the idea of love. Today, I mean, I think it just depends on each individual and what they want to do. Because like signing a 10-year contract just based off the example you use, like if I'm done after 3 years, I should be able to go. Like, why am I like, you know what I'm saying? Why am I like, am I getting something out of it? Like, there's like a $1 million, a prize at the end. Like, why am I doing that? Like,
Let's say you walk away with a dowry. You know how they, in the olden days, they would pay a dowry for the wife the family would pay that. So
Mm.
instead of them getting it, you get it. Let's say you make it through, you stay in this marriage, and then you get if y'all end up letting it expire, you walk away with something. You don't walk away with nothing. He doesn't leave with nothing, and you don't leave with nothing. Nobody really loses. Both of y'all get paid for even being in the relationship.
Why do
I
but
mean,
why do I gotta get paid to be in a relationship? Why not give me the money so I could be
right.
my life?
You
Like,
said you said skip the relationship and just put the money in my pocket.
yeah, can I be fruitful in my life? Like,
I
why?
mean, I'll even try it out. Like, if you go give me the money right off the top, I might, try to make it work best as I can. But I don't know, unless it's like a Janet Jackson situation where she was with that dude for like a 5 year thing, and then she got like a. Now this is what I heard. I don't know how true it is, but like 500 million or something out of that whole deal, and plus the kid. So I mean, there's like good incentive. I mean, what am I doing it for? Is this a experiment? This a test? I'm trying to figure out like what's the contract.
Well, because I mean, especially with the birth rates and whatnot being low, marriages being low, if they say in order for the economy, for the people, for the middle class to come back, people need to start getting married. People need to start investing together. And if the governments want the people to actually do that, maybe the incentive, because I've seen in some certain other countries like Japan and whatnot, they're
Hmm.
offering financial gain to the couples for getting married. There's giving them like tax breaks, they're giving them like bonuses and things like that. Like for instance, in America, why would you get married today if most marriages still end in divorce, right? If divorce
Hmm.
rates are high. Did you know that there are over 1,000 federal benefits, tax protections, healthcare access, and general wealth transferring advantages to being married?
Hmm.
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
essentially more advantageous for most people who are single to enter into a marriage, yet people can't seem to stay married.
Mm.
I think because people are getting married for the wrong reasons, and to the wrong people.
So what's the right
I
reason?
mean,
What's the right reason? Is
I'm
it
married.
love? Is it sense of duty? What is it?
I mean to be
Case by case? Does it depend on the individual persons?
Yeah, it depends on the person.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's
Peace and
probably not
blessings
a
to
good idea
everyone.
to get married out of convenience. Oh, what's up, Black Man Spirit?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Peace. Peace to you.
Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through.
Muscular. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm just the type of person I would marry for love. I would marry. I don't have any kids, so I would marry to for a family. I would marry because I saw something special in someone, and I wanted to attach to that, and I wanted her attached to me. Um,
Okay.
so I
Eh,
think, like you said,
mhm.
it's per individual and what they want to do, what they see in marriage, and what they want to do with the marriage. But I'm not the business type person. I would marry strictly for love and my family.
Okay. Well, let's
Mhm.
say you don't have a family. Do you believe that people shouldn't get married if they decide not to have children? Let's say the man and the woman have both decided they do not want to procreate. They had terrible childhoods and they just want to live life together.
Yeah, I don't see the need. I don't see the real need to be married then. I mean, can't we live a life of traveling or doing whatever it is that we do without the paperwork, without the vows and all the extra stuff? I think we can live without the marriage.
Not necessarily. You could, but here's the thing. While you're traveling, if anything happens to you on that trip, that person you're with has no rights to anything because they're not
None.
legally your spouse. So
None.
if you go to jail, they can't get you out. If you are in a hospital, they can't make any medical decisions for you. Like you're solo together.
Right. I think that's kind of like friends with benefits situationship.
So what's the benefit to the what is the benefit of doing that if you're still merging your life together? Like I don't think that it
That's
would
what
be
I'm
wise.
saying. I don't see you. You're saying that the benefit is like you a beneficiary or somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like in that like type of aspect. But I'm
No,
saying there's no need for it.
Well,
no,
not necessarily beneficiary. Oh, sorry.
what I'm saying is if two people decide they're going to link their lives together, it would make sense to link it all the way versus doing a partial link. I would never move in with a friends and benefits situation. We're not going to be traveling the world together as a friends with benefits situation. I, I don't know. I guess, am I not explaining what I'm trying to say correctly? Do y'all understand what I'm
I
saying?
understand. And I don't know about y'all, but me personally, I recommend unmarried couples don't live together or shack up anyway. Maybe it's for religious reasons or personal reasons, but I recommend you don't do that. I mean, to each their own, but
Boy,
it's just something I wouldn't do personally. Just
Why?
saying,
Why
but go
not
ahead.
test drive it to see if it's gonna actually work?
well, you got married couples out there that are living separately and
I
Mm.
still
mean, you
can
can
have
spend the night at my house every now and then, but you're not living with me long term unless we get married first. Just saying.
But how would you know what your life will be like if you don't know?
Did you have to get married to live separately? Like, what is the benefits to a man? What is he getting out of the marriage in order to make him want to do it? Like, what is he getting? Like, I
Well, I
would
mean,
imagine a man wants to wake up to sex, go to sleep to sex, and things of that nature. So I'm like, like, or want his woman all to himself. So I don't know, but everybody do things for different reasons. But for the marriage part of it, to sign paperwork, go before a pastor, make vows, and all. You know what I'm saying? It's like extra, and it's like, okay, for what?
I mean,
So
I
then,
think that's the question because if it's like if you're saying people should only get married because they want to start families, I think the question Candy was trying to ask was like, so people who aren't trying to start family, they shouldn't get married if if you're
In
getting
my
married for love or
opinion.
whatever.
hmm
So what's the difference between a couple getting married for for a family versus one that's not?
It's for the family. It's we want our family intact. We want us all, man, woman, and child, under one roof, operating under one roof. All monies coming here, and to take care of each other.
Okay, you can do that without signing the papers. You know that, right?
I do agree. I think a
y'all are
man should
making the
also
same
marry
point right now.
for all that a man accumulates in this life and time. He wants to give all his possessions and anything, anytime he dies or anything that he's gathered in this world, he wants to give it to his son, his daughter, his wife, and to give his worldly possessions away in case he dies.
So I got a flip question for you then. We get married, you and I get married. I find out that I am fertile and can still have children and you can't. Now, do I have the right to divorce you?
Yeah. I mean, you always had the right.
If you don't want children, then it is what it is. But you want children, well, I don't think that's a good reason to just leave somebody just like that. What if you
Well, no,
invested in
because
this
he's saying
person,
that the
love
only
this
reason
person?
you should get married if you decide to have a family. So if one person is unable to, does that just say, oh well, since we can't have children, we should just get a divorce?
Right. If the only reason why you would get married is to further your family and you find out physically one party is not capable of making that happen, then does that make the marriage null and void? Because that's what used to happen in the olden days. That's one of those kings over there in England got rid of his wife because he said she
Was
couldn't
it
produce
Henry
him an
the
heir.
Eighth
Yeah, I think
cutting,
so.
cutting off their head because it wasn't giving him a son or something like that?
We don't live in them times no more. So what the hell?
Well,
I,
I'm just saying, if you're saying the only reason to get married is for family, then if the family's not involved, then I should be able to
It,
dissolve the marriage. It only seems right to me.
well, if you can't have children, I married you for family, right? And you
Hmm.
can't have children, and I got to decide. Oh, because I still want children. So now, what are we doing? Are we adopting? Are we, what's the next measure of how we completing this family? This the thing that I wanted. Are you able to give it to me? Because you should divorce me, or we should split. You wasn't able to give me what I came into this for.
Right. So then I think that's where the discussion would need to be had. Like, even before y'all get into the marriage fully, like, what happens if the life that you plan isn't the life that you end up with? What's the
hmm
alternatives? Do people even have those conversations as you're getting engaged and planning out your life and getting married? The what ifs? Or are we just operating as if plan A is the only plan and we full speed ahead?
I think I think it's full speed ahead. I think we don't look at illnesses, or we think everything is a go. If there was some type of complication, that should have been ironed out in the beginning. But aside from you telling me you've got some type of disease or something, I'm just thinking you natural. You thinking I'm natural, and if we have sex, we're gonna get pregnant.
How many people go get their egg and sperm counts checked? Like, how many people think about that? If you don't, I
Nobody.
think a lot of people, if you don't have kids coming in, if you didn't already, y'all made an oops baby and now y'all getting married, how would you even really know if you haven't tested your fertility?
I think I agree. I think we already just assume we can make babies, and I think we just naturally assume that. But to answer your question, I don't think we check for eggs, and I don't think we check for sperm counts. I think we just naturally assume if we're at good age, and that we could still do that. Unless you had a hysterectomy or something like that, then we can't do that.
Ice pack. What's this ice pack? Oh, that was me. My bad. Y'all commenting on me with the ice pack. I'm sorry. I'm getting caught up on the comments. Yeah, ice pack, because I be threatening violence against Liberated. He understands, y'all. Let him live. Let him rock out. I'm already disappointed. I missed the Moo fight, and now I just want to punch something. And Liberated is, he be there.
Girl, cause he over there calling us bullies and
Y'all don't
everything. So
bully.
like, go
You two
ahead.
don't bully. You two don't bully anybody. What's he talking about? Damn.
Crazy.
I
You
mean,
gotta
no, don't
touch
throw
the
you over
crazy.
there dehydrated over there on the island. Got a pee. He said, girl, he over there in the corner. I said, oh, they letting you up for air today.
If you truly no good, then he just won't do anything. Hold on. If you truly no good, then he just won't do anything, and he is more likely to leave. But men typically put up with whatever as long as the sex is still going on. For men, and the relationship stop when sex stop. I've heard people even say that they stuck in relationships because the cooking was good, the food was good, or the little stuff somebody does for like the holidays type thing. It's strange to me the reasons why people stick it out when they know they aren't happy. You know what I mean? Or like it's not gonna work long term. Are you just delaying the inevitable, prolonging the inevitable?
I mean, till somebody leaves. I mean, people usually get comfortable together after so much time together. I mean, you don't just up and go.
Have any of y'all ever stayed longer than what you feel like you should have? Can you think of a situation or scenario where you like, I could have got out a year or two, 6 months before, and been cool?
Oh, absolutely. I think we all had like maybe one or two experience of that. Especially when you see things, but once again you kind of just stick it out because you think maybe things are going to change, or you just you put in more effort, or stay consistent. No, sometimes you just need to let that situation go and take your L and move on. I think it's ego a lot of times too in those situations, because you're holding on to something that is no good for you. So like, why else would a person, outside of like the sex, or like you said, the cooking, or the odd things people will stay for, like why would you take yourself through that kind of misery?
I don't know. It makes me wonder sometimes, do people treat marriage as like a social status symbol? Like, you know how people will, I've seen, to go back to the whole like social media bragging that people do. You know how some people, you'll see them in their car, and a woman will show off her ring, or she'll show off her nails, and you see the Benz symbol in the background because she's in the car. She's really showing off the fact that she got that Benz, but we just gonna throw the ring in there. We gonna throw the nails in there to make you think that's what we was talking about.
Right. No, I think they really do, like, sometimes be weaponizing, or showcasing the marriage or something, like, hey, I'm married now, so you definitely should, like, listen to what I gotta say, or or whatever. But I don't know, to me, I get everybody's time comes when it's supposed to, but it's hard sometimes to take people seriously that weaponize marriage for ones who can't keep a relationship, and then two, Like you didn't marry nobody but the last person that you know have children with. But let me not. Anyway.
Or people who marry the first person they have sex with, like, oh, you pick me, I pick you, let's do it.
All
I just
right.
I feel like Big J was on the point when he said we need to stop marriage shaming. I do think that that is something that we do a lot of on both sides, men and
Mm-hmm.
women. And yeah, I don't know. I do, however, want to say welcome into Mumaculous, brother Mumu, brother No Neck. I am so sorry I missed your fight today. I had intentionally pushed this live up early so that I could make it because I thought it was starting at 7. I thought that's what the flyer said when I read it from Hemp. And then I'm hearing you had already fought while I was live. I was trying not to go
Right.
live while you guys were fighting so I could watch it. And I screwed that all the way up.
Oh yeah, I don't know. They I'm glad you didn't show up to the actual fight. They had some girls in there saying if we see any of them women come up in here with them Mr. Brown ass hopeful Sunday dresses on, but I know you know what I'm saying, and you understand me, Jerry curl edges, we
Wow.
gonna whoop their ass. So I said, oh nah, man, I hope Candy Cane don't show up. And
You see what I'm
you know,
saying?
so
You still gonna come and support you, but here you come talking ish, and apparently we didn't need to show up because, bruh, like how you gonna get beat up? They said that you got beat up, that you got tossed around, you got thrown out of the ring and everything.
They said he ragdolled you. They came in here and said they had that fantastic ragdoll them, that he got them long arms and he was just flinging him, boom, like Stretch Armstrong, boom,
Right,
boom, boom,
boom.
boom, ring from one side of the ring to the next. And I was just like, are you kidding me right now?
Right. So it might have been a good thing we didn't show up for that embarrassment, bruh.
And I said, I gave
yeah, they
you one job, which was to land on your feet. And they said you ended up on your stomach. That's how bad he beat you.
No, I heard he ended up on his no neck. I don't know how that happened.
That's how he ended up on his stomach because he went to hit him in the neck and dude just fell. It was like timber, boom.
Okay, okay,
my
okay.
stomach was so
Mumu, how you
big
feel?
that my back that when I was laying on my stomach, you could just spin me around. I could just plank my body, and then you could just spin me like that Twister game. So that was they say. But they also said they was playing tug of war with your weed, and so
You know
you know.
Oh, wow.
Let me tell you, you came in here talking about what some other women said. I done told you I ain't scared of damn bitch. Just so you know. So they could have been over there talking about my Mr. Brown dress and my Jerry curl wig, and I don't care nothing about them because they ain't gonna say it to my face. How
Mr.
about that?
Brown dress, I'm done.
That's what he said. I had on a Mr.
Mr.
Brown dress.
Brown dress. What
Mr.
is
Brown.
that?
Not
Mhm.
Mr. Brown dress.
I think he was trying to talk about the wife Cora. Said I was gonna be up in there dressed like Cora, supporting him.
Mm, Lord. Well, Mumu, you alright? You ain't got no bumps and bruises. Sorry I couldn't be there to be the person, you know, that give you your water and your spit bottle and all that, you know,
We was
trash.
trying. That was on me. Blame me. I messed it up. I messed it up trying to, support the homie.
Was it something straight out of a Creed
Nah,
movie or a Rocky Balboa movie?
Nah, it was cool. It was fun. My family showed up. My son was there. Like, it was all good. I didn't win by decision. Like the audience, they had at the end, they had the audience to choose, and they got a little bit more cheers. It was kind of like, 62-48. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Or not even. But anyway, I came up here because when y'all was talking about what people stand. I think people value comfort over happiness sometimes. Like, because it's scary. It's scary, I guess, like when you get comfortable with somebody, it's the whole like devil you know thing. And regardless if a person is like knowing that they could do better or believe they could do better, a lot of times they just don't step out and do it because it's like it takes a lot to like upend your life or like change your life to not be in a relationship sometimes. And so, they figure like you kind of, it's almost like you kind of get used to the unhappiness. Like it's not even unhappiness no more. It's just life. You know what I mean?
So you settle. That's what they would call settling.
Yes, and settling sometimes I don't think is always bad. I think it can be depending on the situation, but like I think that's what like a lot of things that keep relationships together are kind of like we look at it now, or I think single people look at it and they be like, "Oh, I would never." And I hear it sometimes, but just I don't see it in practice. I think a lot of people settle. I'm not gonna say most, but like a lot of people settle. And when people start talking about these marriages and they act like if it's not perfect, then it's not good. But some are like very very far from perfect, but still people find reasons to like stick with it. And I
So
think,
what
and like I said,
what do you think helps people? Because that's one of the things we don't really talk enough about. What do you think helps people on the days when they have to quote unquote stick with it? What is your motivation, like Creative said, to do so? What makes you stick it in there?
it could be the fact that like she might all like, so from a man's point of view, if I'm with a woman that like overall she do some stuff that I don't like, I'm not really happy with, but she's consistent in like cooking and making sure that I eat dinner on time. Even when we mad at each other, she gonna make sure I eat. And the sex is actually really good. But personality wise, we really don't click like that. But we click enough to where those consistent things I know I can count on. You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? Like I know there's some things in here that I can count on that just make my life easier. And it's like, okay, I'm willing to like settle. I'm willing to settle because what the routine that I have now is I'm just so into it. You know what I mean? That I don't want to just completely change my life because she do this other shit that get on my nerves or that I really don't like.
Hmm. So you saying it's the other things outside. So you agree then? Okay, going back to the topic. Should people marry for love or sense of duty? It sounds like you're saying more sense of duty than love.
No, I think see when people talk about not marrying for love, I think it's all cap because it's not going that's not gonna work unless you with a fucking great damn near perfect person. Because that love that you have for that person is what's gonna make you able to endure and like stick with that person. But like imagine being with somebody you don't love and it's like, oh well, we 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 have a business partnership like they always be trying to say. I ain't never seen nobody actually doing that shit at work. That's just some shit you hear on the internet and people talk about. But like, name me like in real life where are these
No,
marriages where it's just business,
no,
is no
we're
love,
talking.
and it's just great.
But I think you are overlooking the arranged marriages, Mumu. You got to remember, there's a whole really outside of the Western culture, Eastern, like the European culture, and then American Western culture. Most, like a lot of other countries, a lot of other um, areas, they do the whole arranged marriage where they put people together. These people don't even know each other sometimes or have very little prior interaction before they actually end up getting married. And they have the higher success rates of marriage, staying married. Now, that might have to do with the fact that somebody brought up they can't get divorced or divorce is highly frowned upon. But I mean, either way, there's a lot of people who are in arranged marriages who grow, as they have described it, to love their partners. They learn to love them and have deeper, like slow burn love versus that quick, fast love.
I mean, like I said, I think in a lot of those marriages, because I hear like Indian men are supposed to be like, or were supposed to be like the most faithful and stuff like that. But they also got like uh, but Indian men are supposed to be like the most faithful. And yes, if you over here in America and you put together like these marriages, like I said, if this guy is great and he's doing all these taking care of bills, he's just so responsible, financially, emotionally, intelligent, and all this stuff, like, yeah, of course it'll work out. But if you're talking about just putting people together, there's no feelings, no love, no chemistry. Like, okay, we just gonna do this arranged marriage, and they really don't like each other, and this person is not all of these things. I can't see it working. But like I said, in those countries you're talking about where they do that, I'm not gonna even knock it and try to like just be negative for the sake of being negative because I haven't like looked into
Hold on, your signal going out, Mumu. Your
it.
signal's going out. Can you hear me? You got to get your neck out the way.
You hear me
Your
now?
signal's getting blocked. Go ahead, you got it. No, you
Nah, I
heard
was
that
just gonna
part,
say I wouldn't be
Man,
surprised.
Candy Cane.
Yeah, of course I heard that. But I wouldn't be surprised if the people, particularly the women, were mostly not happy in those arrangements.
I wish I could have had. So May was the reason why I brought that up. And she's not here. She's actually out the country right now. But dang, I wish she was here to join the panel because she did tell her own story of kind of how her marriage was sort of arranged in a way. And it just I understood her point on why she said sense of duty. And she explained that she does love her husband. It's not that she doesn't love him, but love wasn't the first and primary factor as to why she linked with him. It was mainly because of a sense of duty for family and realizing that this person was the best match for her, whether she was quote unquote in love with him or not. I don't know, like it was hard for me to wrap my brain around because I can't imagine living in a house and it's such an intimate, you know how intimate it is to be in a house with somebody, living with them, and like what you go through dealing with them, and to not only not love this person, but I barely even like you because I barely know you. That's a lot to have to deal with. But I think these people were already conditioned to think in that way versus us with our Western thought process on love and marriage. We're coming from an opposite direction. I hope that makes sense what I'm saying.
No, we
Yeah,
get it.
it makes sense. It makes perfect
Yeah,
sense.
I understand what you're saying.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I felt like I was starting to over explain. I got to slow myself down sometimes.
No, you're
You
fine.
know what I mean?
So would any of y'all, like any of y'all that's single on here, or even just would y'all try a arranged relationship?
No, I would not.
I don't think I could have done it. I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, I would want to choose my partner and I would want to be chosen.
Absolutely
You
would
would want to be
not.
chosen?
Well,
Yeah.
I was told when it comes to arranged marriages, yes, the partners still have to choose each other. The parents just make the arrangements for them to meet. Like they arrange for you to meet this person's daughter or this person's son, and y'all decide for yourselves is this going to work or not. It's not just, oh, this is going to be your husband or your wife, whether you like it or not. So
In
to me,
I
some
mean,
that's a
in some
misnomer,
cultures
in my
it's like
opinion.
that.
Man.
In some cultures it is. Some the children grow up together, knowing that they're going to be wedded to each other.
Yeah, it depends. In some cultures, like I told you, I have an Indian friend who got married, and she did have choice in the situation, but it was still sort of an arranged marriage. But there are other cultures where, like I've heard of, one girl said she was living in America. Her dad flew her. I forget what country she was from. Her dad flew her from America back to their home country, talking about he wanted to introduce her to family over there. And when she got there, he had set up an arranged marriage for her. He was marrying her off. She had no clue. I think that would be
That's
detrimental.
not cool.
America
But
doesn't really have a strong family maybe. What'd you say,
who
Mama?
was that said that one of the women, I don't know who it was, said that they want to be chosen?
Creative.
Yes, it was me. I want to be chosen.
You know, creative. I think that the culture has it wrong with it being normal or the standard that a man like approaches and chooses a woman. I think it should be reversed. I think like the women should be the one approaching. It should be standard that women approach men. If it was like that, I think women would have much better like relationships probably because most men, we see somebody we like, we see somebody we physically attracted to. We ain't got to know nothing about them other than we physically attracted to them, and we like, yeah, what's up? You know what I'm saying? So I think if it was standard that women actually approach men, y'all would probably take more time to study this person and get to know them before y'all even put a relationship on the table. And I think like if y'all are leaving it up to just men that are attracted to y'all and willing to approach y'all, I think y'all kind of like putting yourself like in a bad spot to find a good partner. Like y'all leaving it up to just the men that are basically attracted to you enough to come up to you.
So you say we should take the Alicia Keys approach? You don't know my name.
Nah, boo. Like, yo, boo try to shift the trajectory.
You see what I'm saying?
I agree with him.
You agree
I
with
agree with him.
him? Oh my! I thought you guys are leaders and all
Well,
of that.
see, I'm probably bad. I'm probably bad because as far as like the ladies go, I'm gonna go against the grain, y'all. I've never had a problem shooting my shot if I felt like I didn't want to miss it. Like,
What? I've
There
done
you
that.
go.
And then,
There you go. That's
hold
what
on,
we
I
no,
did
talking
it.
about.
I did
That's
it.
what I'm talking about. That's what you
That's
gotta
what we
do.
talking
Work as
about.
well for me, Candy Cane. So I don't
I'm
know.
not gonna say it's always led to the best outcomes. You know what I mean? But
I
I'm
don't know. I disagree. But go ahead, y'all. Y'all go.
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
say that it's
yeah.
always led to the best outcomes. But I will say like I don't know. I don't know. I never saw an issuing out a compliment or like. I mean, I don't know. Let me just stop because I feel like y'all go ahead. Y'all got it.
No, no. I really want to dig into this. So do you feel like women should be more of the assertive type in these scenarios? Because once again, if the guy isn't looking at his peripheral, he only going based off what he see. But women, I guess we obsess and say, oh, look at him, let me go see, what I'm saying? So should it be a thing that women go for what they like, but maybe not actually asking the man to marry them,
I
like
would
getting
never
on one
ask a man
knee?
to marry me.
Okay, because
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking
okay,
about
thank
more
God.
than just the 4 second eye contact. Or like what women say. The way that I showed you I was interested was I hit like on your post when you're talking about like Instagram or whatever. That's their way of flirting. I'm more direct about it, and when I
Mm,
want to be right. Um, I'm not saying you have to as a woman, of course, but I'm just saying like I'm just not afraid to do it. It's either gonna work out in my favor or it's not. Like I just feel like closed mouths don't get fed, and with the way
mm.
that my personality is set up, I feel like I get typecasted a lot of times as like the librarian or the school teacher, and so you may not even know that I was interested if I didn't tell you.
Mm.
So you don't hold on. This is what I do say. I would give hints. Like I might look at you a certain way. You would know, but I'm not going over to approach you because I don't know if you like me. I feel like that's setting yourself up to be taken advantage of in a way.
It could be. I'm not gonna hold you. It could be.
Can
You're
I?
not getting married. You just being proactive. You being proactive in the meeting. You're being proactive in who you like.
I don't think it should be up to women
Women
to.
usually
I don't think it should be up to women to initiate like relationship type shit. You know what I'm
Hold on,
saying?
Mumu. You
Maybe
got some
some.
feedback.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
No, Mumu has feedback. I'm gonna mute
Oh,
him. Go
okay.
ahead, DJ.
Now I was gonna say I don't think women should initiate like relationships most of the time. Sure, sometimes it might work, but as far as approaching a dude that you feeling, you know what I'm saying. If a woman approach me, I don't look at her in a weird way. You know what I mean. I actually sometimes it be, you know what I'm saying. I like that shit. Sometimes I ain't even gonna hold you. You know what I mean. But as far as like the relationship, I think whoever got some sort of plan or some sort of shit that they doing, they'll know who they want to involve in their life or fit what they got going on. So I don't think it is black and white like that, but I definitely don't think it should be women should be trying to pop the relationship off. You know what I'm saying?
So are you saying the man should like the woman more than the woman like him?
That's not what I'm saying at all. Hell no.
that was definitely on the thumbnail. Good plug, Tiff. Good plug.
I'm just curious because I hear that too. Like I don't see nothing wrong with a woman. She see what she like and she want to shoot her shot. I don't know if women are more worried about like the rejection part or like creative say like being set up to be taken advantage of. But can it go the other way around too?
I don't think women will get a lot of rejection if they approach, because most niggas
They
don't be
going.
getting no place. So if niggas is gonna go, right? And plus two, most dudes from watching these pop the balloon shows, even though it's a show, is like a good way to like people watch a little bit. A lot of the dudes, their rejection be a little more soft, unless they are trying to get a viral moment. But it'd be more soft compared to the women rejection. They'd be breaking you down from head to toe and then back up. You know what I'm saying? That should be crazy. So I don't think like y'all will have to worry about harsh rejections like that. You know what I mean?
Well, maybe not harsh rejections, but maybe more just because once again, the way it's being presented, men are just kind of easy. So you can just walk up to any dude and say, "Hey, let's go." And you're like, "Oh, okay, mama, let's go. I gotta go, y'all."
See,
Not
but
really taking into account.
I never looked at it like that though, twin. Every time, anytime I ever like,
Me,
anytime I ever shot my shot, I always did it with the understanding that a rejection could come, and it was just gonna be what it was. Like I never
Hmm.
had the attitude that it was like I don't know. That seems entitled to me and very arrogant.
And you know what too? I'm thinking about it wrong, cause I'm a dude. I just thought about some shit, right? Most of the niggas that y'all would approach is not gonna be a dude that don't get no chicks anyway. So assuming that they're not gonna reject you, it might be a little naive too, though. Cause I'm thinking because I just said most dudes, you know what I'm saying, don't get no boxer, we gonna bite the chick, we gonna go, you know what I'm saying. But when I really think about it, y'all not gonna just approach every dude. You're gonna approach a dude that
Right.
probably could get out of women too and shit, you know what I mean?
Exactly. I was gonna say the same thing. Like they're gonna shoot high. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We shooting at
Well,
it,
I'm just
never
based
would
on
land.
what you
They gonna
saying.
shoot high.
But I do
But
think a
but
nigga
men,
who is so
we shoot at a lot of different things. When y'all actually shoot that shot, it's gonna be high. It's gonna be at
What you mean
at that
high?
dude.
What do you mean by that?
Like, what do you mean
So
high?
Meaning it's gonna
specifically,
be that
one
dude. It's gonna be
person.
that.
like y'all gonna do the sniper, but we gonna pull out the AK and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Y'all gonna aim more precisely, but I think our range is more wider than y'all range, you know what I'm saying?
So
Exactly.
basically,
Exactly.
y'all just, and that's what I was kind of saying. Like, they're kind of easy, right? Because they're just like you
I'm
No,
said, they're
no,
gonna
no,
touch
no,
your
no, no,
skin.
no, no, no,
No,
no. I think niggas is more
yeah.
niggas give more, we give more different kinds of women a chance. Like if a woman is carny and she's a nerd, that's not gonna make me not fuck with her. You know what I'm saying? Like I might fuck with her even more because I know she ain't just, you know what I mean? She might not been ran through and shit like that. But I think y'all range is more narrow than our range. Like we don't care if
How do
you're
you
not
know she's
funny or
not
none of
ran
that.
through because she's a nerd? Like,
I'm saying she
she
might,
could be
but
out here
you
getting,
hey,
see,
dirty
get her
girls be
cheeks.
getting it
I'm
too.
saying, you see what I'm saying? No, they're
You know what I'm
trying to
saying?
turn you away
I
But
from
took
me.
a
don't sleep on the
photograph.
quiet ones.
Right there.
Let me stop.
Y'all are funny.
But I'm just
And
saying our
we
range is
shooting.
wider.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't
And we
got height
shooting just
range.
for the.
Go ahead, my fault, my fault.
Yeah. Nah, it's all good. Nah, I mean, we just want to actually get the contact information too, so that we can talk, you know what I'm saying, later on and, you know, kick the Willy Bobos and get more, and you know what I'm saying? Like get you on our own time. Like, so I don't, for women shooting the shot, just get the contact information. I don't think a man is not going to trade contact unless he really got a woman and really don't want to mix up, or, you know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right.
You know what I'm saying? So I think just exchanging contact information and having a chance to meet that person and having a chance to be in that person's world is all we looking for. And then we'll see what happens.
And Tequila has joined us back. Tequila, did you want to jump in here as well?
Yes, I would like to. I
Okay.
I'm be honest. I'm afraid to ever shoot my shot. I think it's a mental thing for me. Not even so much that I think I would get rejected or anything, even though I know rejection can come. But I don't know. Like we were always taught that guys go after us, so it just seems weird.
You see,
I
Tequila is beating around the bush. Tequila saying she don't want to use her leverage
I
as a
cap.
woman. She don't.
Leverage? What leverage?
Yeah.
The
To
powers.
being the
Once,
pursued, to being the
yeah.
one pursued, the one who's pursued gotta is, you know what I'm saying? She's chilling, but the pursuer, you gotta put in some work
Yeah,
and shit.
I
And
think that's the thing. Yeah, I want to be pursued. I don't know, like,
I'm
but
not I'm not
but
it. I'm not
I guess it. But I would say I would be scared. Like I wouldn't even know what to say. Like, what do I say? I think you're handsome or you're cute. Can I have your number? Like, I
You know,
don't
it's like
know.
one of those subtle things. Like if you're like, just say I'm just thinking of a scenario, like you're at a bar and you see, someone catching your eyes, you might go over there and say, "Hey, what you drinking on?" "Oh, what?" This point, you pull them in the conversation just to see if the conversation is hitting the way it hits, and then you never know the conversation rolling smoothly, and they and like, "Hey, well, hey, what you doing later? What do you like to do? Would you like to?" I mean, I know it's
Yep,
hard because
I
I'm
don't
all
even.
for the
absolutely.
I don't
age
In
even.
other
doesn't
words,
You don't even have to
the
do that much with it.
in other
Once you
wo-
spark up enough of a conversation and
right,
y'all are
right, right.
talking, he's going to go
Right.
that. I've
Once
never
we
had to
know that
ask for
y'all
a phone number. Right.
and that's something I've
once we
spoken
know
on
that
in the
you're
past.
interested in us
Yeah,
enough,
you just want to
we're
make sure
gonna
the
do
meeting
all the
happens.
rest of the work. You know what I'm saying? Once we know that
I
you
don't know.
interested.
Absolutely.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm
And I think
scared.
what Tiff was trying to say was, in other words, be proactive and break the ice. I know how that works. It's happened to me several times. Break the ice of being, I just carry the conversation from there if I'm feeling you. So I see how that works.
I mean, because you won't know unless like what Candy said, closed mouth don't get fed. So if he's interested in conversation, and then like it goes from there. But if it's one of those things like, oh, I'm not interested, okay, then you just keep it moving. No,
But if I was to
hard feelings
advise
there.
y'all as my sistrins, right? If you do that shit though, and you don't want to be seen as a hoe,
What?
do
Oh my
what
God.
no, I'm saying, cause
He's
cause
lying. He ain't lying.
cause sometimes a nigga might just think that you just running down on mad niggas like that. You know what I'm saying?
And
You
see,
just
and that's where you
you
have
just
to
gotta
talk,
bear
because
that
it's
in.
like,
No, you just gotta bear that in mind, so you're gonna know how to just you knowing that you're gonna move in a way to make sure that you're not coming off that way. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said that shit. You know what I mean?
mm,
'Cause most of the time it don't be like that. A lot of women that do approach dudes, I think they actually be some catches low key, and they just going after what they want and shit. But just because a lot of dudes is not used to that shit, some people that shit might cross their mind. So you don't want to, when you're doing that, you don't want to come off too like sexually abrasive, unless you're looking to scratch an itch, and it just is what it is. You know what I mean? But if you ain't trying to look like that, you'd want to bear in mind that you could come across like that. It's just like a dude. If you want to do nice things for a chick you feeling, just know if you spending too much bread too fast, you're gonna look like a nigga that's just a trick type shit. Not like you coming off like that, but you just gotta bear that in mind. You know what I mean?
Mm.
I mean, I get it. I'm all for
He's right.
the egg don't chase the sperm. You know what I'm saying? So I'm more for the sit back and just wait till I'm approached. But yeah, no, I agree with Lana. It's kind of like we can't win for losing. So if we take a shot, we have to be on alert that we might look like a hoe. But then if we
Yeah,
don't
because
take the
a
shot,
nigga
then
might
we
just be
may,
trying to a nigga might just be trying to bust down some shit. You know what I mean? And here you come approaching him. It is a high chance that he could see you as a jump off, that kind of dude. So you gotta
Well, see,
suss out
that's
to
why
see what kind
creative
of dude
said
you
that it
hollering
could
at.
be a situation where they can be taken advantage of if the woman do
Right,
approach
right,
the
right.
man first.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree with that. But that shouldn't make you shy about approaching, but you just gotta bear them shit in mind. Cause I do agree with closed mouths don't get fed. Plus there's some good dudes that they don't know how to pick up if a chick feeling them or not. It's just crazy, but it's actually dudes like that. And sometimes y'all probably don't even show niggas that y'all interested in them. So I don't knock a woman shooting their shot and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
However
I
people
mean,
can
to
get
be
together,
fair,
get together.
to be fair, I've had them same old suspicions. Like, what are you up to? You looking for to just get bust down? Are you trying to have a genuine conversation? What's going on? So I've had them same suspicions. So I know he ain't lying
If
about
you're
it.
trying to
Just
get
saying.
bust down, ain't nothing wrong. You could just, grow from there. You could have a, you know what I'm saying? You might like her after, you know what I mean? It don't even, just because a chick trying to get fucked don't means that she like a bad person. It's just we humans. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it does. Oh, yes, it does.
I don't think so. You know what I mean?
Wait, it
Why
make
does
him
it
a
make
bad person, how?
why does it make him a bad
Being a
person?
bad person.
Go into that.
Yeah, because it's a sign that she has no morals and she's looking for a man that's on the same page. Just saying.
Or
May
she
not
Well,
be
be
wait a
having the
not be
minute.
every
pum pum locked.
situation, but I'm just
She
saying.
be having the pum pum locked up, and she need to let that, you know what I'm saying, let that coochie breathe. You know what I mean? She need to,
Right, that
you
don't
know what I
mean
mean?
she ain't got no morals. She just need to get an itch
Would you
back.
date a chick you just pound on the first night or the first day you met?
You say if I what?
Gentlemen, would you take a chick seriously if she allowed you sexual access early? And I ain't talking about invest. I'm talking
I
about
mean,
y'all
some people
smash
do.
first
Why?
date.
Why wouldn't you?
I've been in whole relationships that started off with, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right,
Why?
it supposed to be a
Why
one
Hot
night stand,
damn.
and now we hanging out. Like, what's going
I
on?
was like a
Yeah.
good
See,
nights
people
in.
want the sex and then they want to judge you after they have the sex. Like,
And
it's
that's
so
why women don't do it. It's because, like,
yeah.
Mm.
listen to what you're saying.
No judgment
No
zone for me.
judgment.
There's no judgment. No judgment.
Non-judgment. Never went to law school, none of that shit, you know what
So
I'm saying?
y'all think we should just take judgment out of the equation because people say the same thing about men. Oh, all y'all want is sex and that's it. We get judged too, you know.
Well, no, what we're saying is,
I
it's
mean, it's
like
just no way
two,
I'm
it's
chance
two
meeting a
consensual
woman and
adults.
calling her a hoe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just
Not
off
either. I'm
that
just
alone, that shit is not enough to just determine a hoe, bro. Not in 2026.
I'm just meeting her. I just want to. We're gonna get to see who she is if we make it to being in a relationship with each other. But just
To be
meeting
honest,
and talking
bro,
and trying to see what's up is no problem.
and a
For
woman
sure,
giving it
no
up early
judgment.
is not a guarantee sign that she's a hoe. One more accurate is a more accurate guarantee that she get comfortable to giving you the box or comfortable with you in that way. If she comfortable with everybody like that, then she probably a hoe. But you just never know, bro. It don't always be like that. You know what I mean?
But if I think she a hoe, I don't have to claim her though, because I
Of
think a
course,
lot of relationship is about claiming, oh, you my man, you my woman. You know what I mean? I mean, we
it's got to
have
be like everything
relationships
don't always
without
gotta
saying
have
all
a.
of that or getting to all of that.
To me, everything don't always gotta have a label unless it's something that is like some planned, committed shit, some structured shit. Now you gotta put a label on it. Is it a girlfriend, boyfriend, y'all fiance? Because it's now is a conscious shit y'all doing. But if y'all feeling each other out and just kicking it, having fun, I don't see nothing wrong with that shit, man.
Right? I agree. See what it could be. You know what I mean? See what it could be first. Like, I'm not judging a woman to be a hoe. She got to be in a relationship with me. She dealing with me, but then she trying to deal with somebody else and all of that. Now I'm starting to think things, but you know what I mean? Well, we got to make it up to that, up to that point. She could never be seen like that if she don't perform like that with me.
Right. Okay.
So let me ask y'all. I have a running theory as a woman. When it comes to children, I think women should have kids with men who want the kids more than they do. What do y'all think about that?
That is crazy. I never thought about that. I actually agree with that shit right there.
I
I
like
agree.
that
Hell
theory.
Wait,
yeah.
say that
I
again. I
agree.
didn't hear it. I didn't
Women
hear
should
about
have
that. I didn't
kids
hear it.
with men who want to have the kids more than they want to have the kids.
Mm-hmm.
So a man that wants kids more than a woman that wants kids?
Yes,
Yeah.
I think women should have kids with men who want the kids more than the woman wants the kids.
Yes.
My
Makes
reason,
sense to me. If
my
y'all on the
reason,
same page, then it makes sense to me. Go ahead.
my reason for saying that is so many times you see people get together and they have children, right? They have these kids. And then I have heard on multiple occasions that once this man has this child with you if the relationship doesn't work out. It's fuck you and them kids.
Yeah.
I would prefer that you want them kids even more so than you want me to some extent. Because if it doesn't work out, I would prefer that you end up still being a father, still raising your kid. I don't want you to toss away your child the same way, like if this relationship ends because we know not everything is guaranteed, you still have to be a fucking father. And that's why I said I would not advise a
Yep.
woman to have a kid with a man who doesn't want that kid more than she does.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. And you discerning as a woman, you're discerning that character in him, that he really wants to be a father. This is his dream. This is his, you know what I'm saying? This is what he wants to do and what he wants to commit to.
Hmm. Absolutely. Because I feel like for most women, being nurturing comes natural for most, not for all. I have definitely seen the cases that like that broad ain't got a nurturing bone in her body. But for
Mm-hmm.
most of us, it comes natural. I would say it's probably due to conditioning and how we grew up, having the dang baby dolls tossed in our face from the time we were young. So it's not a far-fetched concept for most women to think that they're going to be a mother. However, I think, like I said, in order for you as a woman to make sure you're having a child with a man worth having a child with, you better make sure he really wants that kid.
Yeah, I think I agree
Let
with
me
that.
ask this question.
I think it's easier for the woman to want the kid because they grow in a bond when the kid is swimming, not swimming around, is laying inside of your womb and shit. You know what I mean? So
Hmm.
y'all already building a bond. So I think the guy do gotta want the kid before outside of it because it's not like the kid is inside of him. So I I, I don't think most
A
women is
maternal
gonna have
instinct.
kids.
A maternal instinct.
Right. I don't think most women is gonna have kids and not want their kid. That's like some rare shit, you know what I mean?
Hmm.
It is. Let me ask this question. Well, Candy kind of answered it, but I'm gonna ask anyway just to get some more context. How do y'all feel about married couples who say they stay together just for the sake of their own kids?
I've known
I
couples who have done that. Um,
I don't knock them if they're doing it like this. Like let's say they like, well, we got young kids. Let's stay together until they reach a certain age and we both go our separate ways. But let's just stay together to raise the kid. If we could do it without being toxic, you know what I'm saying? But after the kids reach a certain age, they probably go their separate ways or some shit like that. I don't knock them if they do it like that, you know what I'm saying? But it's not
yeah,
everybody
it's
can't.
best. Nah, go ahead, finish, Doc.
No, I'm just saying everybody can't do it. I don't think it's for everybody.
Absolutely, I agree. Yeah, I think it's best for the kids, for the children, because if we talking, I think when people get together and they have children, they should already know we about to do the first 18 together. You know what I'm saying?
that sound
18
like
to
that sound
21
like
years.
like you get locked up. You
All
sent to
right.
jail.
I'm
We
locked
are.
up.
We need to get locked into this, for what this is becoming and what this is now, which is man, woman, and child. I think we need to get some type of locked in. But
Well, you
everybody
locked
doesn't
in when
think
the
that.
baby is created. You don't need a ring or something official for that. Like you're gonna be locked in regardless if y'all stay together or not.
There's some type of, all right, I know I gotta raise this child and get this family at least 18 years, at least, get this child raised to an adult. Like, you know what I mean? I think that should just automatically be the program.
I agree with what
Makes sense
DJ
to
said. I
me.
don't think there's a problem with if you decide y'all are no longer like locked in with each other, as long as y'all lock in for the kids for as long as they in your house until you get them out, y'all not fighting, you not arguing, you're not toxic, you're not intentionally being petty and trying to like fuck each other over. You're not showing kids the negative aspects of working together in a relationship. I think it will still be for the benefit of your kids, even if you do have to sacrifice parts of your happiness to make that happen.
Hmm.
18
As
forever.
long as we making love, as long as we making love, as long as we eating, as long as we taking care of our business, we're not in a tumultuous situation. It's not uh, some type of thing that we rushing to get out of, and
Do the
we
people
handling
who
our
are in it
business,
just
we
for
raising
kids?
our children.
If the people are in it just staying together for the kids, they still making love? That's how that works?
I mean, they might scratch a little itch with each other, probably. But I think in that case, if they do, yeah, it's kind of messed up. That's probably what Will Smith and them was doing, and we made fun of them niggas.
Well, see, they was over there having an open marriage. They was getting they scratch
I
itch by
seriously doubt
somebody
that.
else.
Gosh.
Damn, you're
Let's not
right.
forget
You're
about
right.
August Alsina.
Yeah, this shit was just messy because they celebrities and we found out about their shit.
Hmm.
But maybe when the kids was younger, ain't because we didn't know about none of that shit when the kids was younger. So now that the kids old enough to know it, probably is like fuck it. They probably should have just went their separate ways and shit.
But the kids probably knew they were just keeping face for us. That's why when I asked you all about your spouse being on social media, significant other, if Jada never had red table talks, would we have found out as much about their relationship as we did?
No,
Nope, we
Mm-mm.
wouldn't.
because
I
sometimes
would have
Yeah.
I would have said maybe depending on it probably in a different outlet. Maybe not on Red Table Talk itself, but maybe another way. Because people
Yeah, some
Yeah.
other
nosy. We
yeah,
got
some other
paparazzis
network.
out there.
Hold on, don't
That
don't talk over her. Let her finish.
oh no, I'm done. I was just basically because you have people like paparazzi out there trying to find the dirt on people for a story. So I feel like it probably would have been exposed in another way. Maybe I don't know.
but even if it was exposed in another way, that's still a lot different from hearing it come out of her mouth.
Most
Because
of those
then,
celebrities have tabloid stuff that pops out and they sweep it under the rug. They
yeah,
sweep it under the dirt. They don't give it legs. She gave it legs when she sat down to talk about it.
she gave her
Mm.
more than legs. She gave her whole life because
Right.
we didn't know anything about their personal business like that. And I'm not gonna fault Jada completely because
We
I
really
think that she was thinking if I'm more open and honest, then it'll be people that can relate. But one thing we've learned from people like Jada and other people on the internet, don't put out too much of your personal business. Because what's your personal business?
especially
Because you're inviting everybody's opinion that you don't know.
Man,
And on the
Yeah.
internet, the people that don't mean nothing in the real world, they have an opinion that means something on the internet.
Well,
And,
maybe she was doing it more
especially
to
if you're
show
a
like they
celebrity.
are human
Especially.
and they are, like the rest of us, except we
yeah,
know more about them than they know about us. So maybe that was her trying to show her more like, hey, I'm, you know,
but that is the
But
naive shit. But
I think she was ready to step out. That's why she got with August Alsina. She just clearing the way so
no,
she can go
she
do her.
No,
no, she
he
been doing her.
she
She
been doing
got permission to do her. She ain't gotta. Man, I'm telling you, bro. That's the
yeah,
naive
that was happening way before the Red Table Talk situation.
a lot of people be saying, no, you gotta show your life and all of this type of shit. And it's like, man, what is sacred to you? You know what I mean? You
exactly.
sharing this shit with all
Yeah.
these people for bread.
And you know
I
what's
feel like you should
crazy?
show the parts of life that you want. Like, if you don't want like to show your most intimate private life, you shouldn't. And the public should make you forced to feel like that. Because I think that's also a problem too. Sometimes with this public court of opinion, everybody feel like they should be involved in your life, especially if you're a public figure. Because I've seen people get mad because a celebrity might have kept their pregnant a secret all the way up to they gave birth, and they're like, oh, now you want to show a picture, now you want to have us involved. Well,
Yes.
there's no telling what they were going through. She might have been high risk, or they made was thinking about the well-being for the child, so that's why. Cause once again, people can be really ugly with their opinions, so maybe they
But
want
see,
to just bypass all that.
here's the thing, right? Now it's gotten to a point where people want to know people' personal lives so much that it outshines the talent of the celebrity. See, when we
Yep.
was coming up before social media, you heard things here and there. I remember when the first time when I knew Jada Pickett and Will Smith got married. And we didn't know anything about the process of them getting married or how serious they was. I just remember when they was doing promotion for the movie Woo with Jada Pickett and Tommy Davidson, and her name said Jada Pickett Smith. And I was a kid. I was like, "Oh snap! She must have been got married to Will Smith." And then my mother was saying the same thing. I was watching it with my mother, sitting down. Like now, it's gotten to the point where the public they don't really want to even hear the talent if they don't know a lot about your personal life.
But hold on, but if you involve people into your personal life and those people have personal agendas, sometimes you feel the need to address it.
Yeah, you got a point, and you absolutely right, creative. I'm saying don't try to keep everything as private as possible. Let your music and everything else speaks for itself, or your talent and acting and all of that speaks for itself. Because that's what I'm here for. I'm just speaking from my part. I don't give a damn about your personal life and what's going on. Long as you ain't doing nothing illegal, long as you ain't no kids being harmed or nothing like that. I don't care what you're doing. I would say let the music speak for itself, or let the talent, as you're a celebrity. I just want to see what talents you have to offer, if I'm entertained or if I'm interested, and I'll leave it at that.
Well, can I ask y'all a question? Cause that makes me think about like the culture we live in, like with cancel culture. So, do you feel like a lot of people's personal life are overshadowing their talent? Because we got people like, for example, R. Kelly, in a way, kind of getting cut off. Like, there's people saying, "Oh, I'm not gonna listen to his music," even though I love his music, but it's just because of what things happen. Far as him personally, people are exiting him out. So, do you feel like with the social media, the media, and all that, uh, we're overlooking the talent nowadays and just focus on people,
I think so.
possibly fucked up personality, on the back end?
Yeah, I think it do overshadow the talent because no social media give us access to people personal life behind the scene, and not even just at a glance. Like somebody could literally go on your page and just scroll and just have a what y'all call it, something social relationship. I forgot what y'all call it, you know
Oh,
what I mean?
parasocial.
Parasocial.
A parasocial relationship on the internet. Like they think they know you, but the thing about it, right, it's kind of fucked up to throw away all R. Kelly art, right? Because he's not the only one that was involved in creating that shit. What about the engineers and all of these other people that is, you know what I'm saying?
The parents, all of that.
I think we gotta separate a lot of people from the art because let's say somebody invented the cure for, I don't know, the Rona, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Whatever is killing people, the cure for cancer. But then you found out that it was like a Jeffrey Dahmer nigga that was chopping people up and have them in their fridge. You're gonna not use the cure, so you gotta separate. That's
Absolutely, because if you over there chopping people up, how I know their body parts and they cells and shit ain't in the cure?
Shit, I'm still gonna
no, I'm
take it. I ain't
saying
gonna hold
after,
you. I'm still
no,
gonna
I'm
take
saying
it. It gets
after the
secure.
cure is drop already. The cure is already dropped. It's at CVS, Walgreens, been dropped years ago. It's all over already. But then we found out that this man was on some Jeffrey Dahmer shit. You gonna not use the cure that was already working and is already out here?
And
Yeah, I'm throwing that shit away.
another thing with that too is that I was listening to R. Kelly before I knew any of this stuff, and I'm not gonna stop because his music is very even. Let's say you don't listen to R. Kelly, you know how much music he wrote for other artists, so you still listen to him in some form and sense because he's wrote so many songs for different artists that you don't know of. When you hear
Right, I
Michael
get
Jackson,
that.
you are not
I
alone.
was just about to name that
You're
song. That's
listening
one of
to
my
R.
favorite
Kelly.
songs.
You're listening
Right.
to R. Kelly. So I think a lot of people, the cancel culture takes things to an extreme, and it gets to a point where it's some type of sick, it's some type of something going on with people where they like to see themselves build up artists and then tear them down.
Well, I
Where
think it's
we
more
like to
about like DJ said about like, okay, just outside of R. Kelly, what about the engineers, the producers, all the
the
people that
parents, the
that
parents that was pimping their kids out to them.
well, I'm talking about the creating the music. I'm
Oh,
not even
okay.
talking about that part. I'm talking about the creativity behind him just singing, like all the people involved.
All the
Okay,
people
well,
involved who now suffer because of the boycott on him. I see what you're saying.
yeah, but even with that, like anybody that was sitting there writing that song with him, talking about your body is my playground. Why the fuck is you comparing a old grown woman's body to a playground? Hell yeah, cancel all of them.
But
Yeah,
here's
I'm not. Oh, go ahead, Candy.
when it comes to like the music and like the whole R. Kelly thing, like that's I don't know how to feel about that. Like, can you
Go
separate
ahead,
the
Shot
art from the
Town.
artist?
No, in that case, I can't because if it's like the music is targeting a certain audience, because even like some of his concerts, he's targeting, you know, 18-year-olds and younger. So it's like if
Hmm.
it's in your music, that's different compared to like if you're writing, you know, songs for grown people
But
and
wait,
or
but
other
wait.
people, but then on the back end he would do. I'm not saying that would make a difference, but you putting it in your music.
But how do we know he was just all of this music was about little kids? And
Uh,
I even hate to say that,
Age
but
ain't
I
nothing
think
but a
I think
number.
I
Did
think
he
we're
help
making a
Elliot write that CD? Age ain't nothing but a
You know
number.
it's crazy. You know
we
it's
making that
crazy.
assumption, and then go
A
ahead.
How's
lot
an
of the
assumption?
Yadzis, y'all know the Yadzi, the you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying,
we know what you're saying. We know what you're saying. We got it.
them folks got inventions. I just looked it up. The jet aircraft, rocket technology. People still use all of that shit today. They just ain't with the Yahtzee shit. You know what I'm saying? So that don't means you with golden showers and chomo shit if you listen to R. Kelly. That don't means you on that shit.
Okay,
Definitely
so
none of
for
like
the white people listen to Elvis saying, you know, he wrote a whole song about kissing cousin, and yeah, I'ma kiss my cousin, so that's okay too. It's just the music, you know.
I'm
But
not
see,
okay
twin,
with
they
that
never
part.
canceled Elvis though. You think about it, he's still considered the king of rock and roll.
So
they
People
making
forget
all
because they
that.
types
didn't
of.
cancel Elvis, that
Oh,
means we should just follow in footsteps and say, well, you know what, these folks ain't getting canceled, so we shouldn't separate them from the
But
music
see, here's the
as
thing.
people.
But here's the thing. A lot of people, you can get canceled for anything. People are taking this cancel culture to a whole new extreme, which I knew. And some people, they just the fact that they don't like something that you said or something. Now you trying to cancel a whole genre. The same thing I say with Diddy. People try to sit here and, yeah, is Diddy a freak? Yeah. Did Diddy do some? I remember, but they said a lot of lies about him too. But did he do some stuff that we don't agree with or we wouldn't do? Yeah. But to act like Diddy ain't a legend in black music from the '90s, from Bad Boy and everything else, it's crazy to me. It's
Okay,
it's
he could be a
crazy.
legend, but then he could also be, and it's more than him just being a freak. And I think that's the assumption also people is trying to create about him. Oh, people want to cancel him because he's freaky. I think it was more than him just being a freak and having freak offs and stuff like that. I think, you know, it's way more than that. So
It
I
was
don't
one
know.
situ- it was one
One
situation of
situation.
domestic violence with him, and that people saw, that we saw on film, because we don't know anything about the other stuff because
See
you had
what
to.
we
whoa,
saw.
whoa,
We
whoa,
have
whoa, whoa,
no
whoa, whoa, whoa,
clue what
whoa,
what, what
whoa,
else
whoa, whoa, whoa,
happened,
whoa.
right?
I saw something else on film. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Mm,
It
Okay.
wasn't just the domestic violence. I saw a
mm.
red room, and if you know, you know.
Oh no, I know what you're talking about, but
Let's
that's
not talk
like,
about him blowing up old boy car because he thought he was talking to
but
Cassie.
see, okay. Here's the thing. Here's the thing to me. None of these people are perfect people. None of these people are people. And the funny thing is, the same people that we say shit about, it's a lot of other people that got skeletons in their closet. It's people that we know that it's certain shit that they've done that we've ignored or looked past. So that's the shit that gets me when it comes to a lot of this stuff. Like as far as his music and everything, I'm talking about the music because I don't know Diddy. I never met the dude. I never met nobody that was associated with him. But as far as his music has been in our childhoods and in our lives since we was young, since we
You
was
have
kids.
a lot of people to cancel. If you cancel Diddy, you got to consider all the Mary J. Blige songs he was involved with, all of the other bad boy artists. Like where
Total
does it end?
112. Total
Right,
112. Even Missy doing songs with him. Notorious B.I.G. Faith
right.
Evans. Of course, the stuff he did with Mary, being on Uptown Records, the stuff he
So
did with
are we talking
Jodeci.
about
Uh,
canceling the person or canceling the work that they did for other people? 'Cause I think those are two different things.
how can you cancel the person if you can't care if you because the person is attached to the work? I mean, you don't have to agree with what they do in their personal lives, but as far as the music should speak for itself. What we're listening to them should speak. While we're listening, should should speak for themselves.
Mm. Okay, I mean,
So I
I can agree to
guess
disagree.
that would mean, what do you mean by cancel? What's your definition of canceling Diddy, Tiff?
Okay, maybe cancel is not the exact word I'm looking for. What I'm saying is, it's like certain things that happen with people, and the question I asked was, should people be canceled based off, because I've been noticing a lot of people like are starting to like move on from certain people based off what we found out about them personally. So my question was like, should that be a thing, or should people be separated from their art? If okay, let's talk like Jane Brown. Okay, we found out that he was a abusive son of a bitch, but he's the godfather of soul. So we just like toss that to the side because he makes great soul music. Who
I never canceled
If
who
James
gives a
if
Brown,
damn?
if
even after knowing. I never
if you
like.
if we gonna do this, we got to cancel everybody. Y'all ready to
I'm
cancel
about to
everybody
say.
and throw music in
Hey,
the garbage right along together? Because it's
Because
people
I think it's
we
less about being perfect. Because I think you threw that in there, 18, about nobody's perfect. I don't think it's about some people being perfect. I think it's about the boundaries that people have in
but
these
see
situations,
but see
and
people
because
can
the
say
fact that okay, go ahead. I'm
sorry.
sorry.
No, I was just gonna say,
Okay.
see, people can say stuff like, "Oh, I don't like the fact that he's homophobic. We gonna cancel him." Because you see a lot of people doing this now, and you see a
They
lot of
you
people doing that, and we're
you
gonna
they
get to the point.
tried that with the
Yeah.
Harry Potter creator J.K. Rowling. Remember,
Oh,
they was
yep,
trying to
they sure
boycott
did.
and get
They
her up
sure
out of
did.
here.
And why y'all and other people ain't holding the same standard to they heroes the way that y'all holding it to ours. Y'all gonna turn around and throw our whole culture in the garbage. And everything. And then
So
you know what's
crazy.
and then you know what's crazy? They still honoring all of the Elvises, the what's his name, Mick Jagger, who had a 15-year-old, a 13-year-old girlfriend. They still you ain't never hearing them getting rid of Mick Jagger or
Well,
from
that
the
just
Rolling
tells you
Stones or
their
anything.
I guess that just lets you know where their head at. That means that the music or their talent means more to them than the actual person themselves. So that just means let them all run loose as long as they sound good and they making our ass, making us dance and do the Ricky Bobby on that. You can do what you want. That's
Well,
fine.
no, I still don't think you answered me though, twin. What consists of canceling to you? What is the proper way that we should address canceling somebody or stopping the support of that person? Because the money of like for instance, I don't know how much sales R. Kelly is getting today. Like whoever bought his CD he's already made the money off of it. Are we supposed to do like
Right.
they did with the New Balances when they got mad at Nike, or was it Nike they got mad? I forget. They got mad at Nike for the whole Black Lives Matter thing, and then they started showing off their New Balances and burning their Nike equipment. Nike already made the money, so what do you like? What is? I guess how do you cancel what's already been done?
If
If
it's
already,
already been done, you can't cancel that part. But I think once you like find out late, like whatever later down the line, do you still support them, right? It, that what people going to do,
well, if
even
you
though
asking
that.
me if R. Kelly got out today and went and did a concert, if I'd show up, my answer is no.
Well, I'm saying you may say no, but other people still gonna show up and support.
Yeah, because people have free will. They're not. We can't control what other people do, and they
No, we
may, you know.
we can't. I get that. No, we can't control what other people do, but like I just feel like I guess just me personally, I just. It just there's certain things that or people I just don't listen to these days just based off what I have learned about them. And hey, if that means one of my favorite songs, I believe I can fly, gotta go to the archive somewhere, that's fine. It is what it is. I just don't. Oh, go ahead.
I'm glad you brought that song up, or it's interesting you brought that song up because that was like every eighth grade graduation song for a hot little minute. That's what all the kids were singing. Meanwhile, this man was messing around with kids that could have been in eighth grade. Don't you think that's a tad bit twisted?
Hello, that was our fifth grade graduation song. So what I'm saying, looking back on it now, if I knew that at my right grown old age, like, oh yeah, we ain't singing. But once again, as kids, you're naive to these things. right? But the adults know these things. But guess what? Go ahead and sing that song. I believe I can fly because it's a good, strong message behind it. I'm I'm less looking at the person that made it, say, can I find a good cover? Can I find a good cover for this song? Just
You doing the
because.
kids bop version? Is that what
Oh
you just said?
Lord, I don't know if I can do the kid bop now.
I'm done. Did you just say?
I want a nice cover because sometimes covers of songs can just be just as good as the original song. So yeah, I'm cool with that. But I guess I don't know how you can cancel somebody in totality because I don't think that can happen because like y'all have said, there's people that's still going to support these people, like the Mick Jaggers, the Elvis, and the people are dead, but people still swear by them. But I just think nowadays people eyes and ears are more more open, and they're like, oh, hold up,
But
I
no,
don't know
but
about
see,
this.
here's the thing. That music is attached to a lot of our childhood memories, things that we done when we first started learning about music. Some of these people's videos was the first videos we saw. Some of that music have a lot of lifetime memories and that you can't get rid of. It's been the soundtrack of a lot of moments in our lives. So I
Hmm.
don't think that you can just automatically get rid of because they did something in their personal life that's
Right.
unbecoming. I think a lot of people got selective morality. I think I think it depends on the people that they like or what they don't like because it's no way that we can depend on regular human beings just because they have talent to walk a straight and narrow when we a lot of us don't even walk a straight and narrow
I
on
mean,
I
certain
mean,
things.
yeah.
I hear you, but it's certain things that I'm gonna
I agree.
vehemently be. Yeah,
I
you know what I'm
agree.
saying.
I
I
agree
get
one
what you're
hundred
saying.
percent.
If I found out R. Kelly cheated on his wife, that's between him and his wife. That ain't my business. Him diddling kids is a different thing. But
Yeah.
to each their own.
No, I agree 100%. And like him dealing with the Leah at 15 and uh dealing with other girls at 15, 16 years old. I can never stand on something like I can never respect or respect anything like that. But what I'm saying as far as the talent goes, as far as what he's done in the past and the music that he's made, you can't deny that. That
I mean,
can't
no,
be
you
denied.
can't deny it. Like that's something you can't deny. From my understanding, that man either like he's illiterate or he can't really read. But look at the music and the songs he create. Like you can't deny that's talent. But I guess I'm looking further than the talent at this point, and more about like how these people sometimes operate in real life, and if they
Because
operate in a way,
the funny
I'd
thing that
rather
gets
not
me,
support that.
I don't agree with none of that. But the funny thing is, it's still going to be people that's going to offer their kids up to somebody like this. It's going to be
And
people
guess what? And
that's
he's gonna
still going
take
to.
them. So I
No,
get
no, I
that we
get you.
have
I'm
to
I'm just saying.
blame the parents in that too. But if he
I
wasn't
agree.
taking them, there would be nothing that the parents can offer.
No, I
This is
agree.
why it's important to have a healthy relationship and marriage and two-parent household and all of that
Thank
stuff
you.
where fathers
My
can teach their
God.
daughters love and
My
good touch,
God.
bad touch. Why are you saying my God?
No, no, I'm saying thank you, my God. I'm saying thank you, my God, because people be acting like that. That's not important. A two-parent household is very important.
But it's got to be a good two-parent household. That's the
Thank
stipulation. It
you.
can't just be two because you can have two crackheads in a house and it's not a good household. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm saying with the stipulation of healthy-minded parents who want to do well for their children, who have family focus and their best interest at heart. That the father can teach you good touch, bad touch, and how men should treat you, that kind of thing. I think we
Hmm.
talked about it earlier. Somebody brought it up. I think it was you, 18, where you said that there's going to be deficiencies without it being a two-parent household. And I, to some extent, agree with that. I think the way that I explained it previously was like somebody said, well, why don't you trust your family to do arranged marriages? And I'm not saying this is the case for my family, but I could make a case for why people wouldn't. Like if you have a mother who was a single mom or a divorced mom and she never remarried, you never really got to see her interact with a man in a relationship capacity, then how can she really teach you how to be a wife? What
Absolutely.
advice can she really give you? because we tend to learn from the examples that we see. So, and if you never really got to see it, how would you know that? I mean, you're literally going to have to figure that out from scratch. And then the other side of that is, how would she even know who to pick out for you if she didn't have a successful partner for herself?
Mm.
And the same is vice versa with the father. It's like, if your dad was perpetually single, you only saw him womanizing and doing this and doing that. The only thing I think he could really teach you is how not to be with somebody like him, or how not to be him. I hope that makes sense what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to make it seem like single parents are like bad or anything like that. I'm just saying there may be a blind spot because there's not another person there um to show the full spectrum of interpersonal relationships between man and woman.
And that's what I'm talking about. That's why people be asking, people keep asking the same questions over and over on a lot of these in a lot of these spaces now. It's because they never saw a functioning household with a mother and a father. They never saw it. And the only people that think that that's not necessary is people that didn't grow up with it, or if they probably grew up. And I'm gonna keep it all the way a G. I seen more dysfunctional single parent households more than anything growing up.
Well,
Men coming in and out. You with this dude for a year, then it's another dude that you bringing in another year. Kids with different fathers, like all of that shit. I saw that the most growing up, and I'm
I
gonna keep it
will
up.
say though, I don't want to take it away because even though you may have had a tumultuous childhood or a single family childhood, a single parent raised childhood, that doesn't mean you can't grow up and get married and have a very successful marriage and
No, that doesn't
relationship.
mean that at all. That
There's
doesn't
plenty
mean
of
that at
people
all.
who will do that. So I just really wanted like to put that out there. I don't want y'all to feel like, oh, y'all are over judging. I'm not judging anybody. I'm just simply stating my opinion. And I do
Well,
want to say, I saw some people come through. Bomb, I saw you come through. I'm behind on comments, so forgive me for that. If you still in here, hey Bomb, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate everybody coming through. 187, I saw you coming in as well. B Sneezy, I saw you coming in. I'm behind on the comments, y'all. Pretty Trucker, Mia, I saw y'all coming in just late. I'm about an hour behind on these comments. So yeah, I just wanted to say hey to y'all. Appreciate you coming through. And the panel is open. If you have any opinions, anything you want to talk about, you can come up here. Even if you disagree with anything I'm saying, I would prefer to have some more married folks on the panel who have a little bit more experience at these sorts of things as we're discussing. So
and
feel free to jump in.
yeah. So like I've seen, and we gotta ask ourselves, well, we gotta be honest, because we always throw in the one-offs about, oh, these people can be messed up and they come from a two-parent household, which is some truth behind that. But how often do we see that? Because I'm not seeing a lot of bogus. I'm not seeing a lot of messed up people
A
coming
lot.
from
A
I can tell
two-parent
you
lot.
a lot.
households.
Like all jokes aside, I've lived in the city and I've lived in the suburbs. I've lived around two-parent households of multiple races, and I can tell you a lot. Like, people really romanticize a lot the whole um, nuclear family dynamic, and I can tell you
Hmm.
there's a lot of shit that goes down in these families. Straight up.
No, I can agree on that, Candy. But the people that I've seen that's done the most damage are people that actually come from single parent households, and I'm just going off of my experience for what I'm seeing,
Well,
like
see, and I
dysfunction.
think that's the trouble there, because if you're only going based off your experience, then that's kind of limited in a
Well,
way.
no, it's not, and I'm gonna tell you why, Tiff. Because the
Okay.
majority of people, you see the high percentage of people that come from single parent households, and you have a lot of people that's involved in criminal activity, people that's involved in dysfunction, um, certain women that don't know how to really be in a relationship because of what they saw in the single parent household.
Well, see,
Like
this is what I kind of
it's a lot of
have
stuff.
like an issue with, because it's always placed on the women and not the absentee
No,
fathers in
I'm
these
not talking
situations,
about.
because
I
it's
was
not
speaking
just
about the boys and the
the little
girls.
boy.
I was
It's
speaking
not just the
about the
little
boys
boy.
and the girls. That's what
Well,
I'm talking
but
about. I'm
yeah,
saying the girl, she may not know how to operate in a relationship because
okay, and the
she's
boy
not.
may not
Wait,
have
wait. Let
know
me
how to
finish. Let
operate.
me finish
Hold
real
on,
quick.
no,
Wait, hold on. Let me finish.
because you're
What I was
saying the
just saying.
girl.
I'm saying,
You,
Hey.
I'm saying
Hold
the
on.
boy. Did you hear me not say that in the beginning?
what did you
You
say?
breaking up. You breaking up 18. Your right now, just now when you started talking, it started going in and out, just so you know.
Did anybody not see me? Did anybody not hear me say that the boy will become a criminal? Did anybody not hear me say that in the beginning before I got to the
But
girl?
but
I
okay, but
said
one
she
of the
may not know
things
how to
that
operate in a relationship because she didn't
and he
see it
may
growing
not
up in a
either
single
because he
parent.
didn't have that male figure in his life. So I think it's kind of
I
to
was
me
saying that he will
to
become
me
a
it's
lot of
very
the times they
it's
become
very
criminals.
problematic where
Oh God.
so you're saying that all criminals are because a product of a single parent household. The
A lot
criminal
of them.
the
A
criminal
lot of
rate,
them are. Yeah.
the okay.
I don't know about this. I can't attest to yay or nay in this argument because I've never looked the stats up and I don't want to just get up here and talk out my ass. So I don't know. But I can tell you that I have known some folks who have
I
gone
mean,
to
I'm gonna
jail
say
and
nay just because I feel like on both sides it can be both. I've seen
I
both,
think
so
we're going
it's
off
hard
of
for me to
feelings
say,
based
oh,
off
it's
of
a single parent household.
I think we're
No,
going
I'm
off of
not going
feelings
based off of
based off
feelings. You want to say you going based off your experience? I grew up in experience where I've seen households with two parents and also single parent, whether it was just the woman who was raising the children or the man that was just raising the children, or you had both parents in the house. Sometimes the children will go up either way, and it's not. I don't know. I just think y'all put so much onus on the parent that actually stayed and trying to do their best in raising the children, whether the man or the woman, and not acting like okay, let's not even talk about the single parent household. What about these motherfuckers with money? They got children building bombs, and they come from a two parent household. So I'm
talking
trying to
about the white
understand why
folks. That's
yeah.
it don't
okay.
have to be.
Okay.
I mean,
Well, we know
Yeah,
it
what?
ain't many
we know
niggas.
majority of the
It
bomb
ain't many
builders are not
niggas building no bombs
right.
in no 2 parent households.
Okay, well, all I'm saying is when y'all want to throw in white people, it's fine when it comes to like PDF file and what they allow them get away with. But if I bring up a white person and what they're doing in their community, whether they are it's a single parent household or not, then it's like, oh well, we know we ain't built them. I said who? We don't know that, but I don't know. Y'all got it.
I'm gonna just
I just I
I'm gonna
agree to
just say this
disagree
real
that
quick.
it's not a single parent issue. I think that people do the best they can with the situation they got, and I'm sorry if
Some
that was your only experience that you saw, but like that's why I say sometimes when we have these conversations, it can be limited based off our own personalized experience.
That's a
I
lot of
want to
stuff that we. Oh, go ahead, kid.
before you go, I will say this. If we are saying that single parent households are detrimental, then the alternative to that would be to not have a single parent household. That would mean half of our community wouldn't exist.
And right now, here's the thing. I'm gonna keep it all the way honest because I ain't got nothing to front or lie on. A lot of our community is stagnant. A lot of our community is stagnant, and we're getting outdone by communities who do have a nuclear family. And we keep having the
Oh
same
God.
conversations over and over because we don't want to be honest and say that what's going on within our community is not normal and everything is in reverse. That's why people don't know their roles in our community. We steady questioning what our roles is. We steady acting like we're confused and we don't know how to build with each other and we don't know how to do anything with each other. And meanwhile, a lot of people are progressing past us. And that's the biggest issue. And we got to be honest about that. A lot of programs and everything that I saw, I didn't see a lot of households growing up that was 2 parent households, and there
Clearly.
was a lot of black people around me that was in the same predicament. In the inner cities where I grew up in, there was a lot of people that was taking government programs, and a lot of them, and it wasn't just a situation of people that was in a relationship and things just didn't work out. It was a lot of people that was just screwing. They were just screwing and having babies because they was horny at the time, or they knew that they can get government assistance, so they had babies with whoever at that time period. And the dude was the dude was no good too. Both of them was no good. And it's a lot, and you'll see a lot of men who parents, they was teenagers just screwing. They got on Section 8. They got the same things that y'all see, JP, that
Well,
y'all
if you're
accuse
saying
JP.
majority of
Wait,
the men
let
in
me
the community
finish.
are no
Let me
good,
finish.
so then that means that the women shouldn't have children by those men.
I would prefer that they
So
didn't. No, I
I
would
would
prefer that
prefer
they
they didn't
didn't.
so
either.
So that means half of most of us will not be here if that's the case. And I think that's kind of
Doing now
kind
that
of
we
like
here.
the logic.
What are we
But
doing
you're
now
acting
that
like
we're here? Because we're causing more damage and dysfunction. We're causing more damage and
who's causing
dysfunction
the
to the
most damage?
future generations.
Yeah, who's causing the most damage to the who? The parents?
The people you birthing kids and they handicapped. You're sending kids. Wait, let me
18th
finish
letter,
real
you
quick.
gotta be
No,
trolling.
you're
You
having
trolling
kids when
right
you're
now?
not ready to take care of
I'm
them.
not. Let me say this. You're sending kids out there to compete with other kids that got
Hold
every.
on. 18.
Okay.
18. Your audio is messing up again. You get animated.
Oh
Your
my
audio
God.
starts
Okay.
cutting out.
Okay. All right. What about now? Can you hear me?
Yes.
We got you. Go ahead, bro.
You're sending kids out there. See, this is what I'm talking about, of not being aware on what's going on around you. You're sending kids out there to compete in the world with other groups of kids that have everything that they need. They got the 2-parent household. They got the financial stability. They got other stuff. These are the
And
kids
some
that
of them
they're
are
competing.
still like doing criminal
These are the kids
activities.
that they.
Sometimes they're not doing the best in life. So like that. Okay, you're right.
Well,
Yeah, ain't nothing
I
wrong
mean,
with the
to
black
be
community.
fair,
We okay. We can operate a community. We can operate a community off of single parent households, off a gang of single parent households. We can
Well,
operate a
I'm glad
community
you
like that.
believe that our
well, let me
community
say
is
this.
mostly single parents.
Let me
So
say.
that's just based
Well, let
off
me
of your
say
stuff.
this. I have reason to believe that people who come from 2-parent households have a better chance of being more functional compared to people from single-parent households. Yes, I've heard stories of people coming from double-parent households and they still want to act a fool and be a degenerate. So it's no guarantee, but at least when you got mom and dad playing their roles, it's a better chance that they're going to grow up more
Okay, so
successful.
once again, like when we talk about single parent house homes, you know who get the most flat? The mother.
Who?
So I'm trying to figure out why is it always the
But the
active
Because
father
the
that
kids
gets
don't
the
get no
tag?
flack
because
too.
the kids are with the mother. The single household is the mother
They
and the
seeing
child.
what the mother is
Why?
doing. They seeing what the mother is doing. The kids are
Okay, so
seeing the
why is the
mother's
father
actions.
taking these kids out these homes of these unfit mothers?
That's a
Why
good
ain't they
question.
going to get their kids?
Why don't
Why ain't
more
y'all
men
taking
go the
kids?
route of JP and take your children on, and you be the single parent then?
I don't know why these sorry niggas ain't doing that. All I know is that a lot of the
Yeah.
times the nigga is sorry. The nigga is sorry. Man, I done seen kids ask their mothers why was they with certain dudes. Kids, they ask like why you with him? Why is he coming in here? I done seen this firsthand. Kids 12, 13 years old. The kids is seeing the mother's actions. What's hard for people not to
Okay,
understand?
but that does not answer the question. Why the father's
And you
coming
know
getting
what's
the kids?
funny? We come from a
No,
H&M
H&M.
generation where the
Answer the
narrative
question.
was,
No, H&M.
hold on.
Let her go.
No, cause y'all keep trying to jump over the question. So why don't these men come and get their kids?
A lot of the times
Because the law is not allowing it. That's why.
Not
The
allowing it.
government ain't
Okay,
allowing
see,
it.
here we go. The government's not allowing it. See, that to show how weak these men are these days. Cause the government has to tell you whether or not you
yeah,
go
niggas
get
been
your
weak. Yeah,
kids. That's weak.
niggas been
Okay,
weak.
so we've been a bunch of weak pieces of shit that can't
Yes,
fight for our kids.
absolutely.
Really, Tiff?
Absolutely,
Are you
because the
fucking serious?
government
There are some
and the government is not
We
allowing
don't have to
you.
do the
Yes.
blame game.
Okay, y'all.
We don't have to do the blame game.
We gotta calm down.
Hold on, y'all
We don't
been
have to
doing
do
the
the
blame
blame
game
game.
up here the whole time. So as soon as I bring in equal energy,
No, we're
it's a
not.
problem.
No, it's all good. It's all good. But let me just say this. Let me just say this. I think we all agree that we
I'm
would
all
rather
about equal
see.
responsibility.
No doubt. I think we all agree that
One
we
at a
would rather
time.
see
Thank you.
kids in a 2-parent household. I think we all agree that case closed. You know what I'm saying? Whether it gets done or not, we all agree to that.
And here's the thing: can we stop acting like? Can we stop acting like?
Before y'all go full-fledged gender war, can y'all remember where you at? Like I'm not trying to fully censor you, but like I feel like this is about to go way left. And I just want y'all to keep in mind, you can have this conversation in mind without black women ain't shit, black men ain't shit. We can have the conversation.
I swear I'm not trying to do that, Candy. I'm
We
just
all
saying.
agree. We all
And the funny
agree.
thing,
Bear in mind, we all agree. Bear in
No,
mind,
we
we
don't
all
all
agree.
agree. I said I
We don't
can
all
agree
agree to
to
2-parent
disagree.
household.
I agree to
We don't agree
disagree.
to 2-parent.
I
We
agree to
don't agree to
disagree.
2-parent household.
wait, hold on
Can
one
you hear
second,
me? I
Minister.
said I agree to
We
disagree.
agree.
Y'all
We agree with
can't hear each
2-parent
other because y'all
households.
talking over each
We
other.
agree. we agree with two-parent household, but we can also agree that there are some men who ain't shit and there are some women who ain't shit.
I don't give a fuck. Nope. Still don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Still don't.
Cool right
Okay.
now. We good. We good. So y'all can actually hear me because nobody can hear anybody when y'all talking over each other. Like this is a battle of ego right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say this real quick, Candy. Only
My bad.
time gonna tell. Only time gonna tell. It's actually a book back in the and I think it was in the late '80s, early '90s, and it was called "The Conspiracy to Destroy Black Boys." People should look up that book because the only thing that's gonna happen right now, if it ain't a problem or people don't think it is, the same conversation is gonna keep happening 20 years later when it's the next generation that's not really going to have what they need to fully succeed or have the tools
So
that they need to succeed
in Tiff's defense, like what and Tiff, please come back. I hope you didn't drop because of me. I want you to come back. In her defense, what do you expect the mothers to do? I hear the complaints that single mothers are ruining the community. But once a child is conceived and born, if the relationship doesn't work out and the man is no longer there, what is she supposed to do with that kid? Drop him off
well
at a fire
Marry.
station?
She's supposed to get a stepdaddy. She's supposed to marry. She's
But y'all
supposed
are
to
preaching
now she's double time in the negative, right? She's got the child, but she don't got the complete family. So she still got to complete the family.
here's the problem though. You say go get a stepdad when y'all are preaching step simps. It's preaching against stepdaddies and all of
Absolutely.
that. It's talking out of both sides of your neck when you do that.
well
So once a child is conceived, what is a woman to do? Like y'all, I understand her frustration because it's like I am the person left behind with this kid. You have the option of walking away and never saying another word to me. So what am I supposed to do with this kid? Now I'm taking the blame for being the person who decided to step up to the
no it's not
responsibility that I created.
It's not
it's not
blame.
even
Thank
Candy
that.
God
K,
you
let me
here
Hold on,
tell
doing
you.
the job.
hold
Are you
Thank
on,
talking
y'all.
God
over
you
each other
there
Let
again?
doing
me
I
the
gotta say
job.
respond real
something
quick.
again?
One at
Can
a
I
time,
respond real
please.
quick?
One at a time.
Can I
Go ahead.
respond real quick? It's not even that. The thing that gets me too, Candy, we got to stop acting like it's certain women that had the best intentions when they got pregnant. Some of them actually seeked out men that they knew that wasn't nothing, and they knew he wasn't about nothing, and intentionally got pregnant by that person.
Okay,
So
you
we
talking
gotta.
about that's not the
Yeah,
majority of people who get pregnant though, 18. That's a small amount of people. Most people are having these babies because they thought they were in love. It's not because I thought this nigga wasn't shit. You know how many people I know who have had babies because they thought they and their boyfriend was gonna end up getting married and living together? Like, I don't think most women go into it like, yeah, this nigga ain't got no job. He make a great dad. I don't think that's what's happening.
All right. All right.
I
I'm
My
not.
mean,
thing
I'm
is
not.
I
let me
gave a
just say
Hold on.
solution.
this.
My
Hold
thing is
on.
I gave a
Let me
Hold
just
solution.
say,
on, y'all.
I
Hold
gave a
on.
solution.
Hold on. I shouldn't have to tell grown men who are the leaders to hold on. Shouldn't have to do that. 18. Do you understand why I'm saying what I'm saying?
I get exactly why you're saying what you're saying. But I'm gonna just say this, Candy. Majority, if you look up the stats right now, majority of black men don't even have kids, which means the percentage of black men that do have kids, they're the ones. A lot of women are sleeping with those men. Those the men that got 3 or 4, 5 baby daddies. Those are the men that have 6 children by 4 different mothers and all of that. When I don't even think like it's a lot of men that don't even have one child. I'm one of them
But I'm
because
gonna say you're wrong though, 18th. I know men with one kid. I know a lot of them with one kid. Y'all, this is a stat that
We
has
know
been
that
online that
exists.
y'all. Yeah, I'm sorry. What?
I'm saying we know that exists. I mean, but we got 3 guys here that don't have any children, so I think we're gonna feel
And
away,
I'm a woman who
or you know what I
doesn't.
mean.
So what are we arguing about? You got
And
a
then we're
bunch
not
of
arguing. There's
childless
no
people on the
argument.
panel.
No, and there's no argument. We all just talking and voicing our opinions. There's no argument, and there's no gender
I didn't.
bending.
I didn't. I didn't literally mean argument. I guess what I'm saying is, what is okay? Again, I just had on my show, not even a whole week ago, a single father who has raised his daughter, SBK. I think he's currently at work right now, or he probably would have been here to speak for himself, who raised his kid. And it's not in a JP situation. This is a man who said he has formed his life around his daughter. He had no choice because the child's mother passed away when she was 9 years old. So he had to take it on by himself. There was no option here. And it's from what I can tell, from the outside looking in, it looks like he's done a damn good job. So you're telling me just based off of what could happen in a single parent household, we should have told this man to throw the child away?
No, because it's also been proven that children fare well coming from male single
With
parent
the father.
households than they fare well coming from single parent households where it's just the mother. Because the man can enact discipline. If I'm your father, I can extend the ass whooping all the way to 16, 17 years old. You can't whoop me, boy. You can't whoop me. You ain't stronger than me, and you're gonna do what I tell you to do. It's a
Facts.
thing. It's a sense of discipline that has to be there. Even the way I am with my nephew, right? When my nephew acts up with my sister, hey, check it out. We ain't doing that. You can cut that out right now. We ain't doing that because of not only his respect, but it's an underlying fear there that you can't whoop me. You ain't about to do nothing.
My point is,
That he listens and he calms down.
for a person who is ill-equipped to parent, it's not gonna matter whether it's male or woman, like man or woman. An ill-equipped person is an ill-equipped person. Again, I brought on somebody who seems to be well adjusted and has done the job, but we've also seen the example of the opposite of that. For every argument that you can make, I can make an equally valid counter argument. I mean, I'm not saying that men are not necessary. I never said that, but I do want it. I think that's the whole point of what Tip was trying to get at. Like, y'all are blaming the women for staying there to raise these kids, but also where are the fathers? Why aren't they there? Now, granted, that's why I said when I brought up the whole, I want you to want this child more than I do, because that's the type of man who's gonna stick around to take care of his kid, whether we work out or not. That's the only way I would ever have a child. Anything else is bullshit.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say because this base, and I'll give you the perfect example, right? Because I don't usually put a lot of my personal business out there, Candy. My sister, right? I take care of my nephew. I'm the one. I was just at his graduation, had his money and everything, bought his clothes and everything for his graduation. When my sister got pregnant, I asked her, "Why the fuck did you do that?" Even my grandmother told her, "Why did you do that?" We had a conversation about this. My sister got pregnant by a nigga that already had 3-4 kids. I ain't never met this nigga a day in my life. I ain't never seen him. Ain't never seen
Really?
him. I ain't never seen the nigga. Ain't never met him. Not one day in my life. He has children by 3 different women. And you decided to be the 4th. You know what my sister told me when she had the baby? I just need you to help me out. I need you to take care of him. You purposely went and got pregnant by this nigga that ain't have shit. This nigga that had nothing. That's sitting up here. He done already got 3 or 4 other women pregnant. But I don't want my nephew to become a statistic. So that's when I got involved. And that's when I looked out for my nephew. And I do everything for him. Even though I don't have children, he's like mine. Same thing with my younger brothers and sisters. I raised them up. I'm the oldest out of them. I didn't have I was the one that was taking care of them and telling them what to do, what not to do. And to this day, anytime that they need advice, they call me. Anytime that something is going on and they need me, they call me. It's not that difficult to really understand. If it's a lot of people that are being irresponsible and it's you chasing and you having babies with no fucking intentions on being with this person, or you don't even know, like I can remember it was chicks that was having fucking babies in high school just because they saw their homegirl get pregnant.
Absolutely.
It was
you got to remember
I'm not talking on the side of my neck. I'm talking. This is shit that we've seen, and I think a lot of the times we make excuses. We don't make excuses for no sorry niggas. What can we do? Can we chase him down and pistol whip him? You let him in between your legs. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Yeah,
Well, first
and this is
off,
why we have to
knowing that
hold.
you tell-
This is why we. I'm sorry, Candy, but let me get this out real quick. I mean, to 18 letters point, this is why we have to hold women and men accountable. Once kids get involved, the woman and that man are responsible. Now, as far as making poor choices and who you chose to procreate with, well, that's a you problem. You knew this man got 5 kids, or you knew that old girl was fucking everybody and got 3 kids, and you still chose that person to be your significant other. Okay, that's a you problem. poor mate selection, and women and men are guilty of that stuff. I've seen it too many times. And plus, we come from that generation where having kids out of wedlock was kind of the norm. Thankfully, it slowed down since we've grown up. But yeah,
I told my sister, you know what? I ain't gonna tell grandma. You tell her. You make sure you tell her.
Okay,
because
so
if another woman looks at you and tell you that you stupid, why the fuck did you do that when I told you not to do that? It's obvious that you're doing something wrong, and that be people's decisions out here that they be making.
So before
Yeah.
anybody else goes, you just sat here and the same story that you just told me was my own story. 18. You preaching to the choir on that. Everything that you just said about your sister making irresponsible decisions, you taking on the responsibility of your nephew. For me, it was my niece. Like I'm not really understanding the disconnect here, but at the end of the day, I didn't just look at my sister and say, "Oh, she's I looked at both of them and said they were irresponsible." It was a bad choice in having this child with this man, but he was not a pookie with a bunch of kids. He didn't have any kids. He was just not a good choice, period. So I don't know
difference
where,
scenario.
like,
I get what
say
you're saying,
what?
Candy Cane. That's a difference. I understand where you're coming from. That's a different scenario. But if a nigga show you that he got 3 other fucking baby mamas, that's a track record that you should take heed to Apostle's warning on. Now, I can't speak for your situation, but for my situation, from what I've seen too, I've seen women turn around and get pregnant by niggas that already got kids that they ain't taking care of.
How old was your sister when she got pregnant? 18.
She was 20.
I don't know. I can't.
She was
speak to the
20 and I was 23.
I can't speak to why she did what she did. You can't really speak to it either. Like, at the end of the day, that girl made a choice. Like, and here's the thing about people: good, bad, or indifferent, people are going to make choices for their lives, even if the family doesn't agree with the choices, even if we think it's. And trust me, when I'm talking to my people one-on-one, I'm not really all that gentle. I can be, but I need you to hear the words that I'm saying, what's coming out of my mouth, and understand clearly when I say you done fucked up, right? But what do you? I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for words here because I feel like at the end of the day, like, I hear what you're saying. People got to be responsible, but I feel like we end up throwing all the responsibility. Yeah, she probably should not have gotten with a guy who showed you that he couldn't be a baby's dad, a responsible baby's dad 3 times. I would say, yeah, that was a damn dumb decision. But what am I supposed to do? Like, what do you want to do?
No. It ain't about what I want to do. It's about what the expectations is. Don't be thinking other people have to come in and clean up your fucking mess that you created on your own. Because nobody's obligated to do that. That's when we have these conversations. The only people that talk about that village is supposed to raise a child bullshit. And don't get me wrong, I agree to that to a certain extent. But I'm not looking at you to look at the village. Oh, the village gonna help me raise the child, so I'm gonna go out here and purposely get pregnant or fuck with the wrong nigga and then just put it off on the village. No, it don't fucking go like that.
I don't think they all do. In fact, I'm the one who preaches about the village. That's my mentality. But my sister never would have said anything about the village. In fact, when I told her when she had her second child, what did I say to her? I said, you need to go get your damn tubes tied. You need to stop. And she told me, this is my body. I'll do what I want.
And let me say this. When we talk about the village and how it takes a village to raise a child, we're talking about trusted members of the community, whether it be your family members, neighbors, people you know from around the way, helping you take care of your child. Not a bunch of randos who you think are just obligated to clean up your bullshit. That's not how that works.
That's not what I mean when I say village. I'm talking about the people who have a vested interest in the success of your family, and that usually means
absolutely
your very close family and your very close friends. I ain't talking about no neighbors and none of them because I don't trust none of them motherfuckers around no kids. Sorry, I don't.
Well, back in the day, we did.
Back then, we did. Too, Candy. The mother wasn't just handling her responsibilities on her own. A lot of the times when the mother ain't want to be bothered, she dropped the babies off to the fucking grandparents. It's a whole generation of kids out here that was raised by their motherfucking grandmother or their grandparents in general.
Now, to be fair, I dealt with a chick that was doing that shit. I mean, she had 2 kids, but every time we go kicking, I gotta
Why?
take care of the kids. When she's finally free, it's like, oh, take them to her mama house or the auntie house. So I've seen how that plays out. So
I mean, again, y'all want me to say what to the women? Why don't?
No, I
And I
don't.
not
I,
and not and I don't listen. I'm gonna say this, and I'm not doing it to gender war. I'm not doing it to gender bang. My whole point is, how you want us to hold women accountable for their decision making, but then let the men off scot free just because the woman let the man between
no.
her legs. Where are you holding these ain't shit niggas, these baby making breeders that
Where,
run a
where, where,
a
where we
horse?
get niggas ain't shit
Candy,
from?
did you not hear what I?
This
Because
is what was said.
I'm sorry.
all I hear is how women be trying to keep the baby and shit. I mean, from the
That's what was
niggas,
said before you
we,
got
we,
here, Ashton. You missed that.
I know, but I
What up,
apologize. I'm
Ashley?
just saying what's good to everybody. We always say niggas ain't shit. Where we get that from? Who we listening to? The girl who made the bad decision say he ain't shit. I'm curious.
I was just repeating what was said on the panel earlier, Ashton. I do not subscribe to niggas ain't shit. Now there are some niggas that ain't shit, but I still clear them. So I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Hey,
I'm just
Candy, did
listening.
you not hear
Go
what I
ahead.
said when I?
I brought back.
Yeah, earlier I said women and men, both sides are responsible. So we're not letting men off the hook. I don't let men off
So
the hook when
how
I do my shows
I
and
want
call
to
it the
know how
bullshit.
you
I call it
hold
out on women
how do you
and
hold them
men.
responsible? How do you hold them responsible?
I tell
How?
men don't be putting babies in these females knowing you can't take care of her. When that child come out, guess what? You just as responsible for that child as she is. And if she put you on child support, that's your ass.
Do you think that has stopped a single child from being born?
if that's the case,
Well,
look, I don't know what
I'm
you
just
like.
a messenger.
I'm
I'm
gonna just
just a
say.
messenger. You either
I'm gonna
gonna
just say
listen or
this.
you're not. Just saying.
I'm gonna just say this. I don't fuck with ain't shit niggas. I don't. I saw a lot of examples on why I wouldn't want to have a baby when I was growing up, and one of the things, the only
I
way
did
that you
too.
can tell, the only thing you can do is tell motherfuckers, look, don't be out like it. What way can you really? You can say like, look, I think you ain't shit. I think you ain't shit, nigga. You ain't taking care of your responsibilities as a man, and you half of a man to me, or you less than a man to me. You can do that, and that can either lead to whatever it's gonna lead to. But outside of that, what can you do? Because I'm not in the bedroom with you when you laying down with this nigga. I'm not over there. So if you decide that you attracted to him, you attracted to everything that come with that. And that's when you got to check yourself and ask you, why do I keep getting pregnant by niggas like this? Now, it's one thing. Now, don't get me wrong. It's certain niggas that if they slick it in a can of oil grease, you might not be able to catch it. But then there's certain niggas too that if they got a track record of not being responsible fathers, or you just listening to it, or maybe you just dickmatized. I don't know. I don't know what these niggas telling you to make you like, yeah, you know, my baby mama, woo, 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 you know, she ain't doing this and that. And you just like, all right, baby, well, because some bras think they can change niggas too. They think, oh yeah, that was his baby mama, but I'm different. I'm a change. Whatever the
That's
reason.
but
Whatever the
see,
reason.
18th, you going back into blame. This is going back towards the women. I'm asking you as
No,
a
I'm
man how
saying
you.
I just said exactly what I would say to him as a man. But outside of that, how am I going to hold? How do you expect men to hold other men accountable,
That's
Candy?
what I. So how? Why
How
do
do you?
y'all always
But
want women to hold women accountable, but you can't
because
explain how
no,
men hold each
I would
other?
expect you to think a little bit more critically as a woman when you know that you're left holding the bag. If I know that I'm left holding the
Right.
bag on something, if I know you're not about to fuck me over, because I'm the one that's got to hold on to this bag. I'm not expecting if I know you can run off. This is like if we do some type of business deal. If I know that you can run off, I'm gonna be very cautious of the choices that I make when I'm dealing with you,
But that's
because
my whole point.
it's going to be on me.
You're telling women to hold other women accountable for their bad decision making. I'm telling you, the only people that can hold people accountable is you can hold yourself. That's it. There's no men can hold me accountable. There's no women that can hold me accountable. I can simply hold myself accountable. That's what I'm getting at. So you saying like just like I asked you, how do you
I
hold these niggas who
understand.
keep? Please stop cutting me off. I'm really trying, y'all. I'm trying. I don't want anybody getting cut off, and I don't like being cut off. I hear that you agree with me, but listen. The thing about it is, I'm asking you, how can you hold another man accountable? Simply calling him a deadbeat ain't gonna do nothing to that nigga. It's not gonna stop him from getting pussy. It's not gonna stop him from raw dogging. It's not gonna stop him from making another baby and dipping. It's not gonna stop him from looking for women that are gonna allow him to make that baby and dip. And the same as vice versa. What do you want me to say to these women who are having these babies? I'm not the one responsible for taking care of them. They're not listening to me. They don't give a shit what I gotta say. The only people in my direct vicinity, my AKA family, barely even wants to hear what I have to say. I told you what my sister said to me. My body, my damn choice. So how do you hold people accountable outside of just poking your finger at them and then calling them names? What do you really want us to do?
No, I'm not saying hold people accountable in that per se, but I just like when I speak to what it really is, because it's a lot of half truths or just outright lies that's just being told. Like people just like I've said this in plenty of streams, like people acting like they laid down with Barack Obama and woke up next to DMX. You knew that nigga wasn't shit when you decided to have a baby with him.
And I
In a
feel
lot
the
of
same
cases,
way when these men complain about getting put on child support and she don't let me
I
see
don't
my
have no
kids.
I don't feel no
When
sorry
they
for
do
them
the
either.
same thing,
I don't
everybody
feel
needs to
sorry for
do
them
better.
either. Yeah. I don't feel
Everybody
sorry.
does.
I don't feel sorry for them because and what it really comes down to is it's a lot more undisciplined people that are breeding more than disciplined people.
So then,
That's why
doesn't that
our
mean that you and I, the four of us on this panel without kids, isn't that more our fault then? Because maybe we should have been breeding in. How you letting them outbreed you?
No, I'm
Well,
not
Candy Cane,
putting
to
the
be
blame on
fair,
anybody. Let me just say this real quick, Hustler. I'm not putting
go
the
ahead.
blame on anybody, because the idea of being selective with who you're dealing with is to make sure that your kid is fully prepared and your kid have everything they need in the household. But people wonder why so much dysfunction in the black community and why the fucking Richter scales are tipped over, and that's the reason. We're saying that, and that's the reason why. Because the people that's handling their business, they don't have these type of issues.
Okay, let me say that you said something about outbreeding. Come on now, we not finna go around here talking about, oh, you outbreed this person outbreeded you. Maybe we just didn't want to have kids at an early age. It just wasn't our time. Everybody's situation is not the same. So come on, we got to stop with all that outbreeding stuff.
And what if you never have them? Because a lot of people
Then
could end up
that's my
never having
problem.
these kids. Okay, so that's your problem. So why are you speaking on the future generation if your lineage ain't even going to be here to suffer or give a shit about it anyway?
Just because I don't have a lineage, that doesn't mean I can't preach about other people who want to, listen to my message and do what they got to do for their own kids. What's that old saying? Those who can't teach, that's what I'm doing.
No,
You see, I don't bash
those who
other people
can't
who are married.
do.
You see,
You're saying it wrong. It's those who can't do teach.
oh yeah, what did I say? Those who
Said
can't
those who
do
can't
teach.
teach.
Those who can't teach, okay. Those who can't do teach, okay. You see, I don't go around here bashing other people who want marriages and relationships and families. It may not be for
That's
me,
not
but
what
it doesn't give me the right to bash it.
That's not what
So,
this stream was for, and I hope everybody understands. This was not an anti-marriage stream. It was not at all that. This was not a I'm against marriage. Marriage is bad. It was just simply asking people, why do you want to get married? Do you even know? Because if we're all saying that people get married for the wrong reasons, then what are the right reasons? Have you actually even thought about it?
Yes,
I mean, there are
I want to
various
get
reasons
married
people want to get married.
I know I want to get married for love and for family, to have children, to raise a stable family. That's why I want to get married.
Yeah, I would say that I'd be definitely for marriage. Like I'm definitely for marriage because I would want to get married, not just for love, but to build a financial stable for my family and for my future generations to come. To be able to see my children to see a 2-parent household and see the dynamic between me and their mother, instill knowledge within my child, instill self-pride within my child, and for my child to continue to go on and instill that in my grandchildren. Because if I like people don't have the foresight of what it's going to be after we get older. When I'm sitting there and I'm on hospice, or I'm sitting there and I'm laid up because my organs are failing, I want my kids and my grandkids to be like, damn, Grandpa, we wish you can stay. Grandpa 18th, we want you to stay. We need your wisdom. I want that for my children, and just to make sure that they have everything that they need to carry on after I'm gone, and know that they saw love in the household. They saw, they their grandfather and their father taught them to respect themselves and to, think 3 steps ahead. That's what I want.
And Tiff, you came back up. Did you want to jump in here?
Give me 1 second. I'm on a phone call. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Roy Chess says, unfortunately, there is no equal responsibilities when the dude only wanted one thing and not the responsibility. The man dog only wants the fun. Women are choosing these guys. That's BS. Y'all let yourselves off the hook with that.
I
Every
want the
time
responsibility. I'm sorry to cut in. I just want to say I
They
want the
choose each other.
responsibility. I want the job. I want the work. I want it all. I want it. I'm sorry, Candy.
No, you fine. You fine. You fine. It just. I agree with Big Giz. Big Giz said, and I'm still behind y'all, trying to get caught up on these comments. But I saw he came in and he said, where is it, Big Giz? I saw your comment. Nobody will take fault for this. It's a loop conversation. What's up, people? I agree with him on that. It's like everybody wants to point the finger at everybody else, and then I'm like, where is the accountability? And welcome in LA, welcome in Dollar Washer, welcome in Big Giz. I hope I didn't miss anybody else, y'all. Like, the only thing I can tell y'all is do the best you can with what you got. Like that's it.
Can I ask you a question, Candy?
Sure.
Who has more influence over the child, the person that's there or the person that's not there?
I would say direct influence, the person that's there. But don't think that the absentee parent doesn't also have an influence. I'll give you an example. The people who, like your parent, the dad not being there can give you issues of abandonment. You can have that from an early age because he's not there. Why didn't my dad want me? Why did he walk away from me? Was I not good enough? What did I do? Am I the reason that their relationship didn't work out? Is it because of me? You never know what could go through somebody's head. So don't think just because he's not there, he's scot free from having a part in fucking that kid up. Your absence alone could be the reason. You know how many kids I saw who didn't have a 2-parent household when it was time for like events, looking at the other kids whose dad would show up to school and they envious of the fact that why does Jonas get a daddy and I don't? Why is like you at graduation and you looking out into the crowd for your family and you see your mom. You know how happy some of these kids were to see their dad there too? Like, I do think y'all really do downplay a father's absence as though it's no big deal just because the mother was there. She takes the brunt of fucking up that kid, but you not being there fucks them up too. It does.
Absolutely. That's why we
Well,
have to
we
hold
know
both
that.
parents accountable. Yeah, that's why we got to hold
Absolutely.
both
That's why
parents
we don't.
accountable.
Absolutely. We don't respect no man that left the job. You know what I'm saying? That ran away from the responsibility. We don't respect him. We don't
No,
big him up.
not by a long shot. No, not by a long shot. The mom has a role. The father has a role. If one abandons the mission, then that person is responsible.
Absolutely. We don't. The man's responsibility is to stay on the job no matter what.
Yeah, I mean he's supposed to be the builder,
That's
the
a father.
provider.
That's a dad. So if our dads did it to us, then we want to be better than our dads. We don't. Then we know. You know what I'm saying? We generally, you know what I'm saying, want to be better than, you know what I'm saying, than
You would
our
think so.
past experience.
And to
would
be
think so,
fair,
but do you know how many dads? Do you know how many men in my age range I have seen? And I will give praise to the good fathers and tell their stories. But I'm also going to talk about the ones who are not so good. And here's the thing: I've seen it where you like there was a kid I knew growing up whose daddy just was all the way not really there, to the point where he would promise to come pick him up, and he'd be sitting on his porch with his little bags waiting on his daddy to come, and that nigga would never show up. You know, he would be making promises, and the kid never lost hope that his dad still loved him, still wanted to be there with him, blah, blah, blah. Fast forward, now he has a child. The child has autism. And instead of him doing a better job than his father, he uses the excuse that his kid has autism to kind of stay away. You don't even live in the same state as your child's mother. You chose to go live somewhere else. There was even a point in time where his job gave him the opportunity to go to Korea. What do you think he did? Took his behind over there for 2 years, knowing he had a son here. You had the opportunity, you had the funds, you had the education to do better than your father did, and you did just barely more, just enough to say, I'm still present. So you would
Damn,
think
that sucks.
you would think that men would want to be better fathers, given the fact that they know what it's like to grow up in a household where your daddy wasn't there. But some of y'all, this is why we have the term generational curse. Some people just like to perpetuate what the fuck they saw.
Absolutely. Now, to be fair, Candy Cane. Yeah, let me say this real quick. I'm going to cut y'all out. Now, to be fair, I've literally heard people, women and men alike, say things like, I don't want to be like my father. But then when I found out what kind of man that father was, it's like, oh, shit, no wonder. Whether he's in and out of jail, on drugs, an alcoholic, whatever. I've heard people say they don't want to be like their parents for whatever the reason. So she ain't lying about that.
And I grew up in a 2-parent household, and I don't want to be like mine. But that doesn't mean that there aren't good things that I can take from my family. Of course, I'm going to chew the meat and spit the bones. The great things, the good things, the things that I feel like I want to embody and carry forward, I will. And the things that I feel like were things that they may have messed up or could have done better, that's the stuff that I'm going to either toss by the wayside or try to reconstruct in some way.
Right.
Yeah. And that's kind of strange. And that's kind of crazy. You abandon your child to go to a foreign country the same way your father left you. You became the same person that you said you didn't want to be like. Ain't that some shit?
Right. I think Huskilla, I think he used it. I think he used that. I think he used it.
Pays the child support. He sees himself as more because his daddy wasn't doing that. He's doing it. I'm doing at least more than my dad. My dad never paid child support. My dad would show up when he felt like it, type of thing. I think because he's doing just a little bit more than what his dad was doing, he feels like he's doing a good job. But I think he also has the luxury of having a mostly nonverbal autistic child. Because if that boy who was about to be 17 years old could tell you what he really thought of you, you might move a little different.
Right. So he used the whole sickness and he used that as an excuse. Like, you know what I mean? That's a certain to not have to have that bond or that closeness or do but so much. Yeah, he just used that, which sounds about right. I could see that in men.
I don't know. I just
because just like you said, if he could talk and walk, or if he just had like a slight autism, like, you know what I'm saying, he would want to foster a better relationship, and he probably wouldn't let it get to this. But because it was at such a severity, he used that as a I could back out, or I could just do but so much.
Because your kid, the worst thing, anybody else, you can probably brush it off when they say shit to you about what a terrible father you were. But when it comes from your kid, I think that hits different. And when the child doesn't have the ability to critique you in the way that other children will, I think it hits different. I don't know.
No, it's clear. He definitely used that to, get outside, out the back door.
Yeah.
But that sounds about right. Like, I think men have to have or be looking forward to a certain setup or a certain thing. And when it's not like that and his dream is shattered, or, you know what I mean, things don't go in his way, then you can, look to go another way and try to have something that he really wanted. But it's no excuses, but, I can see that.
So
how men think and how men look at things.
B Sneeze is asking, so is it okay to delete a single dad because he failed at life? When you say delete, do you mean the kind of delete? When I say delete, because when I say delete, I mean take them off earth. What delete are we talking about? Because I don't believe you should delete someone because they failed at life or didn't do a good job at life. I believe that as long as you have breath in your body and you have your health, you can always turn things around. But I don't want you to wait too late. And when I say that, I'll give you an example. If you are the type, let me think about how I want to phrase this. Eliminate. Okay, no. I'm gonna say no. But here's an example. If you have, say, a father, let's say y'all, the mother and father didn't make it. She got pregnant, he did. Told her, ain't no ring on my finger, and I'm out of here and I'm gonna do what I want. And he left. And then here he comes back. This child is now, say, I don't know, 20, 25 years old. He pops back up and now I'm your daddy. I'm your pappy. I want to have a relationship with you now. Just like you got the opportunity to walk away from your child and decide you didn't want to be there, that child has the opportunity to reject you. So just because you feel like now I'm grown up, now I'm ready, after all of the hard part has been done, that does not guarantee that that kid will accept you with open arms. So just like you walked away, understand your child has the opportunity to walk away from you as well. Keep that in mind. Some people feel like they can always circle back. You know, you can always spin the block on your kid. There's no guarantee that child is going to be sitting there waiting with open arms. That child might tell you, good luck. Good luck with life. I don't need you now.
I mean, a lot of that is the emotional connection that the father has with the child and his feeling of duty and
You a
responsibility.
little low now, Manosphere.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, much better.
We got you.
Yeah. I think a lot of that is the emotional connection that the father has with the child, and which is personal. As far as deleting people for being single fathers and things like that, I mean, that's the government have to deal with some stuff like that. I mean, we get put on child support, and then the emotional part is all on us. So, that's when I think we get into the areas or the connection that he has with the baby mother and all those types of things when going there. But you know what I mean? Like that's a lot of times it's the man and how he goes about being the man that he is. It's not much you can do about that.
I mean, how many men subscribe to the idea that if I can't see my kids, I'm not taking care of them. I won't be paying child support. I won't be doing anything for them. Do any of you agree with that sentiment?
No, not at all. Like you got to pay in some way. If you created a child, you gonna pay, and you gotta pay. You know what I'm saying? Blood, sweat, and tears. It don't matter. You gonna pay. Money, whatever. So no. You gotta
Hustler,
pay.
I've heard men say this. If I can't see my kid, I'm not paying nothing. I'm not giving you shit on them. If I can't see my kid. Meanwhile, these people will be living in whole other states. And that's the words that come out of their mouth.
Wait,
Guess
say that
what?
again. He said he ain't paying child support if he can't see his kid, but he's miles away in some other state or some other city or whatever the fuck.
Yes.
Some other state.
Yes. That's what I said.
Okay, how much sense does that make? If you miles away in another state, then that's already a hindrance for you to see your own child. I can see he's in a whole other city, but a whole other state? Come on, man. Move back to where your child is. You want to be close to them.
And I just wanted to add, child support is through the law, it's through the state. So if they could track your job, if you work somewhere, they're gonna dock you.
I feel
If
like
he's on child
personally,
support, that's all through the law.
child support isn't necessary for a man who's taking care of his kids. If you are actually active, again, I've said it before. I know some men who are active. They're not with the child's mother, but they're active fathers. That's why I keep saying there's a difference between being a co-parent and being a single parent, right? Y'all are co-parenting
Absolutely.
together. He's doing his job. He's taking care of his responsibility. I don't see a need to put that man on child support as long as he is doing what he's supposed to be doing. Child support is supposed to be for the bad actors. It's not supposed to be a way to get back at this man. It's not supposed to be a way to punish this man. It's for the bad actors who have chose to walk away from their children.
Absolutely. I mean, you ain't lying about that. My homeboy just
But we
got
don't get
married
to
back
pick
in the
and choose.
beginning of June. We don't. My homeboy
Yeah,
just got married back in June, but I'm sorry to cut you off, but prior to that, he did get divorced back in 2007 and won custody of their son. So yeah, there are some men who
That's
do
why I
step up to
say
take
it's
care of their
possible.
kids.
It's possible, but I feel like a lot of men make excuses and just say that it's hard when they've never gone through the process to ever even try it. They just hear from other men,
I
and that's a
mean,
narrative that's been put out online. If JP can get his kids, there is no excuse for none of y'all. Sorry.
But why I
let's
gotta
let's
go through the
let's
legal
stop comparing
system?
ourselves to JP. Let's leave
Yeah,
JP
what?
out of this for a while because based on what I hear, first of all, his marriage was toxic as fuck. Second of all, his way of living is nasty as shit. And second of all, this man he said he got 3 kids and 2 possibles, meaning allegedly got 2 other kids. So he is not the best example of a father.
Well, that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. I think the point is,
If
point
JP
she's
come
saying
dick you in your
is,
shit,
even a JP can get his kids. Why the rest of these niggas can't?
That's my point.
because
I'm
JP is not the
downing.
best
I need
example
y'all
of
to
a
hear me
father.
clearly.
So
I need y'all
What
to
I
hear me
usually hear
clearly.
is if
I
I
am not
can't have
downing.
sex,
Hold on. I'm not downing JP when I say this. I need y'all to hear me clearly. What I'm saying is he's right when he says he's outdoing you Negroes. Because how is it that with all of those negative things you just said about him, he's still fit enough to have his kids?
if he
That
ain't
means
taking
there's
care of
no
the kids, then what are
excuse
we?
for anybody else. There's no excuses.
Oh
well,
boy.
the thing I usually hear from men is if I can't have a relationship with the baby mother, if I can't have sex with her, if we ain't still dealing, then I'm not taking care. That's usually what I hear.
where you hear that from, bro? I ain't never heard that.
I've definitely heard it.
I
Corey, what's his name? Corey.
I think I heard that
Corey.
one time, but I don't hear it often.
No,
Yeah, but yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Corey
Hustler mother,
Holcomb.
niggas just don't walk
Corey
around.
Holcomb did a
Niggas just
whole
don't walk
room.
around saying that shit every day. It'd be a couple of about 2 or 3 niggas. Come on now.
You see, I think the problem is because y'all don't date niggas, you assume that niggas ain't saying shit. We are the
No,
ones who are in the
we know they
proximity to
saying
hear
it.
these things.
No,
We
we
know they saying
understand.
it. We just saying it ain't every nigga saying it. That's what we're
I've
saying.
never said it was, but I'm saying that even big. Look at what I just said. And so I said it, and he's got to hear. Some say, "F the kid, I'll start a new family." That's the same thing.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying at
You,
all that it's
but
100% or even the
Candy
majority.
can we be honest? Niggas that talk like that and niggas who be up front like me, y'all be acting like we don't say that shit on a regular basis. We tell y'all before y'all do it, and y'all still not you, but you get what I'm saying? Like we'll tell a woman what the fuck we gonna do, and they think we playing. I don't fuck them
So
kids.
Ashton,
Sometimes they do.
Ashton,
Just saying.
Ashton, even if
if he
you
said
say that,
if he said it
why would you then
before you
go?
tried to. If you said it before you tried to play that game, I don't want them. Y'all be playing like these niggas that be up and doing shit out the blue. I can't get jiggy with. Y'all don't know what be going on behind closed doors.
So Ashton, you just sat here and told this woman you don't want no kids, and if you get pregnant, that baby is yours, and you still gonna ejaculate in her. You still gonna raw dog her. You still gonna take a chance.
You think that's how it goes, Candy Cane? Or you think that she played like she was on birth
Yes,
control and then say,
nigga.
"Oh,
You
I
gotta be
miscounted."
raw in order to get her pregnant. What the fuck you think?
You can't trust birth control, bro. Just saying.
Hustle and muscle. Before y'all get to arguing, I said, "How do y'all think the scenario go?" And you said y'all just strictly went to the
You
man.
do realize,
Yeah.
okay?
Okay.
I'm just, even if she did lie to you, you should have protected yourself.
Why is my partner that I'm sleeping with lying to me? Like y'all gotta y'all
Okay,
be
talking
sitting
about
You knew
over
she was a
here.
lying
we
bitch
don't
when you first
we
met
don't
her,
like
dog. Come on,
saying
man.
partner,
Hustling
baby
muscle. How do
mama,
you know?
single
How
mama.
do
Like
y'all
this
know a
is not
person lying to
good.
you? Okay, is y'all just gonna over talk me, or we gonna have a conversation? Let
You
me
can
know.
trust a
Can I
chick
just
sexually, but don't
explain?
trust her everything else.
That's wild.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, y'all go ahead. Y'all seem like y'all got some shit on y'all chest. So go ahead.
Well, let me say this real quick. Now, to be fair, you do have some bras that would try to be slick. Let's say you wrap it up, you wear the protection, the contraceptive or whatever, but you don't dispose of it properly. They'll just get the shit, rub it on their click, and now they pregnant. Now watch out for that too.
Now that's on you.
You
That's
don't
on
get
you. You
pregnant
should
from
have
rubbing
told it
anybody's
properly.
nut on your clit, just so you know. Hey, that's not how biology works.
I've heard about that shit
It
happening,
doesn't.
so
It
On a
has to go
click,
inside
hustle
the body, baby. It does not go on a clit. That is just lube at that point.
That's crazy.
well, you're a woman, so I guess I'm not gonna question that. You being female and everything, so
You should know that. So the fact that you don't know that at your grown age tell me we are not doing what we're supposed to do out here with the education.
well, a woman can tell me better, so
I'm just
No,
saying,
you
it's
should
got to go
know.
inside
You
her.
should know.
It's
I'm
not
sorry.
not
See,
a
this is
topical
where like,
ointment. It
oh my
does
god,
nothing. Oh man, y'all got my head.
girl.
I'm
So
sorry,
you
Candy
were
Cane.
pregnant with clitoris? Burn the
I'm gonna
clitoris.
back away
I
from
learn
that. I'm
something new
gonna
every
back all the way.
day.
I'm backing away from it. Ashton,
Mm-mm.
back to what you were saying.
Uh-huh.
Even if that woman told you she was on birth control, why would you even chance it?
Because
Because y'all was you
taking
will sit here, and the
taking
reason I
chances
asked that,
with my partner, a
well, here's
person
the
I'm supposed to
thing:
be
y'all will
trusting.
sit here and tell me men can have sex with anything, and they don't. Just because he's having sex with you, don't mean he love you. Don't even mean he like you or care about you. He could just be sexually attracted to you. So I can't go off of, oh well, we in deep because we having sex. No, because y'all done already told me you'll if it's a hole in a fucking tree, you fuck it.
But Candy Cane, that's the thing. You said we
I
tell
still want
y'all
the
one
hole in the
thing.
tree to like me.
Okay. Go ahead.
Y'all, come on, y'all. Let him talk. It's hard for me to manage, y'all. I expect
Yeah,
adults.
that's what I'm saying. We tell
I
y'all one
expect
thing, and then y'all put
adults
that
to
on all the
self-govern.
dudes.
I'm not. I never. Here's the thing. Nobody who has heard me from the time I started doing lives can ever say I said all men anything.
I ain't saying you. I'm saying in general. Calm down, Candy. I come in peace.
So explain to me why
You been
you
fighting
would
me the
feel
whole
like you
time.
don't
What's
need to
going
put a
on?
wrapper on it. Like, granted,
I'm not.
I get it. I'm
I'm
grown.
not.
Hold on. Before you answer, I'm grown. So I understand sex feels better without it. But why would you chance it?
That ain't the point, Candy Cane. Let's be honest. Me and you go back a little minute. If me and hypothetically, if me and you was to get together, would you not say that you could trust me? Just from what you know about me, what you say about me and other sexes and shit. Just that alone.
Ashton, don't make me answer that question.
But thank you. But that's what I'm saying. The fact that you can't say yes or no, we
Don't
don't
make
have
me
these.
answer that question.
But Candy Cane, this is what I'm saying. We don't have trust conversations before the goddamn relationship. So why the fuck would I not trust you? Let's be honest.
That's the. You know what? I'm gonna back away from that. Yeah, I ain't saying nothing.
I'm at a loss for the words, and for the first time on my own panel, I don't even know what to say here.
I mean, y'all saying what y'all blaming the nigga for trusting the girl he was sleeping with? Make it make sense.
I'm saying even
make it make sense. Y'all be trying to make it seem like niggas just deadbeats and just run up. Niggas do not
I'm only
leave like
repeating
that.
what y'all have. Listen to me. I ain't never told you nothing y'all didn't tell me yourself. I'm only
Hustler
repeating
muscle.
back to y'all
Okay,
what
hold
y'all
on.
have said about yourselves.
Hold on, Candy. Let me give you a prime. Hustler muscle. Do you really leave females, or you leave after they do some harmful ass shit? Be honest. Do you just be leaving bitches all willy nilly?
No, not really. You got to do something
Thank
really
you.
bad to me for me to want to walk out on them.
And I don't know hustler mother from a can. Most niggas act the same. We just don't tell y'all that shit. Y'all be.
Our nature may be the same, but our minds aren't.
That's some bullshit. I call bullshit because just because you don't leave her don't mean you won't cheat on her. Just because you're comfortable staying in a situation don't mean you ain't gonna get your cake and eat it too.
See, we
Right, that means that he not even really in it. Like he don't really even. It's like whatever. Like he not even really in the
hustler
relationship
mother.
with.
Hustler mother. You see how they go from one negative to a negative without us debunking the first negative. You see what I'm saying?
Because
Who
what
would
I'm
live in
trying,
a house like that?
what I'm
Okay.
saying to you is, you say men don't leave, men don't leave, men don't leave. You're right. They don't typically leave because they're able to get their cake and eat it too.
And
And then
why
the
is he
one,
getting? But Candy Cane, we're gonna have a conversation today, motherfucker. Why niggas don't just cheat like that? We not in high school.
Oh my god.
Stop the
You
cap,
did.
bruh. Ashton, I'm
Hustler
sorry,
muscle.
but I got to call cap on that. I'm sorry.
Hustler
A
muscle.
man can cheat like a woman can cheat, bruh. Come on, keep it real.
Who did you just compare to men to
I
cheat?
think men just say things to women to keep them cool, keep them on ice, keep the sex flowing, and I think
They
that's
do.
what we do. And you know what I'm
see,
saying? I
this is
think
where
that's
I
what
get
we do.
stuck at because these conversations end up circular. Y'all will say, Men aren't just cheating like that, and in the same breath say if he's a quote unquote high value man, he has options, and you should expect him to cheat. Men
Yes, because
themselves will be the ones perpetuating the idea that all men cheat, and then y'all get mad when we regurgitate it back in your faces.
yes,
I'm confused.
because we try to
No,
tell y'all
we
certain shit and y'all can't handle it, and y'all get to bringing up the old shit. Like motherfucker, just listen. It's some new data. You still bringing up the
No,
old shit.
no, that's not how this works.
We ain't even. I ain't heard a
What you
nigga say.
said?
I ain't heard a nigga talk about a high value man with options in years. Y'all still talking about that shit? We talking about your boyfriend that work at Goodyear cheating on you. That's what we talking
The
about today,
problem
man.
is you Negroes who
At
work at
Goodyear?
Goodyear think y'all are high value
Wow.
men
Wait,
too,
wait,
and
wait,
y'all
wait,
should have options.
wait a minute, hold on. Oh, wait a minute, hold on,
The problem
y'all.
I
working
mean, a
at
job's a
Goodyear now?
job, ain't it?
Hustle mother, bad. What's wrong with Goodyear?
Hold on. So it's
That
a
what
problem working
what
at Goodyear?
What?
that's what I just asked. What's wrong with
No,
working
I
at
didn't say
Goodyear?
it was a problem. I said that
Not Candy Cat. I heard Tip for Tat blow first. Is that I feel like Tip for Tat haven't spoken with me for a while. What's wrong with Goodyear? Tip for Tat.
No, that's what I'm asking you. You
she's
said
on
is
your
it to do
side.
do
That's
what
what I'm
what I'm
saying.
saying.
You arguing with somebody who's agreeing with you. I know
I ain't arguing with shit. I just ain't there been smoke
I
lately.
use argument for this for the back and forth. Don't take it the wrong way. But what I said was
But
the issue is them
Candy Cat, hold
niggas
on.
at Goodyear feel like they are high value too and should have options. That's what I said.
I mean, the Goodyear pay good.
damn
What's
right. He
wrong with
making
that?
$18. He making 18 plus at Goodyear. He doing all right.
With no air
Does it make you
conditioner?
have
Hell
value?
yeah, no air conditioner. Nigga working in on the cars and shit.
How did we get here? Lord. The point is not Goodyear being a good job or not. The point is regular dudes, we all will use high value and then that shit trickulates down the system. And I think I just made that word up. Trickles down the system. And then regular men will be around here claiming that same thing. Men have options. Men are the prize. Men this, men that. And you say, oh, that's old information. That's old news. Y'all are still having the same circular conversations. Every time I turn around, it's some gender banging, gender war. Men are better. Men are, you know what I'm saying? Women are better. Like, you say this is old, but when does it stop? Because I ain't never seen it stop.
But you the one calling out men, and then when I bring up the women who think they have value, then you get the I ain't gender banging over here though. I'm just calling.
Wait. When did I call out men? When did I call out men? When?
They high value because they had Goodyear.
Thank you, brother. Let's link up. I need real.
Because he brought up the Goodyear example. What was I supposed to say?
You called on regular.
You're talking about the gender banging or
regular dudes. Remember, you got to go by the definition. Kevin Samuel's definition of high value was the 666. The niggas at Goodyear ain't 6'6". No, I mean they might have a 6, but the other 2 6s they ain't. Well, mostly don't have.
But the man that you probably want in Goodyear look good and keep himself up, so he have value in it regardless. Let's be honest.
The man that
Candy,
y'all
I shouldn't think I'm high value because I don't make 100,000.
Y'all be wanting the niggas that y'all like to do superhero shit.
I'm going by
regardless.
the definition that y'all's godfather gave y'all. I never assigned. First of all, I think for any woman, the man that is with you is high value to you. But that nigga got online and told y'all a high value man has options. And what he defined as high value is 6 feet, 6, what was it? 6 zeros. Now, what do you call that?
6 feet, 6
6
inches,
figures, 6 inches, and 6 feet.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
He was talking to he talking to women. You're like, yeah, he's not talking to me. I ain't got to worry about a high value man.
I know you don't, but
I
then
don't
men
either.
use that. Y'all use that.
To get.
Right.
Candy,
I mean, they exist.
That's my point of old information. Niggas would tell y'all stuff like Kevin, as good as he was, he sold y'all a book, basically. Like
he didn't sell that book to me. He sold it to y'all. The men's was the ones.
Candy Cane, that man died 7 years ago.
I'm a heterosexual man.
You still bringing up his points. That man sold y'all a book. That's all. Women was the only one talking about niggas being high value, so he created his show around that. and he
Yeah, I
shook
could.
the world.
Yeah,
That's
right.
all
I
he
could
did.
use that on a woman. Right. I could use that
That's all
on a
he
yeah,
did.
girl. I'm high value. I make 110,000.
And,
Yeah, I'm high value, girl. Yeah, I could run. I could run that on a girl. Like I don't care nothing about
7
that.
years later, it's a bitch still hating on me in my grave. It's like that man created it. That's all he did. Y'all letting that y'all bring that shit
Kevin
against regular
Samuels was
niggas.
a topic of somebody's stream last week. Y'all want to act like just because he's no longer here, his words and people aren't still like referencing him. He's still the godfather of the manosphere here or not. Like, even though the manosphere barely even
Exactly.
exists, even though it barely exists, he's still y'all's god Pepe.
To who?
Not
No,
the
you
guy
only
Pepe.
you the last person I heard say he the godfather. I ain't heard niggas say
Okay.
that shit in a while. They
We
hate
wouldn't
him.
be talking about him if you didn't bring him up. But it's all
Sure
good. We
then.
here.
That's
You're
what I'm
right. I
saying. You
did
brought
bring
him
him
up.
up. I did bring him up. I brought him up because we talked about high value. Listen, that's the thing that kills me. Y'all like, these are not terms that I created. These are terms that the manosphere, the men themselves created. Y'all had all of this rhetoric out for the last
But
10 years. And
and you
then
trying
all
to
of a sudden in a
weaponize it.
year,
And you trying to weaponize
Yeah, yeah, you weaponizing it. Candy K, you weaponizing celebrity content with average men on these panels.
Celebrity
what
That
celebrity we
content?
talking about?
Oh
Who's a
my
celebrity?
god.
Kevin
Who's a
Samuels.
celebrity?
Oh
Kevin
my
Samuels.
god.
Fellas, see, you see what they like the women metric versus men metric. Is Kevin Samuels not a celebrity based on our ranking? Let's
Was
be
he a
honest.
celebrity before he started giving that BS advice? No.
very very popular man. I would say. I would say he.
No, no, no,
I would say
no,
he.
no.
That
I
nigga
said
was sniffing
celebrity.
perfume.
He was right. He
Very
was still
popular.
over there
Again,
buying fragrances
Candy
and
Cane,
merches.
you say you still holding on to old information. Again, the man
Look
switched
at
up
this.
his image and sold y'all a book.
He
Again,
didn't sell me shit. He sold that to
yes, he
y'all.
did, man.
Just like
You just
Derek
brought.
Jackson didn't sell me shit. He sold it to y'all. I had
To
enough sense
y'all,
to read through
And
the
exactly.
if guys
bullshit.
are rising and getting to their 100,000 and improving and hitting it, then that's a good thing.
Hustler Muscle, you know
Alexa,
this.
turn the light blue.
Hey, Hustler Muscle and OG who been on my side. Y'all know that every woman since Jerry Jason got exposed all along, saw through the bullshit, and they never liked him in it.
I ain't never followed that. First of all, when have you ever known me to be a follower? Just ask yourself that. And all of the time that I have been on the internet,
And Candy ain't nobody talking about you.
you did. I'm gonna take. I heard the shot. I caught that little slick shot. But it's cool.
Candy, I said 30 minutes ago, I come in peace. I'm talking to
Yeah,
general.
you ain't coming no peace. Bang bang, bang bang.
Absolutely not.
I shot him
Never did.
down. Bang bang. Mm-hmm. He come in peace. But no, seriously though. I don't know. I just I don't like the circularness of how it gets to the point of men bad, women bad. I hate that part. And Tiff, I apologize if you felt like I wasn't trying to slow them down until you brought up women. I was trying to give 18th the opportunity to like work it out, and then when I saw he was going like the path that seemed to be
Dropping fakes. Dropping
women
fakes.
blaming, that's when I
Dropping
tried to
fakes.
slow it down. But everybody started jumping in at the same time. I'm
No,
not going to
no,
say he's.
I didn't feel that way. I want to hop down before it got that way because it's like I know it. Like at this point, I kind of know 18th letter pattern, and so I was just trying to prevent myself from getting to because I'm all about shared equal responsibility, but somehow we get on this.
Are
where-
you?
I absolutely am, Ashton. Absolutely. Why you think
Chill.
I'm not?
I'm
You don't
just
think I
curious.
am?
What, we ain't never bumped into each other. I'm curious. Why not? Why is that?
Oh, we never bumped into each other. I know you got a really faint memory.
Ooh.
I ain't so hustler one. Didn't I say? Did we bump into each other?
I don't know when they bumped into it. I'm not aware of this, but Tiff seems to remember. And
If
so
we haven't, we haven't. If he says we haven't, he's absolutely right. Because I don't even think I would want to be associated with the like of someone like him. So I'm cool with that.
You think you don't think I'm cool too?
Y'all don't
You
be
don't think I'm a
understanding based on the shit that be coming out
you
y'all
don't think
mouth
I'm a little
sometimes. Really, yeah, I
think
think
I'm a
you're
little
a
funny?
lot funny. A little funny. I don't think in a good way though.
how do we? You know
Why
what,
not?
Ashton? I recall what you said when you came up. You said even when I tell them the truth, they think I be playing. So you be out here telling these women You know, if I get you pregnant, you fucked, right?
I ain't say that with me. What the fuck? I just said niggas that tell the truth. Y'all act like they never told y'all the truth before. Like, come on, man.
Like you're saying every nigga tells the truth. Jody
I
told
didn't
y'all and
say that
baby
at all.
boy that he
Oh
lied
shit!
in order to
Oh
protect his
shit!
motherfucking feelings. So y'all will, constantly say, "Hey, we don't, tell y'all the whole truth because we're trying to protect your feelings and all that bullshit." Right? No,
And
y'all
he
wait until the
still
truth
told the
knocks you
truth.
upside the head.
You don't want to do baby boy with me because that's a dark skinned nigga. I'm on peace side, the light skinned nigga. You the real
What the
shooter.
hell that got to do with anything? A nigga is a nigga.
But I'm just saying, you said that the nigga lied. He still came back and told you the truth at the end of the day. So,
I just
No,
want to
he said he
before y'all
lied.
go further. I want
Tim,
I want
Tim, you ain't
H
never
and
told a
M.
white lie.
Can you shut up and let
Ashton.
Candy talk?
Hold on, y'all can come back to that. But I just want H&M. H&M, you see what Big Ed said? I was supposed to have 100 babies if that was true. Rub it on her, man. In the boats, get her pregnant. I'm clipping that.
Wait. What do you say? I'm driving, so I can't see the screen. My bad. What do you say?
I just read it to you. You know how you said women would go and get that condom and empty it out and then rub it on their clit and now they pregnant. And I was telling you that's not how pregnancy works. And Big Ed says if that was the case, he should have had 100 babies. If that were true, just rubbing it on
Well,
her.
lucky you. Well, lucky you, buddy. Lucky you.
What I'm saying? Are you catching what I'm
Yes,
saying?
I get it. If I'm wrong on something, just say so, okay? I mean, you're a woman, so you know how to feel your body works. Yeah.
So are we admitting that women actually rub the coochie on their vagina? Are we admitting that part?
Women rub coochie
Rub
on
the
the
coochie on
vagina.
the
When did we get
vagina.
lesbian?
I mean,
Rub the coochie on the vagina. What the fuck?
Man,
you talking about?
You see what I'm saying?
Hey, what we talking about, Ashton?
I forgot.
We're not talking about that, Ashton. She said rub the condom. She said rub the condom on the vagina. Come on.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
No, that's not. It's not rubbing the
whatever,
condom.
man.
He said women went and took the contents of a used condom and then rubbed it on themselves to have a baby.
Yeah, Drake. That's one time.
You cannot get pregnant by a click, idiot.
I heard about the turkey baster. The turkey
Well,
baster.
Drake wasn't taking no.
No,
Drake
we're
wasn't
not
taking no
talking about turkey
chances. So
baster.
he said,
Even
"Fuck,
with
I'm
a
gonna put some
turkey
hot sauce
baster,
on
you
this
gotta
motherfucker."
insert it. What are you talking about?
They said he put it in the trash can and put hot sauce in it, and she
I can
tried to put it
tell
inside herself.
a lot of y'all been
Are y'all
hunching
listening?
and not listen. Let me first. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
I
Well,
mean,
to
I'm
be
just
fair,
referring
I
to the
done
time
hunch.
Harvey
I done both
brought up.
shit.
Candy, like I'm really flabbergasted right now. Like, and I think it's really going over their heads because
I've
oh
tried to
my
explain
god,
it now a couple times. I'm gonna let it go because I feel like I don't know what to say anymore. So I'm gonna let it
I
go. I
mean,
thought
why do you think? Well, let me say this
and this
before
is
I let
why,
it go. I'm
this is
sorry.
why men don't know what they doing in bed. This is why they're trash in bed. This is a perfect example.
They always say dispose of the condom after you didn't have sex, and you don't want to. You want to avoid the possibility for doing that. So I thought there was some truth to it.
H&M, do you realize you said all you got to do is rub it on the clit and you can get pregnant?
Well, put it inside the click.
Nah, it don't matter. It don't matter either way. Hey, H&M. It's gotta go. It's gotta go inside her and reach tubes and things, and it's gotta go through a process. You can't. The clit has nothing to do.
Okay. Well, maybe I said the wrong word, wrong term, or whatever the fuck. Put it inside of her. Then that's how she could get pregnant from a used condom. Bad choice of words,
People have
maybe.
heard about that. Yeah. No, people have heard about that. Yeah, that was a discussion on the internet 2 years ago. I don't know, Drake or somebody can do some things. Yeah, okay,
when
right.
I say that, it just start acting crazy like online and shit. So I don't know.
Well, what a nigga didn't want you.
I listen.
And your man
Drake,
can't do nothing
what a
for you.
woman would do to get sperm from a multi-millionaire is very different than what she's gonna get from you Negroes on my panel.
I don't know. I think they'll do anything for a dirty nigga with a gun.
For what?
For a dirty nigga with a gun. I think they do just about anything.
Mm.
All the same, tomato, tomato.
You have a very high self-esteem, Ashton. I will say that.
Who got
H&M, you still a virgin?
Do I sound like a virgin? Why would you even insult
want
me
me to
by
answer
asking me
that?
that ridiculous question?
You want me to answer that?
Why would you? Even ask me that question? Seriously, Tiff, don't play with me.
I'm not playing.
Why you ain't
That
ask
was
me
a serious question.
Why you ain't ask me
She
to?
can
I
hear the
already know
horn
you
in you.
are. It's
Yo, I
clear.
She
think
can hear the
women
horn
know
in
men
you.
can have. I
We
think
know,
women know
we
can
know
know
Ashton
that
a virgin.
men can.
We know Ashton a virgin.
Till you said because you know I am.
No. I agree with Candy because I could smell the horror just seeping through the screen.
I look like a whore.
Y'all need to start asking me questions that y'all don't want me to answer.
I don't look like a God-fearing Christian
Hey,
brother.
God,
you started it.
nigga,
Mr.
you look
DJ Music,
like
hello.
somebody from the rejected Power Rangers, like God
Rejected.
fearing,
Rejected. Come on now.
rejected.
Rejected.
First of all, Ashton, how you get to a Power Ranger?
I just had
Can
to
you
make up a
explain?
thing
You don't get
type
a Power
shit. You
Ranger.
know what I'm saying? And to be fair, Candy, I think I'm actually like finna try to make a look like a little comic book type shit. I got a whole like a little line of shit I'm finna come out with. No bullshit. Like I'm trying to put the pieces together. I've been since I took this little break. I got some shit cooking. Maybe even TV shows. I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay.
The Mighty Morphin Shiesty
You do
Adventures.
graphics.
I like it.
You do graphics.
A little bit, but I ain't like no artiste. You get what I'm saying? Like I went,
Okay.
don't,
I
yeah.
got you.
You get what I'm saying? Like I be trying to
I
pay
got you.
people, but I end up trying to learn a little bit just to do enough. Like I ain't, yeah.
I feel you. But you got
I'm
some. You
learning as
got
I
some
go.
things coming though. You got some things
Yeah,
cooking.
appreciate that.
SD says, "Save yourself, black woman." You know what, SD? I'm with you on it. Save
Oh
yourself,
my.
black woman. Yes.
We gotta save ourselves.
From who?
We all got to
From
save
what?
ourselves.
We all
From the
gotta save
feminist
ourselves.
movement? From the
From the
feminist
ones
movement?
who think that you can get pregnant in your clique.
Hustler Muscle ain't bothering nobody. That nigga finna go watch wrestling. What nigga ain't study you?
You said he about to go
And
watch
I'm absolutely
wrestling.
fine with that.
That nigga ain't
Absolutely
study you.
fine
You
with
know,
that.
y'all just be sitting here falsely accusing everybody.
You said
Y'all
falsely
know women.
accusing
Y'all
people
know
of
women
what?
have been. Y'all know women have been with dudes who just focusing on getting it in and ain't paying attention to nothing else.
And that's so
Yeah.
sad.
Let me be quiet over here.
Well, some men like that. I ain't gonna lie about it.
Yeah, just stick it in dry. No foreplay, no nothing. Just get straight to business. That's the
Damn,
problem.
Oh no. Listen,
Wait, hold on, Till,
I like some build up. Fuck all that. I don't do quickies.
Don't y'all say y'all ain't helping us get our shit up. It better come already out.
Who was y'all? Who said that? Who said any of this?
Women. I'm
Who
just
said
saying.
that?
That's what I usually hear.
I ain't never heard that before.
Hustler Muscle. You tell me that they just get the motorboating and teabagging.
Motorboating.
Yeah.
Motorboat and teabag. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
I knew he ain't know nothing.
Ashley, get your ass out of here, man.
You can tell JT Moo.
I can't.
I knew he ain't know nothing.
I can't with y'all.
No, you just full of shit, Negro.
be up here perpetrating.
Dry and just throwing it right in. No petroleum jelly, no saliva, no nothing. Just dry, just throwing it in. No foreplay.
I can't. I'm done. I'm done with y'all. Listen, y'all, it's been a very entertaining show. This last good hour has been very, very, very interesting. I've learned quite a bit. And Mr. DJ Music is correct. I am going to have to take an anti-nigga shower after this stream. We're gonna need all of the
Yeah.
fluffies, the smell goods, everything
You
to
can
just
get the
get the aroma
exfoliants
therapy.
and everything.
Oh, Lord help us all.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
So
this
I'm
was
gonna say
interesting.
it was, and I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everybody that came through. I appreciate Mahogany coming through. I appreciate who was up here for it? Frida Green came through for a little bit. Who else came through? DJ came through. I know I'm missing somebody. Who dropped? Auntie came through. I appreciate all of y'all. Thank you so much for sliding on me. Like I said, I tried to schedule this so that I could watch the fight. I thought I was going to be watching the fight this afternoon, and it looks like I just completely messed that whole time frame up. And I didn't get to see Mumu get oopsed upside his head, so I'm a little disappointed. But
Oops, upside the head. Oops,
say oops
upside the
upside your
head.
head. Say what?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't want to see him go down like that. So it's probably a good thing we didn't.
You know what? That was
No.
God. If we really got to be honest, that was the universe protecting Mumu from us being in the crowd. Talking about, hit him! Did you at least pinch the bitch?
Okay. Bite them ankles, do something. I'm just playing.
You said your internet beat you up worse than Fantastic. That's not what I heard. That's not what I heard. They said that's not what I heard. But I'm gonna see if I can, we're gonna catch a replay here or there somewhere. Good job,
I
though,
know
Mumu.
somebody got the cat. Somebody got a copy.
Good job, though,
link or
Mumu.
something.
I feel like I'm proud of you for showing up because I thought you was gonna do a disappearing act like your hairline did, and you didn't.
Ooh.
And because you did show up, I will give you props for that.
You know what? I got you, Mumu. Like, cause here's the thing. That's the one thing Mumu gonna do. He gonna show up, right? He gonna show up. He be showing up to these debates. You know what I'm saying? The kids be out of line. He ain't doing his simp folly duties and making sure they, in order when he doing his debate. So he had to go and take a stance as a man and correct that. But from what we heard, brother, that hairline is already, I heard Scrans had to go on a extended vacation because of that fight.
Scrans
He
is
was
over
gonna
in
come back.
Turkey. Scrans is over in Turkey getting a hair plug surgery right now as we speak. That's where
Okay.
Scrans been. That's why you ain't synced him because he over there trying to, get it worked out.
Right, because I heard you're gonna try to come back and reconcile, try to make it, work and everything. But he said after that fight, he said, "Yeah, I'm about to extend this."
Well, do you have any final words, H&M and or Tiff? It's been good. I appreciate
Well,
that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
well, yeah, it's all good. And by the way, my bad if I got a little carried away early. If I'm passionate about something, yes, I tend to do a little too much. My apologies to both of you.
You fine. Everybody just has to slow down when we get it. The gender topic and the race topic are the two things that's gonna make Black people show their whole ass, the whole ass, both cheeks. And I have to try and remember to slow folks down because if I let you go even a little bit, you know what I mean? I don't be trying to really censor too much. I want people to get their thoughts off, but I have to slow y'all down when y'all start heading towards the gender war because y'all know it's exhausting for me. It truly is. I just don't have it in me. I don't.
It's all good. It's all good. And me and you had this discussion some months ago. You see, I'm still trying to work on it.
I mean, I will give you credit, H&M. You have greatly improved from the time that we started becoming on panels together to now. You have done a much better job of tempering your interruptions. So I will give you that.
Of course, anything for you two vivacious, beautiful ladies.
Thank you.
And by the way, Tiff, I'm sorry. By the way, Tiff, I lost my virginity when I was 19 years old. So there.
Okay. I mean, I was just curious because hey, I'm just glad you have not had no click babies yet. Because I'm just curious how those
Fucking
were,
me.
like, how they will be
Click,
formed. Yes, click baby.
click
You
babies.
know, that's yes. Like, listen, you good. I'm just, I'm gonna have to do some research and see, um, if there's a way like science can improve that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just, curious if
I'm
that's
not
gonna
playing
come
with you right
about.
now, twin. I'm not doing that with you right
What?
now.
Listen, if we can actually start producing babies through our clitoris, this is beyond the
You almost made me
world
say
Guinness
something
Books of
crazy.
Records. Okay.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Hey, Mahaya, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Thank you so much.
Hey. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that
I'm
alone for
driving, so I
now.
can't see who that is, but okay.
You missed a lot of the crazies, Mahaya, and I'm glad because if you was only here 15 minutes ago, Lord help us all.
Whew.
Mhm.
But I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all
Yep.
give y'all final words because I do want to shut this down. I gotta get me something to eat. I'm starving now.
Yeah, I'm going to get myself something to eat. I'm finna do a little shopping before I head back to the crib.
Well,
Twin,
Candy, this
But
was
anyway,
a wonderful stream. Of course, it's always a pleasure. My final word is, fellas, please make sure you dispose of your used condoms, or you're gonna get these women click pregnant. Be careful. Save yourself, black man. Deuces.
the clip baby. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna be able to let that go. H&M. That was funny to me. Do you know how many finger? Never mind. I'm just not gonna do
how
that.
many what?
We're not gonna go there. It just doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's just we not. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Damn it. Damn
Um,
it, Candy Cane.
I'm definitely about her to hit her behind the scenes for sure. I need you to check your IG, Tiff. If you hear me, check your IG in a little bit. This is not about you though,
Uh,
H&M. It's not about you. I
better.
saw Liberated's message, but I just wanted to make sure she knew I was about to hit her up, and it's not about you. I don't want you to take it personal. We're not having a group
Okay.
discussion after. Yeah.
As long as you say some good things about me, you won't get no complaints.
You're funny.
I tell everybody, Hustler Musk is one of the best damn panelists you could ever have. Not to mention the handsomest and the studliest. Then we're good.
Mm.
Okay.
Is that what people are saying? Is that's the word on the streets?
For the most part, yes, it is. I mean, everybody ain't
Mm.
saying that, but hey, everybody ain't gonna like you, so fuck them.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and give my final words as well. As y'all can hear, I'm starting to lose my voice. I can't be talking too long. Lord, that was like 6 hours almost of talking. Um, it's been a good show. I hope that the people who want to get married still consider marriage an option. And I hope that y'all take it serious and just really think about it. Like, it's no longer just about you. You have to center not only yourself, but another person. And if you want a family as well. But I will say, I do think that, you know, it's a good thing. I'm actually for black love. I'm actually not just black love, but like love in general. I'm also for people creating and for families. And I think more people should do it, especially the people who feel like you are a good source, like the 18th letters, the H&Ms, the people who feel like, I've done what I needed to do to live my life the right way, to be a stable parent. I need y'all to jump out there. Maybe I'm talking to myself too, but I'm gonna leave myself out the equation right now. But I'm just saying, do what y'all gotta do to further the community. We need more active, good fathers out here to outbreed these breeders. And I am not full of bonobo shit. Liberated soul. You think I can't read because I'm doing a closing?
Tell her,
My
Candy.
eyes
Tell
still
her.
work. He wonders why I
Yes.
beat up on him. Like, nigga, you about to have to duck again.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Candy Cane. Every panelist got that one person, male or female, that enjoys busting your chops. Plus me, I got plenty that enjoy busting my chops on panels. So you ain't alone.
What he don't know is I'm a gangster and I bust back. What we talking about?
You ain't no gangster. Well, you may be
All right.
somewhat gangsterish. I'm not a gangster, but I'll go upside your head.
Don't let this voice fool you now. All right.
I'm from Chicago just like you, so I learned that lesson 25, 30 years ago. Chicago women know how to get down.
He was hoping I seen that. All right. I'm going to say good night, y'all. Again, much appreciated for everybody that came through. Please hit the like button for me on your way out. And good show. I'll see y'all again next week. I don't know when. I think actually July. July is going to be a calmer month. We're going to be back on our regular schedule. I may throw in some pop-ups here and there. I'm going to keep you on your toes. Stay ready. Bye, y'all.
Yep. Shout out to Candy Cane Lane. Got beauty and brains. Best believe she's gonna drive you so insane.
Good night.
Representing Shouttown. Good night and deuces.
Got